Hey everyone. Hey DG, Timothy Gamer, Bibbs, Appy, Trixendo, Conjure, Sasuke. Let me see. Hey Disaster Area. Hey Gorman. Alright. Am I ready? Hard to say. We'll see. If I do lose today, I'm totally fine with it. Let me see. Don't be fooled, Samurott. Many won't show this, but everybody loses in the early rounds. People just don't like streaming the early rounds. You just need one lucky run. Okay, yeah, we're gonna begin. We're just gonna wait for this wonderful tune to end. Actually, let me take off my shoes. Who knows how long I'm gonna be sitting down. All right. Well, we're back in the Battle Factory, taking on open level, which only means one thing: the return of the heavy rain thing. Okay, so today I have decided to continue my open level streak for a very special reason. As exactly 4 years ago, I streamed and inevitably lost my personal best level 50 streak of 119 in the Battle Facilities Discord. Exactly 4 years ago, February 21st of 2022. So what better way to celebrate this special day than possibly also losing my personal best in open level on this exact same day. So for context, I told everybody in the Discord that I was going to stream until I lost. After I completed my goal, I wanted to get 100 wins, and I was able to do that. So I told everybody I was going to stream on that day to stream until I lost, and I ended up playing 3 rounds, but I lost immediately in the first battle of the 3rd round. And this was back before Donnelly Fans and Spreadsheet. This was back before, of course, the Factory Buddy and all that. All I had was just the original spreadsheet that just had the Pokemon and the sets and the damage calculator. What else? Since I don't have the actual footage of the stream, all I have essentially is the battle where I lost. We can hurry up and watch that. Before we begin, let me see. Okay, I think I got it at, okay, yeah. We're gonna watch it at ×2 speed. The battle where I lost, I showed a snippet of what happened in that battle in the trailer, but we're about to watch it in full. Now, in that battle, I lost in the first battle of that round, so of course I had a draft before that. My draft was Blissey 2, Lapras 6, Medicham 1, Nidoking 1, Altaria 3, and Rapidash 4. And the battle style was a style that I've never seen before at that time. It was bug, slow, and steady. And remember, this is before Donley Fans' spreadsheet. So I had to figure out like what possible bugs could it be that activates slow and steady. It didn't take me too long to figure out that, yeah, Shuckle is pretty likely here, so I definitely wanted something that handled Shuckle. The only water Pokemon they gave me was Lapras 6, of course. Ride or Die Lapras, so inaccurate. But that's all they gave me. But as a whole, especially with extra context, the round prior, I had Blissey 2, and Blissey 2 kind of put the team on its back. I had Blissey 2 with another water, Vaporeon 3, and I had it with a bird, Crobat 4, covering it. Those Pokemon's weaknesses of fighting and then covering like double teamers and whatnot. So I kind of had that same structure with what I chose of Lapras 6, Blissey 2, and Altaria 3. Plus, I mean, as a whole, that was probably the best 3 anyways. 351, 35-51 battle points, yeah. But either way, before we begin, let's watch this battle one last time. See what happened in the battle where I lost in level 50. So, they do lead with the Shuckle. I led with Lapras 6. I missed Pump. They double team. So, not ideal. I do hit Pump here, and then I crit. That crit mattered. Pump did not kill Shuckle. So, that put me in a good spot. I did not switch in Altaria here because Altaria can... If it got flinched by Heracross 3, I just lost. So I just stayed in to see what the set it is. I missed Pump, which is a big Pump miss. But now, since it revealed Bulk Up, I know Altaria can switch into Heracross 2. We DD up so it can be faster next turn. They keep bulking up. Because they bulked up twice, they're going to live this Aerial Ace. But unfortunately, since we are different genders, Heracross 2 did opt to attract here. And poor little Altaria couldn't get itself out of Infatuation. Now, the fact that it missed the first Mega Horn meant I actually had another play of switching out Altaria so it didn't get Infatuated. I would lose my DD boost, but at least I would have been out of Infatuation. But I opted to not do that, attempt to fight through the attraction. Didn't work out. I lose Altaria, and I accepted defeat. I tried to dodge Mega Horns. Blissey had to tank it. But Lapras was able to dodge and hit a Pump. So we down to the last Pokemon. Now Walrein comes out. I thought this was Walrein 1 because I thought it couldn't have been Walrein 3 because I thought Walrein 3 activated High Res, High Return by itself, given that it has 2 Oko moves. But as we know now, Sheer Cold is not an Oko move. So yeah, they got a Quick Claw attract, and after hitting that first Thunder, it was, I think, 7 straight turns of Infatuation into getting hit with the Oko move from the final boss, Walrein 3. And that's how I lost my level 50 streak. Gone. Alright. Of course you lose to attract. That's how everybody loses in the Battle Frontier. So yeah. That happened exactly 4 years ago today. But of course, a lot of things has happened in those 4 years. LRXC was able to pass up my streak with his 155. Of course, Donley Fans created the spreadsheet like not even that long after my streak. It was probably like a couple of weeks afterwards, and we low-key was gatekeeping that spreadsheet until I gave it to LRXC. But yeah, with the spreadsheet and the AI doc and the sweaty ruler, that was helpful for his level 50 streak. And then of course Dave created the factory buddy. I can't ignore the factory buddy because hilariously I was one of the first people, maybe the first person outside of Dave to try out the factory buddy. I tried it out in this very streak starting in round 6, and I said I was gonna just use it until I lose, just to try it out. And crazy enough, I've yet to lose in this streak. And of course the buddy has been instrumental with Dave's and LRXC's streak of 188 and 186. So I guess once again we will continue to be Battle Factory merchants and take on round 28 of the open level Battle Factory. Is it time to play? Are we ready to play? What Pokemon are we expecting here? Any ideas? What Pokemon do we want to be seeing? It may be time to play. What about the Dolly fan sheet? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, Miltank 4. Yeah, I used Miltank 4 2 streams ago in level 50. Or no, it was actually 3 streams ago. Zapdos 4 pretty rare. Walrein 3. No, we don't want to see Walrein 3. Well, I guess if we have to see Walrein 3, I guess it'd be better if I had it, right? But I guess I haven't talked about the Bingo card. So we got a special Bingo card for this stream. I have been doing the Bingo cards for the level 50 streams, but for less common occurrences this time, we have some more likely occurrences, like, oh, we got one just for winning one battle. Congrats to me. We add that to the Bingo card. But instead of like triple crit, even though I did get that, like immediately, we got double crit, double quick claw. These are all majority of the stuff, pretty much everything except shiny Pokemon and I guess the wins in the middle column are pretty likely to be seen. So Bingo chances in this one very special stream is pretty likely. Starmie 7, Charizard 2. Charizard 2 kind of big brain. But yeah, I guess it's time to play. Who knows? This could be an hour stream, or it could be a 10-hour stream. The goal here, of course, is I'm either just gonna play until I lose, whenever, or I win 3 straight rounds, which if I do that, that means I would not only surpass 200, which would be crazy benchmark, since it hasn't been done in singles yet, and then also I would reach Noland 10, which would be round 30, battle 210, which would be absolutely crazy. Yeah, Ghost Special is pretty rare, yeah. But I guess it's time to play, right? What's gonna happen in round 28 open level factory? Am I ready for this? I never feel like I'm ready for this, but I don't know. I guess when I start seeing the draft, I start getting into the supposed zone, I guess. We'll begin in 30 seconds. Noland 10 has enough, brings up Mewtwo, Rayquaza, Kyogre. Yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. So yeah, I guess you guys can like the stream, I guess. Because I don't really play for the streak. I kind of play for the visibility of the greatest thing Pokemon's ever brought to us, the Battle Factory. So if more eyes get to see this, so more people will be inspired to play this for the first time, or to dust out their Game Boys, try to get the gold, maybe stream it so I can be there, and we will have 24/7 streams, Battle Factory streams. That is the dream. So, and then if I lose immediately, you can take the like away and put a dislike instead. But here we go. Oh, we're starting. I think I got everything. I think I'm ready. I got my pencil and paper and notes and all that. Please step this way. All right, here we go. Let's move the bingo card away. I've conducted a little investigation about your upcoming opponent. No type, slow and steady. All right, so we got no type, slow and steady. No type, slow and steady. What Pokemon are we going to get this time around? Yeah, there's been a lot of factory content as of late. Let's see. Here we go. Our first Pokemon in round 28 open level is going to be a Pokemon that, even though I have the amount of wins that I do, a mon I don't see every day, man. It's a Pokemon I really do not see every day. I've only gotten this mon in draft once. I don't think I've seen this mon total. I've probably seen this mon maybe 5 times total. Which, I mean, that's a good thing, right? More often than not. But yeah, we got Latios as our first Pokemon. Which Latios is this? Oh, and also, yeah, that's a bingo card. Well, that was easy, huh? Bingo card, Latios sighting. We add that to the bingo card. Oh no, I'm about to be a Latios merchant. I clown everybody else with the Latios. But which Latios is it? Will they troll me? Will they give me one of my least favorite Pokemon in the entire Battle Factory? Let's find out. Modest natured. Bright Powder. Okay, so we got Latios 5. Dragon Claw, Thunder Wave, Calm Mind, Recover. This is a pretty good Latios. Yes. This is a good mon. However, in comparison to, I would say, Latios 1 through 4, I do think Latios 5 is a downgrade. You kind of like the super effective coverage of Latios is absolutely godlike. This thing is also not max special attack. I think it's what? Isn't it like a third in HP and defenses? Or it's max HP, max defense, right? But this mon's obviously really good. But if this is the only good mon I get, we could have some problems. There's gonna be some holes that need to be patched up. Yeah, it is a third in HP and defenses. Obviously, we can't complain about this Pokemon. If this is the best mon I get, we really can't complain either, right? It's a Latios 5, perfect IVs. We can definitely do something with this, right? It also helps that this is not a Noland round. I think that would hurt even more if you had like a below average draft outside of Latios 5, and it's also a Noland round. That puts so much weight on Latios 5 getting it done, which it's not guaranteed. It's a good set, but I think it is a slight downgrade from the pinnacle Latios sets of 1 through 4. So here we go. Second Pokemon is the Doo-Doo Dog. We got Arcanine. And we do have Intimidate. We got the White Herb. It is Arcanine number 4. Overheat, Extreme Speed, Crunch, Double Edge. This is a solid Pokemon. This is the most consistent fire in the factory, for sure. Intimidate's good. The speed tier is good. You outspeed Lotties, and you 1v1 them more often, way more often than not. You beat other very scary, relevant threats like Metagross and Heracross. Like, the only flaws is, like, you do have a very vulnerable defensive typing. You're weak to Earthquake, you're weak to Surf. You can't really touch rocks too well. This is a solid Mondo, obviously. Very, very useful. Very, very useful. Could be useful paired with Latios. Intimidate can maybe ease the setup potential for Latios. Not only that, it has the ability to hit Steel types, which Latios will struggle versus. Your Registeels and whatnot. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, and Heracross, exactly. So, yeah, this is pretty good partner, really. If you get a water type, then it's kind of free-ish. We're kind of only really afraid of maybe Snorlax, I guess. Also, yeah, it's a special attacker. Being a fire types, you can handle Regice too. So yeah, Arcanine Latios, not too bad. And not too bad is underselling it. It's objectively good. Like, all we're really thinking about is Tyranitar and Snorlax. At first glance. Third Pokemon is going to be Kangaskhan. So we see a Jolly Nature, which immediately reveals the set. We have Kangaskhan number 3. Salac Berry, Reversal, Endure, Thunderbolt, Earthquake. This is probably like one of the most mid mons in the factory. It's very fast, and Earthquake is good coverage, but of course Thunderbolt is a joke. Its special attack is far, far too low. And there's no stab, so it's not. I mean, Kangaskhan isn't a mon that hits that hard, anyways. So it's not the greatest of Pokemon out there. It's usable because, I mean, you can't really hate on the fast Earthquake. But yeah. This is the continuation of the streak that surpassed Logan. Yep. We are in battle 190. Yeah, Kangaskhan 3. Not garbage, but it's not the greatest. Let's see if we can find some better stuff. Fourth Pokemon is going to be Swampert. Okay, Swampert. I haven't seen Swampert in quite a minute. We got Swampert. I see a docile nature, which means it must be Swampert 2, huh? Yep, Swampert 2. Quick Claw. Surf, Earthquake, Counter, Mirror Coat. The only Counter Coat Pokemon in the Battle Frontier. It's a Swampert. Very popular Pokemon. It is tied for my favorite Pokemon as well. I'm no different than anybody else. Everybody loves Swampert. It's a good Pokemon. However, Swampert 2, no Ice Beam. No Ice Beam can be pretty scary. That means you're setup fodder against the Dragon Dance Dragons, Dragonite and Salamence. But outside of that, I mean, and I guess, I mean, versus fatter stuff, where you can't do much. Your Surfs and Earthquakes are uninvested, so they don't hit that hard. That's going to be the flaw of Swampert. But otherwise, I mean, it's a water Pokemon with the water move. It handles electric types. It can kind of trade well versus practically any all-out attacker that isn't a grass type, right? But, oh yeah, this mon does handle Tyranitar incredibly well. So, I mean, if this is the best third that we find, I mean, it's still going to be pretty good. Note that we are playing against Slow and Steady. So, there's great fear towards the double team leftovers Pokemon. So, yeah. Solid mon, for sure. What was that? That's our fourth Pokemon. Okay. What's number 5, man? The Plow. We have Impish Exploud. So this is Exploud 1. Chesto Berry, Hyper Voice, Shadow Ball, Sleep Talk, Resto, Chesto. Yeah, it's like Exploud 1. Obviously, this mon isn't very good. Exploud as a whole, stats can't keep up. If this mon was actually careful, I think it would have to be a lot more intrigue because they'd probably have the bulk to tackle many psychic types in an emergency situation if you don't get anything better. Impish doesn't really do anything. Yeah, Exploud 1 isn't very good. We've never used this Pokemon in any serious run ever. There's like next to no reason to bring this mon, unfortunately. Because I like Exploud. I'm an Exploud fan for sure. Okay, we got one more Pokemon to choose from. And it's going to be Vaporeon. Water Pokemon with the water move. And it's Mystic Water. One of our rogue no man's land favorites. Vaporeon number 1. Surf, Roar, Bite, Quick Attack. Now it is, because it's a set 1, the set is suboptimal. But don't be fooled. This Pokemon is really solid, man. Everybody who's played many rounds of No Man's Land Factory are big fans of this Pokemon. The Surfs hit incredibly hard. One of the strongest Surfs in the factory just as a whole. We tend to forget that Vaporeon's special attack is really high. It's not even max special attack. It could have been even stronger. But the other 3 moves, despite purposely being suboptimal, all have utility. Bite can flinch, and it does hit Lottie super effectively. Roar can be useful in stalling out certain threats or just getting some information on back Pokemon. And then Quick Attack, I mean, Quick Attack can come into play sometimes to pick off a very, very, very weakened threat, given that Vaporeon isn't fast. So yeah. Okay, this looks rather obvious in who to bring, though there is some concern about the slow and steady matchup. I think I would have preferred seeing Arcanine 3 over Arcanine 4 because of that. But I think it is rather obvious what we're bringing here. I may need to conserve some energy, so... This is only the second time I've gotten Latios in draft. We got Latios 5. We got Arcanine 4. And it does have Intimidate. We got Kanga 3. We got Pert 2. We got Exploud 1. And we got Vaporeon 1. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's really the only kind of debate. We could consider Vaporeon 1 over Swampert. But I mean, Swampert kind of literally covers the 2 mons we were most afraid of, for the most part, in Snorlax and Tyranitar. So I think we do trust the combination of Arcanine, Latios, Swampert. With lead Arcanine, well... let me see. I guess let's take the bingo card away and let's fully abuse the fact that we are Battle Factory buddy merchants. No type slow and steady. I mean, that's gonna be most likely Mischievous, and I mean, Mischievous is objectively the most likely Pokemon. But I think it's obvious what we're bringing, so let's just add everything in. Arcanine, Latios, and we're probably not swapping at all. Given the massive advantages of having the IV advantage. So yeah, what we got? What's the last? Swampert. And we turned down Kanga. We turned down Exploud and Vaporeon. Okay. Blissey? I think we should be fine against Blissey. I don't think Blissey is too scary. I don't think. Well, I mean, Blissey won. It's interesting because my counterplay against the double team toxic Pokemon is kind of letting somebody's gonna have to tank the toxic that isn't Latios, and then we just gotta PP stall the toxics, and then Latios can win with Calm Mind into max special attack Dragon Claw. But actually, yeah, Blissey, there's a slight fear of Blissey. The scariest Blissey tends to be Blissey 2. And I mean, Blissey chances are pretty reasonable. Blissey 1 has 2 slow and steady moves. Blissey 2 also has 2 slow and steady moves. Admittedly pretty scary, but I mean, what? We're bringing Exploud for the Blissey matchup? I don't think so. We'll lead Arcanine for the turn 0 Intimidate. I guess there's an argument of leading Latios. But Latios is my best Pokemon. And I mean, turn 0 Intimidate. I think the team would appreciate that. Let's see, do we like this or do we like back Latios? Last Mon Latios. Wait, which one looks better? Because we gotta look good before if we're gonna play good. I like Swampert last. Latios in the middle. Okay, is it time to play some Pokemon? You guys ready? Yeah. Yeah, I think I like Lottie in the middle as well. Alright, here we go. Slow and steady. This matchup is a bit questionable, but we have a pretty strong team. Oh yeah, let's put this in the spreadsheet as well. I did not do this. We didn't get Latios 1, but we did get Latios 5. We did not get Landorus, Therian 3, unfortunately. Oh, well, we have Arcanine as a lead, so Arcanine 4, Latios 5, and Swampert 2. Alright, here we go, man. Porygon 2, the hero of last round. So we got Porygon 2. Given that it's slow and steady, it's most likely a Thunder Wave Porygon 2. How do we feel about this? It's pretty interesting. I do kind of like going in the Swampert first to see if it's Thunder Wave. It's pretty interesting what we do after that, though. Because, I mean... I mean, if this is Cycle 2 Porygon 2, the hero of last round, this is a very easy stall out. Given that it only has 10 Solar Beams, which... shouldn't be hard to stall out at all. It's a 7-hit KO to Latios. But Cycle 3 Porygon 2 is a little tricky. I don't think there's a 100% way to PP stall it. If I want to aim for the Latios setup on this thing, I think I would have to just fight through the hacks. Specifically, like, I don't think there's a way to avoid it. Because, okay, like, if it's 3, you Thunder Wave, I go Swampert on the Thunder Wave, then what? It's gonna Psychic. I can go Latios, I can do that a few times, but Psychic, I mean, it's not like... It's not like Latios can tank 10 Psychics without being forced to recover and Thunder Waving. It's gonna get Thunder Wave. It's a question of, am I okay with Latios getting Thunder Wave? Overheat, I doubt Overheat kills. I guess that is an option. Overheat does 65 to 77. Thanks for saying no. What to do? But I mean, if this is Cycle 2 Porygon 2, I mean, the buddy, I assume, is gonna kind of have a relatively equal chance of both sets being the most likely. Probably, it's probably more likely 3, given that 2 has a Battle Flow move, I guess, sure. Given that, like, Ludicolo is also, like, Ludicolo 3, 4 also, famous slow and steady Pokemon. So I guess it is most likely Cycle 3 Porygon 2. But 2's not that far behind. 44% chance of 3, 36% chance of 2. It's very interesting. I mean, we could consider letting maybe Arcanine take the T-Wave. Is it bad if Arcanine gets paralyzed? I mean, it definitely sucks. But I mean, it does have extreme speed to still get a hit in first if it needs to. And Intimidate could be useful for the likely end game of aiming for the Latios sweep still, even if it's paralyzed. I'm trying to think. If it's 3, what do we want to do? Maybe we do consider letting Arcanine get paralyzed. I mean, there's also we could stay in. We could stay in and just kill this. Because what's gonna happen is if I overheat and I hit the move, they're not gonna and they Thunder Wave me, they're not gonna recover because they're faster. So they'll just do whatever. And then I can kill it. With overheat and the double edge always kills. 65 plus 34. That's 99. I mean, very likely to kill. I think that's pretty good. Maybe we do that instead. Cause I feel like the PP stall option doesn't help me that much. There's not like a real good way of PP stalling it. If it is 3. It's pretty interesting though, because maybe I don't double edge. Maybe I extreme speed. Because if it is 3, I would probably aim to PP stall it. I think I want to PP stall 3. I think I want to PP stall 3. I mean, not 3, PP stall 2, because it only has Solar Beam as its only attack. So and we can let Arcanine and Latios take the brunt of the Solar Beams. So I'm starting to lean towards overheating. They likely Thunder Wave me, but instead of going for a double edge kill, I want an extreme speed, because extreme speed doesn't kill, but because I don't kill. Granted, if they crit me, I guess. If I crit the Porygon 2, I crit, I guess. But if I don't kill and it turns out to be Cycle... Oh, wait a minute. Wait. But if I extreme speed, they'll recover, won't they? I think they will, huh? Because I think the AI knows when they're going second. Take Para to preserve Toxic. Yeah. That's another good reason why letting Arcanine get paralyzed probably is not that bad. But I'm starting to think actually Extreme Speed isn't the play, because I think they'll recover. Because they'll know that I'm going first with that move, and then because they'll be at low HP, they want to recover. But since they now know that they're going second, they're going to recover that turn. So actually, I think I crunch. I crunch instead. Oh, the crunch could kill. If I get a crazy good overheat roll, crunch could kill. I think I don't extreme speed because I don't get the info on what set it is yet because they're gonna recover. And overheat, like overheat and extreme speed doesn't kill most of the time. I think I will overheat. I think I'll let Arcanine take the paralysis. I don't think it's that bad. It sucks, but we'll be alright. Yeah. If they paralyze me, they won't recover the next turn. But I think if I extreme speed, they will, because I'm going first that turn. In a similar vein, like they know when you get the quick claw, and they'll go for slow recovers if they can on the turn you quick claw. They only know speed, not what move you're choosing. But am I right with that logic? If I extreme speed, would they recover that next turn? I feel like that's consistent from what I've seen. I can't 100% confirm that. Well, even versus the physical one, I did intimidate it. I think I'm gonna overheat into crunch. Let's see what happens. We do hit the overheat. Thunder Wave likely coming my way. Yep. That roll seemed super good. Hello? That roll seemed incredibly good. I've got extreme speed kills. Oh, it doesn't change speed, so it doesn't change the recover behavior? Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll extreme speed then. Let's see. We probably kill. That looked like a really good overheat roll. Oh, okay, there we go. It is our beloved hero. Cycle 2 Porygon 2. They could switch here though. Wait, no. They wouldn't switch. Because I went first with that move. But yeah, they did Sunny Day. That's huge. So now it's going to Solar Beam. Well, actually, is it going to Solar Beam? Because Solar Beam has a negative score, but it means it's only attack. But it doesn't want to recover. I think it's literally only going to Solar Beam here. Yeah. Okay. So it's time to PP stall our good buddy, Cycle 2 Porygon 2. Yep, +6 unpaired Lottie is in the cards, so yeah, time for some good old PP stall action versus the first Pokemon. Cycle 2 Porygon 2 has the following set. Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Recover, and Thunder Wave. It's used Thunder Wave once, it's used Sunny Day once. So, we will be counting. Let's go Latios. Ooh, Solar Beam dodge. The Bright Powder comes into play. Thunder Wave coming my way. No, actually, it may recover both. We don't care if it recovers. Thunder Wave, okay. Alright, Solar Beam number 2. Thunder Wave number 3. Bright Powder on the bingo board. I think I got double Bright Powder. You gotta get double. Yeah, double Bright Powder miss is the bingo card. I guess we can look at the bingo card. Keep track. See if see if anything happens. That was the second Sunny Day. Thunder Wave number 4. Okay, that's Solar Beam number 3. Thunder Wave number 5. That's a Solar Beam number 4. Now it's getting kind of interesting because since it's not recovering. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. You know what I should be doing? I shouldn't be going into Arcanine. What I want to do is go Swampert. Because then they're gonna, well, do they see the Solar Beam kill on Swampert? Maybe they don't. But this is max special attack. Solar Beam. Since Sun is off, yeah. Yeah, I was about to say that, Dave. Since Sun is not up, we can, yeah, they see a Solar Beam kill. So because of this, yeah, we can go into Swampert on the Thunder Wave. And then they're going to see the Solar Beam kill, so they're going to Solar Beam. I can go into Latios, and then I get the safe recover off. And then, yeah, I can just do that, and that's even better. So yeah, we go Swampert this time. Thunder Wave. It's going to see a Solar Beam kill, so it's actually just going to raw Solar Beam. Sun is not up, so they're going to charge up here. And we get the safe recover. Nice. We can change the moves around. I need the moves to look like this. There we go. And we click recover. Boom. Okay, that's I think that's the 5th Solar Beam. I think. And yeah, we can just do this. Thunder Wave number 7. Charging up. What to do, what to do, what to do, what to do. Calm mind, easy money. That's Solar Beam number 6. Thunder Wave number 8. No. We want to. We're aiming for the super +6 Calm Mind Latios sweep. So yeah, we don't want to Dragon Claw kill it when we can use this as setup fodder. Solar Beam number 7. No problem, man. Ask as many questions as you need. I think that's Thunder Wave number 9. How much was the previous world record streak? It was 188 by LRXC a couple months ago. I mean, I was about to switch back into Swampert on the Solar Beam. That would have been a great play, right? I think that's the 9th Solar Beam. I could be completely miscounting the Solar Beams if I'm being honest, but it's okay. I think that's the 10th Thunder Wave. Might not be so easy to get Lottie to +6 without letting it struggle kill itself and not being parried. No, because it still has 20 recovers to use. So it's gonna be pretty easy to get that set up. Recover is gonna be the last move it uses. I want to say that's its last Solar Beam, but it may have one more. But of course, your Thunder Wave. We're going into Swampert on the Thunder Wave. If it still has another one, it's gonna use it. If it doesn't have it, it's gonna. Swampert is faster, so it's probably gonna recover. It's gonna recover Sunny Day if it's out of Solar Beams. I feel like I may have miscounted, yeah, because the charge turns. I'm reading the chant. Playing too much Gen 9? Man, I love the recover nerf. I love that it's APP now. It just speeds up the game. It doesn't even nerf the fat mons. Okay, yep, it is out of Solar Beams. So there's the first recover. So we just gotta stall out the Thunder Waves and we're good. Thunder Wave. I think that's 13 Thunder Waves. There's a recover. Number 2. Thunder Wave. 14. Probably Sunny Daying here. That's okay. Yep, Sunny Day number 3. I think this is Thunder Wave number 15. Recover number 3. Thunder Wave 16. Recover number 4. Thunder Wave number 17. Sunny Day number 4. Thunderwave 18. Recover 5. $19. Recover number 6. Hey. Even with Big Latios, the Battle Factory is never free. Alright, Thunder Wave 20, I think. We can afford the scout in case I miscounted. Alright, there's their last sunny day. If they're out of Thunder Waves, they'll use Recover. Okay, yep, I did count the Thunder Waves correctly. So it's time to set up with Big Latios. Thanks, your best friend. The end is always one quick claw ride on away. Hey. You're not wrong, but we're trying to send good vibes here. I think I'm at +6, but oh, I'm not. Okay. I feel like that's +6, but I'll use it one more time. Just because. Dragon Crawl. The music and vocals are never synced. My bad. Ninetales.
Oh no, it's Ninetales.
Okay, so we got Ninetales, second Pokemon. Ninetales can be pretty annoying, actually. We're still looking for some slow and steady Pokemon. So there's great fear towards Ninetales 3. It can't be 4. Activate Tyra's High Return by itself. It also can't be 2, right? Doesn't 2 have Sunny Day? So yeah, it's... Oh yeah, Ninetales 1 also has 2 slow and steady moves. So it's guaranteed, whichever Ninetales this is, the slow and steady quote will guarantee be fulfilled. So yeah, Ninetales is annoying because Ninetales is faster than Latios, I'm pretty sure. So we are gonna have to deal with Confuse Ray. We don't have to deal with Attract though. Alright. Obviously. Oh, it used Roar. It used Roar. This is guaranteed Ninetales 1, it used Roar. Because, since I have boosted up to +3 or higher, if the AI has a Pokemon with Roar, 50% chance it gets a crazy high score. So, Ninetales is faster than my Latios, so it guaranteed Roar there, which makes things a lot easier. Much appreciated. So yeah. I guess this also had the super effective Confuse Ray. So I guess that means the last does not have a super effective direct attack against Latios, which is good. Skarmory. Okay. I don't think this eliminates any Skarmory. It was second ball Skarm, but all Skarms are in play. It can pretty much be any one of them. Either way, it's obvious that victory is practically guaranteed. I mean, how much does +6 even do? Should we be arrogant here? I mean, let's see. How much does it do to Big Skarm? Skarm 3 lives? Skarm 3 does live, but like, who cares? Yeah, only Skarm 3 is guaranteed to live. We killed the rest. Go, go, go. Okay, it is Skarm 3. Oh, big Skarm 3. I tend to like Skarm 3. But I don't think we're picking it. Okay, Skarm 3. And there we go. We add that to the bingo board. We actually won a Pokemon battle. Very exciting. This stream wasn't completely useless. I'm no different than anybody else. Can't win without a Latios. Yeah, it could be, but I mean, Arcanite's pretty darn good. Sure, I mean, we're definitely keeping it. It was no type unrestrained, I think, right? I kind of glanced over it. I think it was no type unrestrained. Hoping for the double protect. Oh yeah. Yeah, I just did the. I just crossed it out. I just gotta save it. Let me see. Save. Boom. Okay, we're obviously not swapping. I'm just making sure. Oh no, it's high risk, high return. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, but we're not swapping them. Okay, yeah. No type, high risk, high return. No, I don't want to be doing that. Nope. Alright, Alana, who you got, man? Mischievous. Interesting. Okay. So we got Mischievous. Yeah, Health versus Metagross. I have an Arcanine, though. Arcanine beats Metagross. I feel like practically everything is covered with the 3 that I have in terms of outplay potential. So we got Mischievous lead. Good old Mischievous. Of course, a lot of them activate Slow and Steady, but High Risk, High Return overrides Slow and Steady. Mischievous 1 has the High Risk, High Return Pain Split, and Mischievous 3 has the High Risk, High Return Paris Song. And then my personal favorite Pokemon in the Battle Factory is Mischievous 4. The Underdog, Destiny Bond, is a move that Mischievous 4 carries. If it isn't Mischievous 4, it's going for Thunder Wave. What? I mean, of course, we could switch Arcanine out if we don't want it to get Thunder Wave. But if I switch out in the Swampert, what is Swampert doing? Because, like, Mischievous 3 is a little annoying. Um, yeah, who knows? Who knows how much has been delayed? Do we care about Arcanine getting paralyzed? We could just get damage on this. Maybe Overheat just clean kills all the Mistrevises. I wouldn't be surprised. No, Overheat's 85 to 100. So it's not favored to kill any Mischievous. It is not favored to kill Mischievous 1 or 3. How do we want to handle this? Because, like, if we go Pert and it's Mischievous... I mean, if it's Mischievous... I'm worried about Mischievous 3. Swampert is... No, Swampert 3. I was about to say. I was like, there's no way Swampert's strong enough to 2KO this. Yeah, Surf does nothing. Like, it's very annoying. Maybe, it's very interesting. Do I just chance the Arcanine? Do I just say... Am I okay with Arcanine getting paralyzed? Like, best case is for sure this being Mischievous 4. Because then I'm fine with Arcanine taking a minor hit. And I'm pretty sure we outspeed still. And KO. Yeah. We would love to see Mischievous 4 here. But if it's not Mischievous 4, we're getting Thunder Waved. How bad is Arcanine getting Thunder Wave in this predicament? Because man, going Swampert is pretty bad versus 3. Because Surf doesn't 2-hit KO. It's gonna, like, I can't really predict when it's gonna Mean Look, Perish, Song, Confuse Ray, mess over me. Even Mischievous 1's a little annoying. Versus 1. I think I gotta just stay in, take the hit, and go from there. Yeah, this is Intimidate Arcanine. I guess I can put that in the spreadsheet. This is Intimidate Arcanine. Do we tank the Thunder Wave? Okay, but let's see. If I tank the Thunder Wave, what's the plan after that? We just fight through the nonsense? Or maybe... Yeah, Overheat doesn't kill though. All the time. It's very unlikely to kill. And then also, Mischievous 3 is Bright Powder, so hitting the Overheat in the first place isn't even that likely. Fight for the double para square bingo card. I mean, it's kind of interesting. Like, what I could do. Because the situation where this doesn't work is kind of low. But what I could do, I can go into Swampert on the Thunder Wave, likely Thunder Wave. Then I Surf. I get the Surf off. Then I can switch back into Arcanine, and that will likely work out. It's only bad if they decide the Mean Look turn 2. One has to, that means it would have to be Mischievous 3, and it Mean Looks turn 2 and I can't escape. But then, I mean, I'm still pretty favored to get out of Mischievous 3's nonsense, actually. Maybe that is the play, instead of letting Arcanine get paralyzed guaranteed. The odds of the Swampert switch working out is pretty good. So I think I will go Swampert actually. Because Surfing the Crunch KOs Mischievous. Let me just double check on that. Yeah, Paris. Yeah, getting the AI to switch a Paris song. Part of me kind of doesn't want to count that. But we'll see. 40. Yeah, 40. And then Arcanine does 65 min. So yeah, it always kills. So I think I will go Swampert actually. Yeah, Surf Miss would suck. Also, Confuse Ray is annoying, not game ending. Say it could be Arcanine 1. I mean Mischievous 1. But I really don't want to see Mean Look turn 2, even though it's not even that bad. We're pretty favored to fight through and win the 1v1 anyways. So yeah, I'll go Swampert. Okay, yep, it is a Thunder Wave Mischievous. So we know it's not 4. And of course, we have no other play. We surf it up. Okay, to do Confuse Ray, let's see. Can we fight through Confusion? Ah! We missed! Okay. Big miss. Huge miss. Huge miss. Huge miss. Okay, so it's guaranteed Mischievous 3. Because if they didn't miss there, going into Arcanine was pretty good. So we got guaranteed Mischievous 3. Since they got a Confuse Ray off, it's gonna either Paris Song or Mean Look here. Since it can't Thunder Wave. I mean, the play, we would like to see Paris Song, honestly. Hey, Damsco. We would definitely like to see Paris Song here. Mean Look would mean Arcanine would get paralyzed. I think I have to switch. Given that I'm confused, and if they Mean Look here, that's very annoying for Swampert. Yeah, I can kill and swap to remove Paris, but Swampert doesn't even 2-hit KO this with Surf. I kind of do like going into Arcanine. And I guess we'll just bite the bullet. If they Mean Look, we have to bite the bullet and get paralyzed because we can't switch. If they Paris Song, that's good. We can switch right back out into Swampert. I don't like staying in because I'm confused. And then if I'm Mean Looked, I'm pretty favored to just get outright Paris trapped. So maybe just like last battle, a paralyzed Arcanine isn't the end of the world. I'm gonna go Arcanine. Let's see. There is the Mean Look, so I have no choice. I am gonna be paralyzed. Unless I crit. Or, yeah, I'm gonna crunch. Oh, wait. Oh, they didn't Thunder Wave. Wow, very, very lucky that they didn't Thunder Wave there. Wow, very, very lucky they didn't Thunder Wave there. I would rather take a Confusion than a Paralysis on paper. Let's see if we can just break out one. Nice! Quite lucky. This is the type of luck you need to get a streak this high. Okay, so we take out Mischievous 3 without taking any damage. We're still confused. And we're still looking for another high risk, high return move. We run into Shift Tree though. Oh no, Shift Tree. Okay, I mean, from Switch logic, is a Shift Tree too? Weak to fire, has a super effective dig. 2% chance to Thunder Wave? Is it that low? It may be that low. I don't know the exact percentage. It's most likely Shift Tree 3 or 4 who activate high risk, who has a high risk, high return move. But if we're just using Switch logic, Shift Tree 2 shouldn't be too behind either. In fact, they're saying it's more likely to be Shift Tree 2 because of the Switch logic. High risk, high return is is a pretty easy quote to activate anyways. So this could be better Meganium too. We got options. Are we really afraid of Shift Tree as a whole? I mean, we are confused, which is annoying. We don't really switch into this. I mean, like if it's Shift Tree 3 or 4, what if they just want to explode right off the bat? I don't think I want to switch into any of my mons if that is the case. It's interesting. Although, I don't know. I could consider going in the Swampert. Because, I mean, okay, Shift Tree 3, Solar Beam, Sunny Day, Explosion, Synthesis. I think I like going Swampert the more I'm thinking about it. Because, I mean, 1 isn't a... I mean, 1 and 4 are going to fake out. And 2's not a threat. 2 is set up fodder for Latios. 3 and 4 could explode, but if I'm gonna get exploded, I think I may be okay if Swampert gets exploded. But I mean, the only one that would explode has a small chance of exploding is Shift Tree 3. But the reason why I like going in the Swampert is because if they don't explode, they would have to explode on this very turn. But if they don't, they're going to go for the grass move. They're going to see a Solar Beam kill it for Shift Tree 3. I mean, they're going to go for Giga Drain for sure. I can pivot back into Arcanine and just kill it afterwards. Without me being confused. That's the real issue here. I'm just confused here. So there's no guarantee that I get an attack off. I think I like I think I like Swampert here. I think Swampert's alright. Let me look at Shift Tree. Shift Tree. We will have to overheat. Haha! It is better Meganium 2. Okay, so we got Shift Tree 2. A Pokemon that has been showing up a lot in my streak, admittedly. This one, honestly, I don't think I want to set up all the way to +6. I mean, do I want to set up all the way to +6 with Latios? It's interesting. The most likely last is Snorlax. Part of me just wants to get like enough Calm Minds to get the Oko, so I don't have to worry too much about this thing. Instead of going all the way, I don't think I need to do that. Maybe I'll regret this. I only need to get to +2. Thanks, Ben. So yeah, this is Shift Tree 2, who is Leech Seed, Dig, Double Team, Resto, Chesto. At +2, I guarantee kill this thing with Dragon Claw. I may consider just being fine having this at +2. It's actually no, I think that's wrong. I think that's wrong. Let me think of Snorlax for a second. So you got Snorlax. Let's look at like the max attack Snorlaxes. Shadow Ball, Double Edge. So as long as I'm above 50% to account for Quick Claw. As long as Latios is above 50%, which is, that's gonna happen. I have Recover. I can recover off the Leech Seed, and we just gotta hit one Claw. No, I go to +6. There's no reason not to go to +6. Leech Seed's whatever. As long as we don't drop to Quick Claw Shadow Ball from Snorlax, I think we're good. At an HP threshold where we don't drop to that, we should be fine. I think we go for it. In fact, we could Thunder Wave to lessen his chances of hacking through me. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna fight through the Leech Seed. I think we're gonna be pretty good. I'm gonna fight through the Leech Seed. I don't want any other mon to take a Leech Seed. And we just need Latios to be healthy enough to where it can't get easily Quick Clawed. But like, I mean, the most likely Pokemon is Snorlax in the back. We're still looking for high risk, high return. I'm gonna Thunder Wave. And then we're gonna Calm Mind to +6. You can double team all you want. We prefer you to see double teams, I guess. We just gotta hit. Okay, at +2. +3. Para. +4. +5. Para. Okay, we are at +6. Let's see if we can hit the claw immediately. Oh, Para again. Thank you! Thank you, Shift Tree 2. You always have my back. Alright. The Quack! Hey, Quagsire. So it's guaranteed a Quagsire that has high risk, high return moves. So it's either Quagsire 1 or Quagsire 3. Either way, obviously it's dropping. I don't even think Quagsire 3 crit, Quick Claw, Double Edge, KOs Latios. This should be guaranteed win. Because, I mean, Quag 1 has Focus Band, but that can't even touch Latios. Triple full para? Was that triple full para? If that was triple full para, then yeah, that's on there. 3 straight full paralysis turns. Was that triple full para? The gatekeeper, Quagsire. Okay. It's Quag 1 or 3. Does anyone want to rewind the VOD to see if that was triple para? Because if it was, I'll add it to the bingo card. Okay, but that's another win. We add that to the tally. All right, so no type, unrestrained. It was para, double team, para, para, kill. Okay, so it didn't get the triple. Okay. We're obviously not swapping. Let's get a move on. Manectric. Hey, Manectric, buddy. An electric Pokemon. What am I gonna do here? I don't know, man. So yeah, we got the electric Pokemon known as Manectric. Is there anything to think about here? I mean, it's pretty obvious what we're doing here, so I guess we waste no time. Thunder Wave, so it is a Thunder Wave Manectric, if that means anything. Manectric. Quake it up. Crunch. It is a Crunch Manectric. It's a Thunder Wave Crunch Manectric. And it gets a Spit F drop. Could be notable. Thunder Wave Crunch Manectric. That means it has to be Manectric 4. That's the only one with both Crunch and Thunder Wave. Counter for style? Nah. So yeah, we got guaranteed Manectric 4. Okay. Spit F drop could be notable. Venusaur, the grass type. I think we stay in and see if Swampert got it in him to be the grass type. That must be the play. Okay, so we got Venusaur, second Pokemon. This is really not going to give us any info. All Venusaurs should easily be in play. Well, actually, no, it can't be the one of the most uncommon Pokemon in the Battle Factory, Venusaur 4, I think, because that's Lumberry, right? So it's not Venusaur 4. It's 1, 2, or 3. I mean, 1 is laughable. That'll be just another super duper easy Latios setup. 2 and 3 can troll a little bit. But at the same time, I mean, 3 is probably the worst case. But 3 is the least likely case, given that that one doesn't have the direct super effective move. From Switch Logic. Either way, it's interesting what to do. What do we want to do, actually? I mean, the worst case is honestly Venusaur 3 being a little annoying with Sleep Powder and whatnot. Arcanine, of course, blows it up. But Latios... Do we want Latios getting Sleep Powder? Oh wow, 100 viewers. Hey everybody, hope you guys are enjoying some Battle Factory content. I mean, yeah, we go Latios, surely. It's just slightly annoying. I mean, well, if it Sleep Powders immediately, then it has to be Venusaur 3, right? Because one probably just kills Swampert, surely, with Giga Drain. I mean, Giga Drain's not that strong, though. But it's max special attack, so it probably does kill. No, it doesn't always kill. 306 to 360. So it's a roll. But I mean, it really wants to go for Giga Drain, I feel. Since, I mean, it's 4 times weak. So that makes it, what? That makes, whoa. That actually makes Venusaur 3 going for Sleep Powder incredibly high. Because Swampert's 4 times weak to grass. It's kind of interesting. Because, I mean, Venusaur 3 is legit annoying, man. Scope Lens. It's either I go Arcanine, Intimidate it, which can help Latios out, but Latios can still lose. Venusaur 3 is Scope Lens. It can just crit through the drops. And Mega Cheese. Maybe I get the full turn Sleep Bingo card, not wake up, and I lose the Latios 1v1, and Venusaur and Arcanine's still asleep. Or I let Latios go to sleep, and then I can go to Arcanine, kill it. But then I have a sleep Latios. That's my best Pokemon. No. I think I want to go to Latios. I mean, it's likely going to work out very, very well for me anyways. I'm going to go Latios. Giga Drain dodge. Okay, so it is Venusaur 1 or Venusaur 2. Which is pretty good. This, once again, looking like some super easy peasy, lemon squeezy Latios setup. They're giving me some incredibly easy Pokemon to set up on. For Big Bag Latios. They're trying to build things up. Add to the suspense. Maybe it's the next round where things get a bit more cinematic. Who knows? But I could be getting arrogant. We could lose at any given moment. Latios. What do I want to do? Do I want to Thunder Wave? To limit Venusaur 2 a bit, if it is Venusaur 2. It has to be 1 or 2. If it's Sleep Patterns, it's 1, which is definitely in contention of one of the worst sets in the factory. Definitely probably like one of the weakest sets for the AI to have. This set may be more competent in the hands of a player if you really need that grass coverage. But here comes VU1 the GOAT. The Chesto Berry no rest. Push the Noland 10. I guess that's the goal, right? Yeah, we can Thunder Wave here. This Venusaur 2 can be slightly annoying with double team. Also, I mean, Light Strain's legit annoying too. You may have to be slightly smart against Venusaur 2, actually. I'll Thunder Wave to limit what this mon wants to do. Maximize our setup chances. Ah, it is Venusaur 2. Okay. That means, the quote was under strain, so they don't have any slow and steady move in the back. Between Thunder Wave and Leaf Seed. I need to be at +4 to kill Venusaur 2. So this thing may get a lot of mileage here. Hey Plush. Yeah, we are finally here. I guess we'll attempt. Other better Meganium 2? No, this mon sucks. In comparison to Meganium 2. But I don't know. I've been struggling with this mon in round 5, level 50. I think it's better in No Man's Land. I guess. Do we have to really count here? This mon is legit pretty annoying. Because Light Strain, even if I'm fully boosted up, it's going to limit the Oko. Giga, Double Team, Light Screen, Leech. It's used Double Team. I guess we'll attempt to see if we can beat this right off the bat. I guess. Let's see. Double Team. We need to be at +4 to kill. Para, okay. Double Team. Note that this is also Bright Powder, so we have to hit through Evasiveness and Bright Powder. Double Team, okay. So what? This thing's at +4 Evasiveness, I think. We do miss. Double Team. We do miss. Okay, I think it's at +6 now. We do miss. Strain! Alright, so with Strain up, it's living. I think it used up, it's definitely at +6 now. It got a Strain up, so Leech Seed is guaranteed here. I mean, it's not that bad. It's annoying. We only got 12 Dragon Claws. Dragon Claw PP is actually very notable. Now, at +6, like, under screen, under light screen, it only does 71 to 83. But I mean, this is kind of bad if we miss every single Dragon Claw. I think we gotta preserve our Dragon Claws. I'll Calm Mind. Para. Okay, the Paras are actually kind of helping him now, to a degree. Giga. Oh, they did. Oh, they actually didn't Leech Seed. We don't want to waste our Claws, since Claw doesn't even kill this. We're gonna wait till light screen ends. We'll just Thunder Wave. There's the Seed. Seed's okay. We'll attempt to hit. We'll attempt to hit through this when screen ends, which should be next turn. Okay, let's see if we can hit. We do hit! Nice! Latios 5. Excellent work, man. Hitting through +6 evasiveness and Bright Powder. That's the type of luck needed to get a streak this high. Metagross! Hey, Metagross, buddy. Hello, Metagross. Welcome to the Battle Factory. Okay, so we got Metagross. We're at +6. Thanks, NRG. Metagross. Which Metagross can it be? I mean, we have an Arcanine in the back. We have a Swampert in the back, too. So, obviously, we're in a really good shape here. It can't be Metagross 2, because Metagross 2 has a slow and steady move. And it can't be... It also just can't be Metagross 6, since that has the same item as Venusaur. But I think all other Metagrosses are in play. Either way, Metagross shouldn't be a problem at all, right? All my Pokemon, my 2 back Pokemon, cover Latios's Metagross weakness a bit too well. But I guess, let's see. Part of me wants to just see the damage. Yeah, LRXC lost his open level single streak months ago. He lost to Noland 9. If you're talking about yesterday, he did win yesterday. So I think, how many wins he's away from passing up Goomer? Is it 5 or 3? Something like that. I think it's 3, right? I think he's at 182. Yeah, for doubles. He's at 182. He did not lose yesterday. Claw. I mean, Claw does a lot. It's gonna OHKO the no bulk ones, it looks like. Which is fun. Yeah, 3. Okay. Yeah, let's Claw. I mean, yeah. If it clean OHKOs, we know this is a no bulk Metagross. I mean, we're not gonna swap. We're not gonna get this Metagross anyways. Like, there's an argument for Thunder Wave though. Oh, it's Metagross 3. So Metagross 3, who I think is the best physical attacker in the Battle Factory. given that it can play the short and long game the best out of any physical attacker. The ever elite Metagross 3. I don't think we ever pick it. I mean, we could. Thanks, Luke. We just got a hit, man. Latios has just been hitting. What a cheap Pokemon, man. So unfair. Let me swap this thing out. This Pokemon's not making this interesting at all. Piece of garbage, Latios. Boring. But yeah, that's another win. Good job, Latios. Keep it up. Let me see. So that was what? That was main for... main for V2 and Metagross 3. Which Wildcat quarterback inspired my nickname? My screen name, it's actually a reference to the 2008 Miami Dolphins and their Wildcat year. Okay, no type, high risk, high return. We're not swapping. The IVs are too good. We keep. We don't need a greed for the Metagross. Well, I don't think we do. I've not lost once yet. Scary. To the Ohio State player. Entei. Ronnie Brown, the GOAT. Alright, so we got Entei lead. What does Entei want to do? Hey, sometimes, I don't know. I've yet to get to a tough situation to where I need 2 hours to make a turn. It may happen. Who knows? Donations? I don't know, man. I'm not really a streamer. I just do this for Battle Factory visibility. So everybody else needs to get their Game Boys. If you haven't gotten Battle Factory Gold, you need to give it a try. It's never been a better time to attempt it. Alright, so yeah, we got the doo-doo dog versus the actual doo-doo dog, Entei. High risk, high return with Arcanine. How do we feel about this? High risk, high return. It's most likely Entei 3. Well, I mean, yeah, Entei 3 and Entei 5 are obviously the most likely, as they're the only ones with the high risk, high return move of Double Edge. We got an Intimidate off this one. So it's not hitting too hard. Latios as a whole. Go Fins. Oh boy, those Dolphins. I've never seen them this bad. 2011 was pretty bad though. How do we feel about Entei? Like, I guess let's calc Arcanine 4 versus the no bulk Enteis. How much is Crunch doing? How much is Double Edge doing? Could we like double edge? Could we just double edge? We're probably faster because the IVs. Double Edge does nothing. Entei's too bulky. I'm a little surprised, but Entei's bulk is way too good. Double Edge does not 2-hit KO Entei at all. Crunch crit will kill Arcanine, surely. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't kill. Recoil matters. Yeah, those Patriots. They figured out the rebuilding thing faster than the Dolphins have done in a decade. Congrats to them. What do we want to do? I mean, Latios is pretty good, but I don't know. Maybe it's bad if I get like. Part of me doesn't want to think too much about like Entei 1. Maybe I should think a little bit more about Entei 1. Yeah, that too a contract. What a decision. You know what? I think I have to stay in. I don't think I can let Entei 1 go crazy, even though it's not that likely it's Entei 1. We can't ignore the possibility of Entei 1, given that like Swampert, since it's uninvested in attack, it doesn't OHKO with Earthquake. Meanwhile, if I stay in, Arcanine's faster. I can double edge extreme speed. That's likely to kill. Maybe. Weirdly, I kind of want to overheat. Yeah, he doesn't have the physical tools. Legit, I thought I was actually like when they drafted Tua, I thought it was okay because I thought Tua was actually more of a scrambler, a runner, because I feel like that's the type of quarterback that the Dolphins need more than a pocket passer. But I was actually a little surprised how little Tua actually runs. I don't know if it's more because of the injury, but yeah. I kind of want to double edge. I think I want to overheat. Do I want to overheat? Because like I'm thinking Entei 1. Let me think. Entei 1. When do they like to rest? They like to rest when they're at 40%. So I think if I overheat double edge extreme speed kills. The world record for open level singles is this very streak. I think I want to overheat actually. Just in case if it's just in case it's Entei 1, so I can overheat double edge extreme speed kill. I think that's right. 41 to 49. That would 41 plus 36. That's 77. 77 plus 24. That kills. But actually no, that doesn't kill. 77 plus 24. No, that does kill. I think I want to overheat actually, since that's actually my strongest move by a good margin. And I mean, we'll get some info on what set it is. I don't think using up my white herb is that bad. I just want to make sure Entei 1 doesn't. I want to maximize my chances on the possible Entei 1, which has out of all the 6 sets, that actually has a chance of beating me. I think I'm gonna overheat actually. Let's get some information on what this Entei wants to do. Because, I mean, say, like, Swampert doesn't like Entei 2. Latios doesn't like Entei 1 getting free setup or Entei 4 with the fast bite. And also, that mon also has double team. Yeah, let's overheat. We do hit the overheat, which is big. And we got a crit. Oh. Wait, it lived. I think it lived. Yeah, I was like, wait, how did overheat kill? It does not kill. I think it just lived on literally 1 HP. And it did double team. So it is Entei 1 or 4. We just gotta hit the extreme speed. Miss and the rest will be annoying. Actually, no, we don't even need the extreme speed. Duh, we're faster. Might as well preserve extreme speed PP, since there's only 5 of them. We know it's a double team Entei, which means we're still looking for high risk, high return, because I think neither of those have double team. I mean, neither of them have a high risk, high return move. Practically 50-50 between each one. I guess it's more, well, oh, Entei 4 is King's Rock. I thought it was Bright Powder for a second. But either way, I think we're good. We just, we'll crunch. Hopefully we hit. We do hit. Okay, we are hitting through double teams. All of our Pokemon have no guard. Congrats. But, okay, we take down Entei 1 or 4. Congrats to Arcanine. Big, big, big. Registeel. Okay. Usually Registeel has been a Pokemon has given me trouble, put me into some rough spots as of late, only for me to get bailed out because it always tends to be Registeel 6 somehow. But in this... LLPK, thanks. Thanks for joining this Battle Factory run. But in this case, we do have the doo-doo dog with the fire move. Yeah, 192. You can check the playlist. I know my old videos are pretty low quality until the Granville stream. But yeah, I have recorded footage of I think round 13 onwards to now. We are in round 28 at this point. So we got Arcanine versus Registeel. We're really looking for high risk, high return. So very likely this is Registeel 3 who activates high risk, high return by itself. It also has the super effective ancient power. So I think it's super high chance when you account for the switch logic that it's super likely Registeel 3. 84% chance of it being Registeel 3, who has Quick Claw, Ancient Power, Amnesia, Counter, Explosion. Let's check the damage. Can we OHKO with Overheat? I feel like we don't, because Registeel is that bulky. We do 82 to 97. Yeah, we can Overheat crit again, sure. Thanks, Lens. Overheat in the extreme speed doesn't kill. If we overheat, it's just gonna explode afterwards. It's a slight bummer I didn't go for a physical move, because then that would be pretty likely to counter if it is Registeel 3. His level 50 singles, yeah, he has the current world record for level 50 singles of 155. And then he did at a point have the open level record of 188. But like a couple of months ago, I was able to pass that up. And I'm continuing that streak. And if you're worried about yesterday, yeah, he did win yesterday. And he said he's going to stream next week in order to attempt to surpass the doubles level 50 record. I mean, it's interesting. We could be okay with them exploding and just trading Arcanine. Can Swampert Heracross beat the last? But I think we want to overheat still just because of... What if it isn't Registeel 3? I think versus... Like, I mean, Registeel 5 isn't that unlikely. And we definitely want to get an overheat on that thing before it goes crazy with the double teams. The Gen 3 rentals over Gen 4? Well, I grew up with this game, so... There's definitely a nostalgia factor to it, but like getting back into Gen 3 Factory, I was actually really I was actually shocked in how much it holds up. I think the fact that there's like actually a high number of really solid sets that can carry you no matter where you're at in the factory. Compared to Gen 4, there's a lot more inconsistent sets, so a lot more variance. Which means more likely to lose, and nobody likes losing, so it's less fun, right? But I mean, I grew up with the Gen 3 game, so naturally I would gravitate towards it. I don't think we care too much about the fact that after I overheat, they're likely gonna explode. They can get Quick Claw explode me. I don't think we really care about that too much. I think we just overheat. Yeah, I essentially skipped Gen 4 because that was kind of the phase where I was basically at the age where Pokemon wasn't so cool because of middle school, right? And I also knew I had no chance of getting a Nintendo DS at that time. But then I was able to get one around high school. So I got back into Pokemon in Gen 5. Yeah, let's overheat. Let's do it. We do hit. Hitting these overheats, we can't ignore how important it is to hit these moves. Amnesia. Okay. So it is Registeel 3 or Registeel 5. Yeah, I'm old. I'm 32. Overheat. I think we have to overheat. I think no other move kills. Sweaty Ruler time? No, I think Double Edge kills. If it does 9.8 to 11. If I'm reading the calc correctly. Double Edge kills. They could get the Quick Claw explode here. Which, if they do, they do. I think we will be okay with... Supposedly be okay with full health Latios 5 Swampert 2 in the back versus their last Pokemon. It does drop to Double Edge. We are at -2 special attack. Maybe that puts us at risk of being setup fodder. 32 is not old. Latias! Hello, Latias. Compared to the average Pokemon fan, that's old. So we got Latias last. The other Lati is here. We are at -2 special attack, so that means our crunches aren't hitting that hard. We know... Well, actually, because it's Latias last, Latias lacks a high-risk, high-return move. So that means it's guaranteed... It's guaranteed Registeel 3, which, I mean, we kind of expected that. And that means pretty much all Latis are in play. We are at -2 special attack. I don't know how we feel about that. Wait, was that 3 legend? Oh, that was 3 legendaries, wasn't it? Oh yeah, it was Entei, Registeel, Latias. Oh, the bingo card. All Legends team. Good catch, good catch, good catch. Oh man. All right. So I'm at -2, so my crunches aren't hitting too hard. I don't remember what ball it is. Arcanine, of course, is guaranteed faster. I mean, the only fear I think the only set that actually could be a problem is Latias 5. I think the rest were totally good here. I doubt it. Not for the factory. That is the case for like other, for the other facilities, because they have trainers that specifically only carry legendaries, like the like certain veterans and ace trainers. That is the case in other facilities, but not in the factory. You go into the casino with the bingo. Okay, Latias. I'm trying to think, cause like I think the only threat is Latias 5. If I double edge doesn't do that much. I'm at -2 because I overheated twice. So crunch does dilly squat. Latias, if it isn't Latios 8, then my Latios is gonna be faster because of the IVs. Ugh, dang. So crunch is gonna do nothing. Double edge versus, I mean, good chance to 3 at KO. And versus the no bulk Lotties. But it's very interesting. What do I do? Because I mean, Latias 5 is likely gonna Thunder Wave here. But if I go Swampert, it's likely just gonna set up in Swampert's face. I mean, I think I just stay in and double edge. Yeah, crunch would be the play for sure if I wasn't at -2 special attack. I think I got a double edge. If it's 5, we should be okay. I think. I think I'm gonna double edge. I think this is fine because I don't like going Swampert, because that would just give Latias 5 free setup. So I think I double edge. Let's get some information on what this is. Okay. I think this is Latias 5. But I mean, getting the damage is good. That means it's less likely to Calm Mind. Yeah, we should be good. It's not going to recover since I'm slower now. It's pretty likely that it's gonna, I think based on the damage, I think this has to be Latias 5. Unless, let me see, does Latias, no, actually, Latias 6. It could be Latias 6. It's Latias 5 or 6, right? Those are the only ones with Thunder Wave, I think. Got a little bit. We got a pretty good roll there. May have legit got max roll. Yeah, it won't recover, which is pretty good. And then Latios, we're gonna be faster because the IVs. Latios 5, 62. Like, it's already in Dragon Claw range if it doesn't Calm Mind. I think we just fight through the paralysis and double edge again. Oh, okay, it's Latias 6. Latias 6 is a guaranteed win. Because my Latios just outspeeds. So as long as it doesn't get too much recovery from from Shell Bell, we win. Para, okay. Oh, full para again. Okay. So, okay, it did get Shell Bell. I guess that was bound to happen, but... I mean, Arcanine was kind of dead. Swampert can't really do much versus this. My entire team's male. $62 to $73. This thing can live. It's pretty favored to live, actually. What do I want to do? Yeah, more Shell Bell. But I could Mirror Coat it, but I'm gonna have to fight through like Attract. I'm not sure which way's better. I'm not favored to kill this. The item is Bright Powder. But I'm trying to think, Swampert's... If I go Swampert on Thunder Wave, it'll get more Shell Bell recovery. And I'll have to Mirror Coat through likely Attract. But I mean, Claw does a lot. Surf may kill. I mean, Swampert Surf. $11 to $14. I forget. I think I always check the logic on a track. I feel like a track does not have actual logic. Or yeah, the track has no logic. They can use it anytime. A full water type draft, all 6? I don't think I've ever had all 6. I've definitely had 4. Maybe I probably had 5 before too. My Lottie item is Bright Powder. It's very likely a Thunder Wave here. Is it better for me to just attack with Lottie now? Or wait? I feel like it doesn't matter. Hmm. I'm gonna go for it. This is likely to live. Yep, Thunderwave. Okay. Dragon Claw, let's see, do we fight through Para? Oh, okay. That was very scary, actually. It made me question my Arcanine play. Because I could have considered switching. After I got attracted. That may have been better. Yeah, Coat for sure was gonna kill, no matter how much Shell Bell recovery it got. I knew I had to Coat. Unless, yeah, because I think with 2 rounds of Shell Bell, Surf wouldn't have killed. So it would just come down to, I mean, how many claws would Swampert have to tank? Yeah, Swampert doesn't even get 3 KO'd by Claw. So, I mean, we're pretty favored to win. We just have to fight through Attract. But of course, fighting through Attract, I don't have a good track record for that, right? Okay. That was pretty scary, actually. That little bit of Shell Bell that they got initially allowed them to barely live. It was to the point where it may have been better if I saw Latias 5. Psychic. Battle Flow. Battle Flow? Psychic Battle Flow. Okay. That has to be like, what? Starmie 2, Executor 1. Does it have to be like guaranteed one of those 2 Pokemon? Is there other Psychic with a Battle Flow move? Yeah, Egg. This is pretty interesting. Like, let's take the bingo card down. Let's actually look into this. We got, yeah, Psychic Battle Flow. I'm trying to think, is there any other Battle Flow Psychic? Oh, there's Dave's favorite Pokemon, the Claydol 3. Oh, and Slowbro 1. Okay, Slowbro 1 is the last one I forgot. So yeah, it's guaranteed one of those 4 Pokemon. Claydol 3, Executor 1, Starmie 2, or Slowbro 1. Guaranteed. Yeah, Psychic tends to be the most threatening mon type in the factory for sure. Lotties, Metagross, the good Starmie sets. Even stuff like Gardevoir. Slow Twins can be legit annoying with their Quick Claw capabilities. Psychic types tend to be quite scary. Alright, so, I mean, we're definitely keeping. I battle easy, not me, cousin. Let's see. No type. Oh no, Psychic Unrestrained. No, Psychic Battle Flow. Psychic Battle Flow. Here we go. Executor. All right, so we do run into what has to be like 98, 99% chance of Executor 1, right? Okay, it's only 90%. But yeah, we got Executor 1. I mean, Executor 1, that is Lottie setup fodder. So I guess the only question here is, Executor 1 is Latios setup fodder. But we do need to be a little wise for the small chance of it not being Executor 1. I think I want to crunch. I don't want to kill this actually, because we can use this as setup fodder. Crunch. Well, crunch kills. Maybe I just extreme speed. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna extreme speed, honestly. And like, if it's not executor, if it's not executor thing, executor 1, we can just overheat it afterwards. We can extreme speed. Executor 2 is a funny Pokemon. And Executor 3 and 4, they could get the turn 1 explode. We did get the Intimidate off. With the Intimidate, we're still pretty favored to drop the 4. We may live 3 though. We live 3 explode, but we don't live 4 explode. I think I like extreme speed. I like extreme speed. To scout for the set without any risk of killing it, because like crunch crit kills egg 1. And if it is not egg, yeah, if it's not egg 1, then we can kill it turn 2. I'll extreme speed. Yep, sunny day. It is Executor 1, which is setup fodder once more for Latios. So, time to PP stall egg 1. For those unfamiliar with Executor 1 is Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Synthesis, Light Strain. So yeah, egg 1, first Mon. We are PP stalling this Pokemon. Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Synth, and Light Strain. Strain! Solar Beam's gonna hurt? Is it? Let's test the damage. Executor 1 doesn't have any investment, actually. It's max defense, max speed. Solar Beam to Latios does 17 to 21. It does literally nothing. That means with a crit 35 to 42. Absolutely nothing. Is this thing faster than me due to chlorophyll? It is not. So I'm still faster. But of course, egg 1 is also quick claw. First Solar Beam. There's the Quick Claw Solar Beam. I guess, there's slight fear towards... In fact, low-key, I'm misplaying. I can honestly probably aggressively recover to account for, like, double Quick Claw, double Solar Beam crit. That can technically happen. There's only 10 Solar Beam PP. Yep, I'm counting the moves. We're just waiting until we use up until he uses up all his Solar Beams and Light Strain is not on the field. Let me see. So if that's at +6, because we also got to count on the fact that it's Quick Claw, so it could get a Quick Claw Light Strain. If its Light Strain is up, it's pretty likely to live +6. We can kill 50% of the time. In fact, it may be better to just Dragon Claw. We may just go for the Dragon Claw 2-hit KO when there's 2 turns left in Light Strain. The only way that backfires is if we crit. That seems better. Because the crit chance is less likely than them getting the quick claw. Yeah, we could T-Wave. I don't think it's necessary, though. Might as well speed up the process. Like, I may end up Thunder Waving anyways. There's a Solar Beam. I think that's Solar Beam number 3. Solar Beam number 4. Speed invested egg with Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Psychic, and Explosion is interesting, but it sucks. Yeah, that's not too surprising. I think I was reading up, Action likes to do monotype battle tower streaks, and he said he has like kind of a solid monotype team for every type except grass. He can't figure out a good team for grass, so grass must be the worst type. What do you mean I can't be so sudden? I had a trailer a month away that said the date, and I scheduled the stream time. Okay, Cannon Bang? What's the bug? Screen! You forgot. Oh, Solar Beam dodge. Go ahead and get the double Bright Powder for the bingo card. That's what the fans want to see. Alright. I want to say that's... Oh, there's the crit. Okay. Oh, Bug worst type? I don't think Bug is the worst type. Bug has like... Bug gets carried by Scizor and Baton Pass. And also, yeah, they also have like Ninjask and Shedinja Cheese. Bug definitely has better tools than even Grass. And yeah, you even got Heracross the boss. They got a lot of tools actually. Bug actually is not the worst. It probably is Grass, yeah. Ooh, wait, was that a double crit? Was that double crit? I think that was double crit, right? Screen. You're building a Scizor right now for the Frontier. That was a double crit. Well, there we go. Bingo card. Hey man, we're getting a lot of bingo stuff, and we're only in the one round in. Bingo card. Where's double crits? Right here. Boom. Bingo card action. I guess I'll Thunder Wave now. Sure. Okay, Solar Beam. I want to say that's Solar Beam number 8. Synthesis. Huh. Okay. Now I'm about to start counting the light screen turns. screen. I think it's the 5th light screen, but I'm starting to count the light screen turns. Alright, okay, that's the last sunny day. Okay, it must be out of solar beams then. Which means I super miscounted. Talking with the chat. But I mean, this thing wasn't a threat anyways. The next time they light screen, I'm gonna count the light screen turns and we'll go for it. Okay, screen ends. Okay, screen ends, but do they get the quick claw light screen here? I mean, it's pretty unlikely. Yeah, I just go for it. I'm greedy. Whatever. So, okay, we take out egg 1. We're fully boosted. Flygon. Okay, hey Flygon. Oh, so it's most likely Flygon 2. That's fun. Flygon 2 is faster than me, but you're gonna need a crit crunch. And does that even kill? Crit crunch doesn't even kill me. It's most likely Flygon 2 since that has the battle flow move. %88 chance of Flygon 2. Obviously, we hit him with the Dragon Claw. Oh, sets up the sun once more. Medicham. Alright. Can Medicham defeat me? I don't think so, even if you're reversal, I have extreme speed. And I just outspeed and KO you. So, there we go. Another boring Latios dub. Boring. A new world record. 6 matches next. No type. Slow and steady. Now, I faced slow and steady in the first battle. Slow and steady may be one of my worst matchups, given that I do have an out with like setup into Latios powering through +6 double team, but I only got 15 Dragon Claws. And Latios is vulnerable to Toxic, so in order for me to stall out Toxic, somebody else is going to have to take the hit. So Slow and Steady is a bit of a questionable matchup, but the strength of this team is clearly pretty strong. No type, slow and steady. Of course, we're not swapping. Right this way, please. I would rather look at Pokemon. Than play the game. Typhlosion. What are you doing here, buddy? Typhlosion. Hello, you're not a slow and steady Pokemon. What are you doing? Typhlosion. Slow and steady. Pay attention. So it's not Typhlosion 3, who activates high risk, high return by itself. But Typhlosion as a whole... And it's also not Typhlosion 4, because that would have activated White Herb. So it's guaranteed Typhlosion 1 or 2. We're looking for slow and steady. 1 activates no... Well, 2 activates no phrases at all. 1 has the battle flow. Sunny Day. Essentially, the world famous Charizard 1's cousin. Let me see. Boring Battle Factory buddy time. No type, slow and steady. What's wrong with Typhlosion? What's wrong with looking at Typhlosion? No type, slow and steady. We got Typhlosion lead, which is a very peculiar lead, and we know it has to be either one or two. So a mega slow and steady merchant is very likely in the back. Also, wait a minute. Is this another Latios freebie setup? It's sounding like it, right? We got 12 Pokemon with percentages higher than 4%, according to our good friend, the buddy. Mischievous, Gengar, Lapras, Lantern, Xatu, Jinx, Umbreon, Blissey, Dusclops, Jolteon, Breloom, Starmie. 5 out of those 12 activate slow and steady by themselves. Or have a set that can. We got an Intimidate off this as well. Typhlosion 1, I need a reminder. Fire Blast, Sunny Day, Smokescreen, Roar. The Smokescreen aspect of Typhlosion 1 is annoying. But at the same time, after we stall it out of Fire Blast, we can kind of just... It'll be an incredibly boring stall out, but... we can kind of just endlessly switch. And then get Latios in. Afterwards. To get the full setup. Versus 2... with an Intimidate up, we're only going to fear Thunder Punch, Para, Flamethrower, Burn. I don't think it's even that bad. Wait, let me look at Typhlosion too. With an Intimidate up, his strongest move is going to be Flamethrower, which honestly, getting burnt is not even bad. We don't really care. And then we can paralyze it, so we'll be faster and get safe recovers. Obviously, we go into to scout what it is. So yeah, let's do that. Because this is very likely easy setup fodder. It is Typhlosion number 1. So Typhlosion 1. Fire Blast under Sun is going to do damage, but it's its only attack. Crit does 40 to 47. I think we definitely just Thunder Wave, because oh no, wait, crit does 60 to 70. That is 10 billion. Okay. Oh, pretty scary actually. Yeah, exactly, Taman. We're gonna Thunder Wave this because we want to get safe recovers, but I mean crit Fire Blast under Sun does a lot. 60 to 70 is crazy damage. But we only need 5 of these to stall out. Thunder Wave maximizes those chances. Fire Blast coming our way. Here's a fun scenario where having Flash Fire Arcanine would have been better here. Smokescreen. Okay, yeah, we gotta count these moves. Yeah, this has Smokescreen, which means I think our best way of PP stalling this may take a while, is literally just letting it struggle. So we're not, so we don't have any accuracy drops. And then the last move it's going to use is Roar, so we can't really set up in its face. Yeah, we're just going to set up to -6 struggle exactly. Boring, but that's what we got to do. It's used Sunny Day once, Fire Blast once, Smokescreen once. Smokescreen again. Para. Para's kind of annoying, but We wanted this paralyzed to make it easier to stall out the fire blast, so that's fine. Okay, they just raw fire blast without the sun, which is ideal. We'll recover here. Smoke screen. Para. Roar. Oh wait, yeah, duh. Okay, first roar. No biggie. Para. Smoke screen. Come on, we still need to stall at 3 more fire blasts. Okay, fire blast number 3. Fire blast number 4. Yeah, even burn's not bad. Legit. If Latios is at +6, who cares about the burn? Oh boy, smoke screen. Okay, it's out of fire blast. So now we don't even need to use any more PP. Time to switch. Second sunny day used up. Yeah, exactly. Smoke screening it up. Yeah, we do want to intimidate this, because that's going to lower the power of struggle. We honestly don't even need to count the moves anymore. We're just waiting until this struggles. Oh wait, my whiter! I misplayed. Okay, I wasted my whiter. But I mean, I guess I wanted the intimidate anyways. But I mean, the intimidate wasn't that important. I didn't think about the whiter. Ooh, losing my whiter could be bad. Misplay, misplay, misplay. He's a fraud. A Battle Factory buddy merchant. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. So yeah, that was a misplay. That was an objective misplay. Exactly. I'm trash. I might as well forfeit right now. I'm not even counting. We'll start counting when we get roared. It's only used one roar. Roar is gonna be the last move he uses. We're not killing the Typhlosion because we're aiming to use this Pokemon as setup fodder. We have a Latios with Calm Mind, so that can't, this Typhlosion cannot touch this Latios, so might as well take advantage of that, get Latios at +6 special attack and special defense to take on whatever Pokemon they have in the back. We're facing Slow and Steady as well. So that was the second roar. We pretty much want to go into any mon that isn't... I mean, it really doesn't matter for now. I just need to be counting the roars. He's used only 3. Roar number 4. Roar number 5. Whoa, almost attacked it. Wait, I think that was triple para. That was definitely triple para. That's roar number 6. I'm pretty sure that was triple para. 3 straight full paralysis turns. Bingo. Card has been marked. Anger issues? Hey, man. I guess he's tired of the trainer. He said he only likes to look at Pokemon. Typhlosion wants to do more. Okay, that's 2. Another triple para. We're about to see the quad para. Okay, that's 7 roars, I think. Am I miscounting? I think that's 8 or 9. It might be 10. My consequence of miscounting is Latios taking an extra hit of -6 struggle. The benefits of having a Latios in your draft. You can just misplay your left and right. Correct the mundo. I feel like it's at 14. It's either 13 or 14. Para. Alright. Triple para again. Are we about to see 4? Okay. I know, riveting Battle Factory gameplay. This is what you gotta do. How many hours I have in Battle Factory? Who knows, man. Probably clearly above 1,000. But I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Although, no, it probably has to be 1,000. But I mean, speed up kind of makes it seem like it's more than it actually is. Okay, it's definitely getting close. It's either 18 or 19. Well, my in-game time, that doesn't count the fact that I also play on my phone. Okay. So, well, that worked out. I was just switching out all willy-nilly. Okay, so yeah, time to get to +6. Okay, there's a crit. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's not really any good ones. All of them get annoying with the ads. Okay, I mean, there's an argument. We could consider spamming recover until he gets full parried. Do we need to do all that? I'll consider it for a little bit. Oh, miss. Okay, well, that's quite ideal as well. Let's take this out. This is focus ban, so... Oh, they do get the focus ban. Good for them. So, okay, they will get some struggle chip on me. At the end of the day, looks like Typhlosion 1 gets the last laugh. Kangaskhan! Okay. So, it's most likely Kangaskhan 2, given that Kangaskhan 2 is the only Kangaskhan out of the 4 that has a slow and steady move in the first place. We're still looking for slow and steady. But of course, we're at +6. And we do Oko Kangaskhan 2 effortlessly. I mean, it can't be Kangaskhan 1 actually, because it has the same item as Typhlosion. Kangaskhan 4 is faster than me, and we'll get a hard-hitting Mega Kick or Shadow Ball. A crit has a small chance of killing actually. We don't want to see 4, because I think the 4 is like the only one that can actually do anything. Which type phrase combination is impossible? I know there's a couple. It's definitely some involving like weakening the foe to start. Like I bet Ghost weakening the foe to start is impossible. Cause I don't think there's any Ghost with a weakening the foe to start move. So I mean that was kind of probably an easy one to pick out of. There's a few. I don't know the rest. 4 is slower? Oh, 4 is slower. Oh, it is slower. I see 256 to 251. Okay, I mean, I guess we're faster than them all. Maybe, 3's probably faster, but who cares about 3? 3 can't do squat. I guess it can Thunderbolt para me. Congrats if you pull that off. But you don't. We hit the move, so this is a guaranteed KO. This is Kenga 2 or Kenga 4. Very likely Kenga 2. Hey, Toad. Skarmory! Alright, so we got Skarmory last. It has to be a Skarmory with 2 slow and steady moves, which means I think this has to be Skarmory 2, who has Toxic and Spikes. The The ADV approved Skarmory 2. This doesn't have leftovers. This thing, we did count this earlier. This thing, oh wait, no. This thing has a small chance of living. Skarmory 3 is the one that always lives. But either way, I mean, we're not losing here. You're gonna have to get like quad bright powder or something. Okay, you roared me out. Congrats. Looks like Skarmory 2 gets the last laugh. Crunch it up. Okay, that's another win. Hooray. Add that to the tally. And I guess what? We're one battle away, huh? From getting out of this round? This is battle number 7. Flying type. High risk, high return. Oh boy. Flying, high risk, high return. So Salamansu and Dragonite are Pokemon that can potentially cause some problems. Given that, I mean, also, something I kind of overlooked, the fact that Arcanine can't really hit those two mons very well either. So I guess those are the worst case. We don't necessarily want to be seeing Dragonite or Salamence. Oh yeah, Ghost Weather for sure. Yeah, there's a few of them. I know Davis posted about it before. But I mean, this is battle 7. We could think about swapping to improve this specific matchup. Surely, normally we would definitely keep our team's pretty good. We got a massive IV advantage, but in a specific type specialty, we have a lot of information here. If we did run into some mons that have a better matchup in this specific battle, we can consider swapping. But who did we run into? Ran into Skarm 2, Typhlosion 1, and then Kangaskhan 2 or 4. I don't think any of those Pokemon help with what we got. Yeah, Dodrio. What am I go-to? Flying, high risk, high return. But for sure, the worst case is going to be a Dragonite or a Salamence. But I mean, even though Swampert doesn't have Ice Beam, it's pretty favored to beat even the Dragon Dance ones. It's very unlikely the Dragon Dance mon is going to play literally perfectly. I'm pretty favored to get the counter on it. So yeah, let's put this into the buddy, I guess, right? Kanga. We got Skarmory. Next battle, no type, no flying. High risk, high return. So yeah, I mean, Moltres is the most likely Pokemon. Of course, Moltres 4, 5, and 6 activate high risk, high return all by itself. But Dragonite, Salamence are right behind them. The two mons we are most afraid of. But we gotta keep. Last battle of round 28. Let's teach you how tough I am. Okay. What you got, buddy? Corey would like to battle. Articuno! Okay. Well, I mean, out of all the flying types, this is naturally the best case, right? A flying type that Arcanine can just clean Oko, as long as we hit the move. Let's check it out. So we got Arcanine, Okos, even Articuno too. So we Oko them all. I mean, why would we not overheat? Articuno 3 has the Facade. Articuno 4 and 5 have Blizzard, so it's most likely 3, 4, or 5. Like the worst case is our worst case is legit Articuno 3 using Protect turn 1, just wasting 2 overheat PPs, which essentially will be 4 overheat PP because of pressure. That's legit the worst case. outside of Arcanine missing. But it's pretty obvious what we're gonna do here, so let's waste no time. Haha, it is Articuno. It is Articuno 3. So okay, we're gonna lose 4 of our overheat PP, which could matter. We do hit though. That was a big hit, because if we missed there, Articuno 3 actually could have been a little annoying. So that was a big hit, but we're down to 1 overheat total. So congrats to Arcanine number 3, a famous Pokemon as of late, I guess, from the LRXE fanbase. Slowking. Okay. Not too happy to see Slowking. I feel like this may be one of the reasons why I've been having some success in these streaks. I haven't had to deal with the incredibly scary Quick Claw Slow Twins too often. Of course, Surf is gonna kill Arcanine. Well, it's a roll to kill. Well, actually, it depends on the Slowking. Slowking 4 is heavily favored to kill. Not shiny. You and your shiny look. Slowking 2, pretty likely to see the kill here. Slowking 1, it would be a pleasant sight. Articuno 3. Okay, that means the last is a flying with a high risk, high return move guaranteed. So now we're about to really abuse the strength of the Battle Factory, buddy. This is why it's such a strong resource. It's gonna tell us all the possible sets in the back, because it's not that many. We know it's Articuno 3. Arcanine took out the Articuno. It can only be, it's most likely Moltres, but it could be Moltres, Dragonite, Dodrio, Zapdos, Salamence, Aerodactyl, Fearow, Altaria, Crobat, which I don't know, that kind of seems like literally all the flying types still, with a very low chance of Charizard. The King versus the Goat. Okay, so what do we want to do here? So Surf likely KOs. Crunch likely 2 KOs in return. We can just get Quick Clawed here. But at the same time, like, why do we ever want to risk? Do we care if Arcanine faints here? And I feel like we kind of do. It's not like Swampert's hitting these flying types very well. I might as well go Swampert, right? I can Swampert. Swampert doesn't take too much. It can Surf. Let me see. Does Surf and the Surf crit kill? It does. That'll be tough. It's pretty interesting what I would do, actually. Would I Earthquake or would I... It's interesting. Actually, do I go into Latios first? I could consider going into Latios first. Because Slowking 2 has Thunder Wave, however, Slowking 2 is incredibly likely to see the Surf kill. It does 98% min. To Thingamajig. And then even if it for some reason doesn't see the kill, and Latios gets Thunder Waved, Latios is pretty likely to set up in its face anyways. Oh, yeah, it can't be. Yeah, it has to be a high risk, high return flying. Yeah, so it can't be meant 7 and 8. Yeah, first turn for sure. Yeah. I think I want to go into. Latios first. and then pivot into into Swampert. Now, I mean, it's a little annoying that I'm inviting Ice Beam freeze, but let me check. Let me see Slowking 3 and 4 again, because I don't know. This is likely Latios having to fight through this. Ice Beam doesn't 2-hit KO, but freeze. Dragon Claw doesn't 2-hit KO either. This Pokemon's annoying. But I think that's the best odds. A high-risk flying type that if they have a rock, ground, water move, they must resist fire. Okay, I think I want to go Latios and then pivot in the Swampert. The Swampert doesn't take too much from Ice Beam. We were afraid of Thing though, of course. Ice Beam 20 to 24. Ice Beam Surf kills. But I mean, we live Ice Beam in the... No! Pokegame is not controlling. This is not Pokegame. Is this the play? Or do we just go Swampert hard? Swampert takes a lot from Surf, man. To where it crit Surf into Surf kills. Well, I mean, well, if crit Ice Beam and not Surf kills still, then maybe it doesn't matter. Which, it's looking like that's the case. 42... I mean, crit Surf, crit Ice Beam... Maybe going hard Swampert's better, because I think them getting a crit is kind of whatever, anyways. Like it's legit only bad if they get crit, Quick Claw, crit, or yeah. Well, no, like it's only bad if they get crit into Quick Claw or hit into Quick Claw crit. I think, and then also Latios taking that damage, that means Ice Beam 2-hit KOs if Swampert loses the 1v1 anyways. I think we just go hard Swampert. Because we also don't want to invite any extra hacks, given that Ice Beam can freeze. Yeah. I think we just go hard Swampert. And we probably just Earthquake spam. We probably just sack Swampert. Which, I don't know, that could be bad. Ish. But not that bad, I mean. Arcanine staying around for Intimidate is big. Latios is still pretty good. In fact, I guess I didn't really put too much thought into the high risk, high return sets. We can just, I don't need to actually look at the sets. I can just name them. Moltres 4, 5, and 6. Could it be Moltres 2? What was the first mon again? Oh yeah, first mon was Articuno 3. Yeah, it could still be Moltres 2. So 2, 4, 5, 6. Dragonite, it has to be Dragonite 2, 4, 2, 4, or 5. It can't be the rest actually. Dodrio, the GOAT, 2, 3, or 4. Zapdos, it would have to be Zapdos 5 or 6. Mints, it would have to be 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, no, it could be 2. Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 2, 3, 4, 5, not 6. Arrow, it would only have to be. It would have to be literally Arrow 2. Yeah. If it's Slowking 1, that is Latios setup fodder. Fearow. It can only be Fearow 4, right? Altaria can only be Altaria 2. Crobat can only be Crobat 3. And then the incredibly low chance of it being Charizard 4, apparently. I like Swampert here, and we're probably just gonna Earthquake spam trade and then Revenge on Latios, assuming that it is the most threatening Slowking 3 or 4. Surf. Okay. I think I want an Earthquake because crit just kills me. We want the damage. Okay. Surf Psychic. Guess the crit. It was a crit Psychic though. That looked like a really good Swampert roll. In fact, is this Slowking 2? Because that Earthquake did a lot. Let me see, Slowking. I mean, crit Psychic was good because, yeah, I think that's Slowking 3 actually, because that was like practically perfect roll. I think Slowking 2 and Slowking 4 takes less. Yeah, that was a perfect roll versus Slowking 3. Slowking 3 has a little less defense investment because they wanted to add a little attack investment for the Earthquake. Slowking 3 is Surf Psychic, Ice Beam, Earthquake. Also big that they didn't go for Psychic crit, because Psychic, I think Surf crit killed, but I live Psychic crit. I think this has to be Slowking 3 based on the rolls. If we hit the Earthquake here, we probably Revenge with Arcanine Extreme Speed, so we don't even need to risk Quick Claw. Yeah. So if they don't Quick Claw me here, we get the damage to where Extreme Speed kills. The only slight bummer about that is that we have to send Arcanine in without taking advantage of Intimidate versus the third. That could matter. Oh, you don't like the theme music? Aw. But this is the big brain thinking music. They don't get the Quick Claw, which is huge. Yep. Earthquake reveal confirms Slowking 3. But we already knew from the roll. So yeah, we go Arcanine, so we don't have to risk a Quick Claw Ice Beam. Like Quick Claw Ice Beam freeze would be bad. Just a little annoying, because I mean they could send out a Dragon Last, or even like Aerodactyl 2 would be bad. Oh yeah, the loop is painfully short. Yeah, it is short. But to me, this has always been a catchy tune for me. So yeah, we Extreme Speed here. But yeah, there's some Pokemon we're afraid of. We're afraid of Dragonite. We're afraid of... I think we're mostly afraid of Aerodactyl 2. Dodrio, one of our go-to. So we got Dodrio last. To lock up the Dodrio endgame, I think we're pretty good against Dodrio. I guess the only question is, let's see, Double Edge Crit, does that kill? Double Edge Crit blows up Arcanine. But, let me see, Latios is slower. This could be, I think this is just, I think it's a hard Latios here. I think hard Latios is fine. Now let me see, Arcanine. Extreme Speed 41 to 48. The recoil that it takes would be huge. It has to be Dodrio 2, 3, or 4. 2 would goof off and use Protect here, very likely. 3 would Double Edge always. 4 is gonna Drill Peck. So I guess we'll have a good idea what it is. I think we definitely go Latios. Yeah, Extreme Speed beats Flail. Extreme Speed's super clutch here. It's good versus Kingdrock as well. The recoil that Latios will take. Latios is pretty favored to lose the 1v1, but it doesn't matter if it loses the 1v1 because it's going to generate so much recoil damage on whatchamacallit. Probably like the worst case is probably Dodrio 4 like super critting through both Pokemon, I'm guessing. Does crit Drill Peck kill Arcanine? It has a chance to. Why go Latios? Because if it's Dodrio 4, it's likely going to Drill Peck. Drill Peck has a chance to kill. And then it just feels nice to keep the extreme speed for the possible Endure Flail. But like Dodrio 2 and 3 is going to generate recoil damage on Dodrio to where extreme speed will kill. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Arcanine is faster than Dodrio, but that makes me like the Latios play even more. It's fine if Latios goes down, because that means Arcanine super easily revenges. Now, I did overlook that Arcanine is faster than this because of the IVs, but that makes the Arcanine endgame even better. I think Latios is not really needed at all here, because Latios is just slower. If it's Double Edge, it's just taking recoil for an easy Arcanine revenge. If it's 4, we don't really care. We send Arcanine back in. I don't think it really matters what I do, honestly. But I'm going to go for this in-game. Okay, it is Dodrio 2. Our good friend Dodrio number 2. We can just Dragon Claw. I think Latios clean Okos this, surely. 90 to 106. Yeah. We can do whatever. Oh, we just dodge. It lives. It's going to do a lot of damage, but it drops to recoil. So there we go. We are out of round 28 of open level. And that means another bingo card has been met. 196 wins. Which means, I guess we are 4 wins away from 200. Whoa. Exciting. Okay. Dang, it's 118? How long was this? Okay, that was 3 hours? Oh boy. And that was with an easy team. Oh man. Okay. I'm definitely gonna go to the restroom right quick before we start round 29. Article 3, Slowking 3, and Slowking 2. But yeah, you guys can I guess you guys can guess the first Pokemon that we're gonna see in round 29 open level in the meantime. So yeah, I'll be back in like a minute. Okay, Miltank 4, Tauros 2, Starmie 7, Shiny Tyranitar 10. Okay, buddy. Articuno 3, Registeel 5. Okay. Let's see what we got. Yeah, this is round 29 open level Battle Factory. We are 4 wins away from hitting 200. But before we get there, we gotta see the draft. Let's play more Battle Factory. Exploud 2. Umbreon 1. Lapras 4. Venusaur 2, Aggron 3, Golem 1, Egg 2. Oh, Egg 2. Egg 2, that's kind of a big brain mon. Alright, here we go. Please step this way. No type. Free-spirited and unrestrained. Delcatty 1. Did I go into level 50 accidentally? I don't want to make another Discord. Discord already slows down my computer far too much. I'll make you a mod. I'll make you a mod in this chat. If you get it right. Let me see. Let's put this in the thing. No type, unrestrained. Yeah. No bingo card for now. Registeel 2, Better Meganium 2, Salamental 1, and okay, yeah, I think we already saw Tauros 2. Here we go. Our first Pokemon in round 29 open level is Rhydon. There goes that Rhydon. Rhydon, a famous Pokemon in the Battle Frontier, always carries the Quick Claw. This is Rhydon number 1. Earthquake, Rock Tomb, Scary Face, Brick Break. So this is the honest Rhydon. Somewhat honest. I mean, it's Quick Claw, but it doesn't have the Horn Drill. It's Dual Stab. It has good investment. I think the EVs are actually pretty good. I think, isn't this one like max attack, max speed F? Well, it's a 3rd in HP attack and speed F. So this one's probably like bulky enough to live a Latios Ice Beam. Maybe. I may be wrong. Yeah, this thing lives a Latios Ice Beam. However, this one doesn't have Mega Horn, so I guess what's the point? Yeah, this is a Pokemon. It's a competent physical attacker, I guess. It's Dual Stab, hits hard, but a very vulnerable defensive typing, obviously. Not the greatest of Pokemon. We normally avoid it, but we hate seeing it. No, Golem does not count. Yeah, I would say Latios 1. Well, I think Suicune 6 is better. I would say Suicune 6 is the best, and then Latios 1 is the second best. And then, essentially, I mean, Latios 1 is the same set. And then I would probably say Starmie 3 is third. Next Pokemon is Moltres. But we see a Quiet Nature. Quiet Nature means this is Moltres number 4. White Herb. Overheat Double-Edged Steel Wing Safeguard. Now, the moves hit hard. Some hard-hitting moves. You are immune to Earthquake. That can mean something. But what definitely sucks is your speed tier. Being quiet means you're slower than a good amount of relevant stuff. So that can definitely be a detriment. Like, I'm pretty sure you're slower than like Heracross 3. So that mon embarrasses you, outspeeds you, and OHKOs you with the Rock Slide. A mon that you want a fire Pokemon to defeat, right? So yeah, Moltres 3, not the greatest of mons either. I don't know how LRC got something out of this Pokemon. This mon makes no sense. This mon just seems really bad in all cases. It hits hard, but it doesn't matter how hard you hit if you're not fast enough to get the move off. Quiet down. Moltres is here. Okay, so not too great two first Pokemon. Let's see what we can do here. Third Pokemon is going to be Cray. We got leftovers. We got we got Cradilly 4. Toxic Ingrain, Mirror Coat, Giga Drain. Now, funnily enough, many would be pretty disappointed about this Pokemon, but I may be the one Cradilly 4 fan out there. This Pokemon is not as bad as its look. In fact, I've actually used this mon in this streak. And I kept it for like important reasons the majority of the round until I saw a Lottie. I had it in round 7, and my team as a whole was Marowak. I don't know, Marowak 2, 3, 4. I don't remember which one, but it was paired with Cradilly 4 and then Lead Dugong 4. That was the team the majority of the round. Cradilly 4 is okay. This is a very workable Pokemon. Toxic is a strong move. Giga Drain, of course, hits water type super effectively, but the big move here is Mirror Coat. And with Mirror Coat, you do actually have a means of handling a Lottie 1v1. Tank the Ice Beam, Mirror Coat it, blow it up, and maybe swap for it in the end. This is a very workable Pokemon. The big issue with Cradilly, literally useless versus Metagross, but they did give me Moltres. But this slow Moltres, man. Is Moltres slower than Metagross 5? It is. So embarrassing, man. Metagross 5 outspeeds an Okozu. But I guess if it is a Metagross 5, you're beating the rest, I guess. But okay. Cradilly number 3. Cradilly 4 is our third Pokemon. Will we finally get Cradilly 4 on the big screen? Actually doing something. Fourth Pokemon is Clefable. We see a modest nature, so it looks like it's Clefable 3. Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Flamethrower, or Magical Leaf. Okay. This is a Pokemon. I can't hate on Clefable too much. The super effective coverage is nice. It has a good item. Magical Leaf can help out versus Double Team. But of course, it's not outstanding. It's not that bulky either. Versus a lot of good stuff mons, it's not going to get the job done. I mean, this Pokemon tends to be helpful in like the set 3 rounds, but in No Man's Land, looks very, very questionable. Worse, Nidoqueen 3? Is it worse than Nidoqueen 3? Nidoqueen 3 is pretty bad. I don't think I've ever used that mon. I may say this is better, because Nidoqueen has a bit of a vulnerable typing, being weak to Earthquake, Psychic, and Surf. While this is only weak to Fighting. So this is way more likely to actually get a hit off, which can be all the difference. We're running out of Pokemon to choose from here. Leftovers, White Herb, Quick Claw. Okay. What is our 5th Pokemon? Raikou. Okay, we got Raikou here. We got Bright Powder though. We got Raikou too. Thunder, Rain Dance, Double Team, Reflect. Okay, so we got Raikou too, which has to be the worst Raikou, given that we have the very unreliable Thunder. Who's hitting? Do we have to ride or die today? Options are, we're running out of options for sure. Thunder only attack, and who hits? But I mean, if you maybe you can get the safe Rain Dance up. Maybe Reflect comes into play, and if you get the safe Rain Dances up, Thunder doesn't miss. And I think this is straight up the strongest electric move in the Battle Factory. I think it's tied with Ampharos 1, Raikou 2's Thunder. So I guess that's something. The last Pokemon. We're running out of options. Bright Powder, Lumberry, Leftovers, White Herb, and Quick Claw. What is our last Pokemon? Glalie. We got Glalie. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm sorry, Glalie. My apologies. I thought it was Dunzo. We got the one usable Glalie set. We got Glalie 2. Explosion, Endure, Body Slam, Icy Wing. Now, Glalie isn't very good for the most part because his stats are just too poor. But if you gotta use a Glalie, this is the best one actually, because this thing can trade with Explosion and whatnot. But it's worrisome because, I mean, trading with Explosion isn't exactly gonna win you the game. It only just kind of evens the playing field, keeps the numbers game equal, or keeps you ahead by 1 if you are ahead. Okay, so this is our draft. Raikou 2, Glalie 2, Clefable 3, Cradilly 4, Moltres 4. There goes that Rhydon. Number 1. Huh, okay. We're facing no type unrestrained, which is like among the worst type combinations you want to see, because it's most likely we're going to be running into some broken crap. Icy Wind support for the quiet Moltres. Yes, of course. Let me write this down in my note book. This could be the end. But can we sneak 4 wins before possible defeat? Guess we gotta find out, right? Okay, now I gotta actually start thinking about the team. I think the real fear is like, who is the star of this team? Usually it's like you get one solid Pokemon that you can kind of just rely on through thick and thin. And then you just support that one good Pokemon you get. But I don't think I have a star on this team at all. I got some supporting pieces. Cradily can support. Glalie 2 can support. Is Raikou 2 the star of this team? Who's not even guaranteed to hit moves? Out of 10? This is definitely under 5. Yeah, I think 4 is a good number out of 10. Okay. Now usually, like, I've had some bad drafts in the past, of course. Usually the first question I have is, what on this team could beat a Lottie? And that question is pretty easy to answer. Glalie? I mean, does Glalie actually beat Lottie? I think Glalie loses. It just trades. Because Icy Wind's just too weak. And it's not even invested in, with the Icy Wind. The Icy Wind does nothing. All it does is trade. So my best Lottie answer is Cradily. Cradily can tank a hit from any Lottie. Even if it's a Lottie 5, we can even just Toxic. And that'll definitely limit it a bit. And I mean, it's gonna eventually Dragon Claw anyways, so we can get the Mirror Coat anyways. Like, Cradily is heavily favored to beat Lotties. It's good versus Waters. I think Cradily has to be on the team. Of course, Cradily fears Metagross mostly. It also dislikes Immunity Snorlax. Part of me wants to think that Moltres has to be on the team, given that, I mean, it is gonna beat. It's gonna beat every Metagross except 5. Yeah, he would spend 2 hours. I don't think I'm gonna spend 2 hours. At most 30. Moltres. I'm probably gonna start. I'm probably gonna put all these mons in the speed calc. I want to really see what Moltres is slower than. Moltres is faster than, of course, the no speed Metagross is. Is it faster than like Metagross 1? Okay, yeah. Only Metagross 5 is faster. Unfortunately, that is also the only one with Rock Slide. Is there anything on the team that beats Metagross 5? I mean, Raikou has to hit Thunders. Like what? On the surface, you bring Raikou, Moltres, Cradily. I mean, it's something. Rain Dance also clashes incredibly poorly with Moltres, right? I Rain Dance up. This Moltres does not have Sunny Day, so I can't reset the weather. I would be putting my team in a massive detriment, actually. Dang, Raikou 2 Moltres 4 synergy is atrocious, actually. Even though right now, Moltres... Can Moltres Cradilly be enough to win battles? Do I go like Glalie? Do I say like Glalie can trade? Or maybe, I don't know, maybe the freaking Icy one actually is useful. Even though it doesn't help versus Metagross, because of course clear body. That's crazy. The one mon you don't want to see when Metagross shows up versus Moltres, and it is Metagross 5. Very, very funny. Man, Moltres 4. Dang, if it was any other Moltres, we'd probably be in a more preferred position. I'm really not liking Raikou 2, sadly. Rain Dance with Moltres is really bad. If I go Raikou 2, I think I can't go Moltres. Moltres is the only ground immune I have. But also, like, so much of this team really is super weak to Metagross that I think it has to come. Or do I just say screw it and just rip Thunders and just not go for Rain Dance? Or I don't know, maybe Cradilly has to kind of troll a little bit and stall out Rain Dance before Moltres comes out. This is crazy. Like right now I'm leaning, I kind of really want to, I'm definitely leaning like Moltres and Cradilly in the back, and then it's either like Raikou or Glalie. Clefable? Clefable's so weak though. But I mean the rock matchup. I mean Cradilly can kinda handle rocks, kinda. Like I guess we can do a calc. Cradilly versus Tyranitar. How much is those Gigas doing? It probably does not 2-8 KO. Wow, it does pathetic damage. 29 to 34. That's pretty bad. Yeah, Clefable can get Shep on Metagross. And I mean, that's the same deal with Clefable. Magical Leaf only does the same amount of damage as Cradilly's Giga. Not even a good chance to 3-8 KO the bulky Tyranitars. Oh, that's really bad. Like, what do I have versus Tyranitar? I have freaking Rhydon, I guess. There's no way you bring in double rock. Wow, the Tyranitar matchup is so bad. Raikou. But I mean, Raikou, if it hits this Thunders, man. If it hits his Thunders. I do want to check, let me check as a whole, Moltres' goofy speeds here. What is this mon faster and slower than? Moltres at perfect IVs. 194. Yeah, you're just faster than Metagrosses. You're just slower than Electabuzz and Xatu. Oh no. Wow, slower than Jinx is kind of whack. Hello? Oh wait, no, this is round one. Yeah, slow. I mean, but legit, being slower than Jinx sucks, man. You're slower than so much crap. But this is all I got, man. What else am I supposed to bring? What else beats a Metagross on this team? I think I'm already convinced. I don't think I can... I see myself considering not picking Moltres for Cradily for. I guess we just have to roll with their clear problems. I'm only considering who's the best lead. Raikou 2 is very fast, and its thunders hit hard, and it does have a reasonable chance of getting Rain Dance up to fire off those super strong thunders. But of course, if Rain's up and Raikou goes down, that's bad for Moltres if I really need to overheat something. I gotta pick Rhydon? I can't see that, man. Yeah, an ADV, I mean, ADVOU is a completely different world than the Battle Factory. Rhydon can live a mash. Earthquake is gonna OHKO them all. Its weaknesses to grass and water is somewhat covered by the Backmon, sure. But Cross Chop, like, I think you're slower. You're gonna be slower than Hariyama and Machamp. Oh no, you're faster than Yama. Machamp maybe barely. Oh no, it looks like you're probably faster than both. Oh no, Machamp's faster. I think Rhydon's a good Pokemon. Clefable. If you pick in Clefable, I mean, Clefable has you're just banking on getting good super effective coverage on whatever. But if you're not getting super effective coverage, this thing is incredibly weak. Yeah, I don't think I have the team composition to pull off Rhydon here, especially since I feel like I have to bring Cradily. Glalie can trade versus stuff, but Glalie doesn't really help versus rocks. Yeah, Surf Ice Beam isn't too bad as long as Cradily's healthy. Raikou. Do we consider Raikou? I mean, a slight appeal of Raikou also. Reflect could be useful for both of my Backmons. That legit can come into play. Maybe allow Cradily to tank hits better. And try to 1v1 stuff with Giga Toxic. I was kind of leaning towards Glalie at first, but I don't like how Glalie does nothing versus Tyranitar. I'm super afraid of Tyranitar. But on the low, I mean, one, I can just not run into it. Two, I feel like even though this drive doesn't seem too great at first, I feel like we are like one good mon away for it to be a pretty workable team. like the generic Lottie swap. We swap the lead Pokemon for Lottie, and then we kind of like our chances, honestly. Outside of maybe Heracross 3. But yeah, very interesting. Clefable, I don't. Clefable's too weak, man. You're just banking on running for the getting the super effective coverage all the time. Raikou, just hit a move. Is that too much to ask? Just hit. Stop being scared. Reflect. A ground matchup. It's no type unrestrained. Right on. It also kind of sucks as Moltres doesn't have Aerial Ace. Man, I'm super not a fan of Moltres for a while. Ugh. The Thunder, yeah, it is the strongest electric move in the Battle Factory. It's tied, I remember calculating this randomly. It's tied with Ampharos 1. Because Ampharos 1 has the magnet to boost up, even though it's not max special attack, I don't think. So yeah. Yeah. That's what makes this so interesting. Like, I really don't think the power of Thunder is a bit too appealing. The IV advantage is useful. This thing can live weak earthquakes. I think we probably gotta. We do a little gambling. Gambling's fun, right? People love to gamble. Sponsored by DraftKings. Is that true? Moltres is the strongest overheat and thus strongest special attack in the game? In the Battle Factory? Oh, I didn't realize that. That may be true, I can see that. So yeah, here we go. The strongest special attackers in the factory. Are we doing it? Raikou 2, Moltres 4, Cradily 4. Is it time to play? Yeah, this is scary, man. But I think I'm somewhat convinced. I mean, it's been a good run, man. Let's just hit a couple of moves. It's time to ride, man. Will this streak ride or die? We just gotta hit a couple of moves. Cradily 4. Show the world that you're actually a usable Pokemon. Is it time? It's very interesting because I can actually honestly see any of the remaining Pokemon as a lead over Raikou. Clefable 3, you'll be banking on the super effective coverage, but if you do get the super effective coverage repeatedly, it will function as a workable Pokemon. And then Glalie trades. Icy Wind could be helpful for Moltres versus a Backmon. Versus any Mon, really. If I don't want to explode immediately. And Rhydon. I mean, Rhydon is my best T-Tar answer if I'm super concerned about T-Tar. And technically, I do have kinda answers versus Rhydon's weaknesses, kinda. Kinda. Rhydon also has Goofy, Scary Face, and Rock Tomb, which would also support Moltres. Rhydon is a little funny. But our Machamp matchup would be absolutely terrible if I choose Rhydon. Rhydon's slower than Machamp. Would have to hit Overheat versus Machamp, which would probably kill, right? But I really do not trust Rhydon. Leading Moltres. The only fear I have about leading Moltres, I want to keep Moltres in the back because I think out of every mon on this team, the mon I actually trust the most is the Goofy Cradilly 4, who has an insane weakness to steals, which means I would want Moltres to stick around as long as possible instead of it being in the front lines. Raikou lead isn't bad. It gives us some options. We can consider going for a Rain Dance and just firing off thunders. Go, go, go. We can think about, like, is it okay just to rip a thunder? Hopefully we hit. Or we can consider reflecting for our partner Pokemon. And then, of course, maybe we have some easy pivoting action versus possible Earthquakers. Because, like, even versus, like, a normal type, we have a normal resistant Cradilly, we have an Earthquake immune in Moltres. There's some pivot potential. But, definitely some decent pivot capabilities with this team. Double Pressure, that may prove to be useful as well. Is no type Unrestrained, which is not the greatest, given that we're most likely run into no-nonsense Pokemon. But who knows? Maybe we run into Lottie immediately. Cradilly can beat Lottie. We win the battle, and then we swap for Lottie. That would be good, right? But it's also pretty interesting the fact that, like, Cradilly hates Immunity Snorlax, but if it's Immunity Snorlax, it's not Thick Fat. So Overheat will do a lot to Snorlax. So it'll be funny how if we run into Big Papa, how we play around it. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm gonna roll with these three. Let's try to hit a move. Raikou 2, please hit. Moltres 4, and Cray Cray. Yes, if I do use Ingrain, I cannot switch out. So if I'm using Ingrain, it's going to be Cradilly. It's probably going to be only if it's last mon Cradilly. Yeah, if I use Ingrain, don't misclick. I cannot switch Cradilly out. Yeah, exactly. You tend to avoid using Ingrain pretty much always. Here we go. We're 4 battles away. 4 wins away from 200. I guess we gotta add this to the buddy. I'm gonna do that right quick before I click yes. Man, Moltres 4, I really don't have any experience with this mon. Because I think it's so bad. And Raikou 2. Raikou 2 is always a desperate of a desperate pick. Because who hits? We just gotta hit a couple moves now. I've already been lucky enough. My rejects were Rhydon. Rhydon, Glalie, and Clefable. Yeah, possibly. With a second Mon. I feel like it's just way too risky to use ever. Unless it's your last Pokemon. Of course, the most likely Pokemon, 8% chance of Big Bad Tyranitar. More of a reason to have something that can do something. That can actually generate damage. Because Cradily Giga Drain doesn't do anything. Moltres is wall. Well, Moltres does have Steel Wing, I guess. Let's see. Okay, let's look at the Steel Wing damage versus Tyranitar. Steel Wing, 31 to 37. It's something. But yeah, after one Dragon Dance. After one Dragon Dance, Tyranitar is faster than Moltres by 1 point, hitting 195. Yeah, Raikou 2 is mega fast. It's gonna be faster than. It's gonna be faster than Doug Trio. It's gonna be faster than. It's probably gonna be faster than the Aerodactyls too. Because there's no max speed Aerodactyl. So like Aerodactyl 2. Yep, it's faster than it's gonna be faster than all the arrows because none have max speed. Faster than Doug Trio, so I guess Reflex Sack. I guess. I guess it's time to play some Pokemon. Let's go. Yeah. Oh. Hi, Jolteon. Very interesting Pokemon that showed up. A Pokemon that I cannot do a thing to. Of course, we beat this pretty easily. With Toxic Cradily. But this is pretty funny. In fact, I guess... Of course, Jolteon has Volt Absorb, and our only attack is Thunder, so we can't hit this thing. But, I mean, like I said, we easily beat this with Toxic Cradily. But I'm trying to think, there may be a route where Raikou can get some double teams up on this. Possibly. Granted, I mean, 3 out of the 4 Jolteon sets have Thunder Wave. So yeah, we got Raikou. It's most likely going to be Raikou 2. I mean, not Raikou, we got Jolteon. Most likely going to be Jolteon 2, since that activates no phrases at all. Jolteon 1 is going to be least likely, since that has 2 slow and steady moves. Either way, I mean, Cradily is going to have to bite a Thunder Wave, most likely, which is a bummer. That can matter a lot. But, yeah, we do have a Cradily that easily beats all Jolteons, thanks to Toxic. Yep, Raikou can get paralyzed in Generation 3. From Gens 2 through Gen 5, yeah. They changed that in Gen 6. Yeah, we're forced to go Cradily. We don't want Raikou to get paralyzed. Thunder Wave, so it's not Jolteon 2. We attempt to Toxic this. Okay, Thunderbolt. Let's see the roll. Okay, 314. We got the Toxic ASAP. It also just used Thunder Wave. It just used Thunderbolt as, I guess, its strongest attack. Maybe this is Jolteon 3. And also, legit, I literally said the number that roll was, but then I just forgot. But it probably has to be Jolteon. Well, no, it can still be Jolteon 4. It's probably Jolteon. It's probably Jolteon 3. Well, no. Well, Thunder Wave or Agility was in play for them. This is kind of weird. Because, I mean, our Giga Drain PP is pretty valuable. Oh, I guess we can Mirror Code. I guess Mirror Code's in play. But I mean, also Giga Drain. Yeah, I did 41. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can determine which Jolt it is. Oh, actually, oh no, we can. It is, yeah, it's Jolteon 3. Jolteon 4 would do more. Yeah, we can coat. I think we will coat. We probably want to preserve Giga Drain PP. We may need it. We only got 5 of them. Thunderbolt again. It's something. I may Giga Drain here, though. Try to keep Cradilly as healthy as possible. Yeah, we definitely do not want to Ingrain, because if we Ingrain, we cannot switch out, and that could be bad. We can unnecessarily put ourselves into like an infinite struggle battle if we do that. Part of me wants to Giga Drain here. Just to keep Cradilly as healthy as possible. I guess we'll roll with full 4 Giga Drains. That's probably okay. Yeah, being able to rewind your VOD. That's definitely a massive advantage. Wouldn't be able to do that on cart. I think I will Giga Drain. I think trying to keep Cradilly at high HP is more important than preserving all 5 PP of Giga Drain. Giga and the Toxic may kill anyways, so. We do get full parrot though. Unfortunate. Again, we'll attempt a Giga. Okay, slurp slurp, this will drop. It will drop the poison here. Cradilly an okay amount of HP. Has to be Jolteon 3. Bright Powder used up. Slow and steady, endurance moves, yeah. Round of leftovers, sure. Second Pokemon is Metal. Alrighty. So, yeah. Metagross is here. Cradilly's mortal enemy. It's not Metagross 6. All other Metagrosses are in play though. Of course, most likely Metagross. I mean, every Metagross can hit Cradilly super effectively. So we're not really gonna get. It can pretty much be any Metagross. But of course, we really only fear Metagross 5. Moltres outspeeds every Metagross except 5, but hilariously 5 is the only one with Rock Slide. I think the play is go Raikou. Or do actually wait, no. No, the play is just go Moltres, huh? We just go Moltres, I think. Right, because Metagross 5. Metagross 5 with Brick Break. I don't remember the explosion chances. If it's a resist, maybe it's like really unlikely to explode since Cradilly resist a move. I mean, like what? 1 is gonna mash or go for the screen. 2 is gonna mash. 3 is gonna double team or mash. 4 is gonna mash. 5 is gonna Brick Break. It can't be 6. 7 is gonna Ice Punch. And 8 is gonna mash. Which means, actually, wait. Yeah, I think we go Moltres 100% because we're gonna know if it's Metagross 5 or not. Because I think Metagross 5 is the only Metagross that is brick breaking here. Metagross 8 will not brick break because Mash does way more. Yeah, Meta 5 will EQ. But yeah, we can go into Moltres here because Moltres switches into Mash. It switches into brick break. If it brick breaks, we know it's 5, guaranteed. Because the only Metagrosses with Mash are 5 and 8. But 5 would always, 8 would always Mash, since Mash does more than brick break. So we go Moltres here. If I was the CPU, I'd Mash. I would Mash too. Everybody would Mash here. If this is Pokemon Showdown, I want to see who's in the back. I'm mashing. Yeah, I think we go Moltres here, surely. Let's do it. Ah, it's Metagross 3 yet again. How do we feel about Metagross 3? Very good Pokemon. Amon, we may straight up, if we win this battle, we may take it over Raikou. Just hit the overheat, right? But what if we miss them? Good job, Dave. What if we miss? What will we do? Because, I mean... Raikou, Mash versus Metagross 3. Mash does a lot. Practically a guaranteed 3 at KO. We have pressure. At the same time, though, it's interesting, though, because, like, if we can stall it out of both of its attacks, then Raikou beats it with Rain Dance Thunder. But, of course, we can also hit. We can just hit right now. We've been hitting through plenty of double teams at this point. I'm the luckiest Battle Factory player of all time. I got this goofy streak going on. Let's keep going. Like, I mean, there's no reason to not attempt to get the KO right now, so I guess there's no reason to stall a super long endgame, possible endgame. Yeah, there's a possibility, but just hitting the overheat is also a pretty good possibility. So I think we'll probably have to consider it if we miss too many. I think I've never used this Pokemon before, so I don't even know what order I want these moves. I think I'm fine with this. Let's just hit a move, man. I just want to see you hit a move. We hit a move, nice. Get him out of here, wrap it up. What you doing? Venusaur. Hooray! Go ahead and hit another one, buddy. Actually, let's see. Because it was Metagross 3, this Venusaur does not have an endurance move. So it's not Venusaur 1. Does it eliminate the others? I forget, does Venusaur 4 have an endurance move? Does it have synthesis? I don't know. We never see Venusaur 4. It doesn't. Okay. Doesn't matter. Let's just hit another one, man. Hit that hot fire. Sometimes it's just that easy. Just hit your moves, man. Safeguard? Yeah, safeguard. Possibly. We could have thought about it a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe Sludge Bomb crit was bad. But I mean, even if Moltres got like sleep powdered, we probably PP stalled. We add that to the tally, and we're probably swapping for that Metagross. Oh yeah, total prep Venusaur. Wait, oh yeah, so it wasn't Venusaur 2. Okay, so yeah, it's not. It was Venusaur 3 or 4 then. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, poor Gen 4. All those Focus Blast Pokemon that roam Gen 4 factory. I don't know how those players do it, man. I don't know how they play with Infernape 3. Okay. Second match. No type. Unrestrained again. Okay. I think I want the ever reliable Metagross 3. Moltres can kind of cover its weaknesses. It also covers one of our greatest fears for both Cradily and Moltres by having Metagross on our team. I think we swap Raikou out. It didn't do anything. It wasn't its day yet. Maybe we'll have to use Raikou 2 in the future. But I think I want the Metagross 3. Surely. It's just a bit too reliable. And we can easily cover its weaknesses. You never played Gen 4 and up? That's crazy. How do you just stick in one gen? Yeah, I don't think... There's no way I keep the Raikou. It's just too unreliable. And Metagross 3 is super duper good, even if it's 3 IVs. Venusaur. Yeah, it had to be Venusaur 3 or 4. The buddy's gonna show this. I'm gonna next battle this, and I'm swapping Raikou out for Big Metagross. So yeah, about to add this to the spreadsheet. Raikou 2 did not need to hit a move. In fact, it just got lulled by Jolteon. Congrats. Metagross 3. 3 IVs. Life without Stealth Rock sounds terrible. There's a lot of Stealth Rock haters, man. Thanks, Parasite. I am gonna swap Raikou for... Yeah, there's too many gens at this point. That's a good point. I'm gonna do it. Let me make sure. Okay, Pokemon for swap. Raikou for Metagross on my team. Giver. We have a Trace Gardevoir. So we got Gardevoir. Interesting Pokemon. I like to say Gardevoir is like among the top Pokemon you don't like seeing as a lead. There's just a bit too many set possibilities. Very interesting on how we want to handle this Pokemon. Yeah, I don't think we're weak to Water Ice too much, especially with the Cradily Cradily Miracoat action. I think I think we like this composition. I think it's very workable. Probably the worst case is maybe Heracross 3, specifically. So we got Gardevoir. Gardevoir is interesting. I think, sadly, the fast Gardevoirs, 3, 4, and 8, are going to be faster than poor little Moltres. So that is something we have to worry about. There's also the question mark of, do we risk hitting a Meteor Mash? I mean, really, we're only afraid of the Fire Punch ones. 3 and 4. It is no type unrestrained, so I mean it's a good chance it is those. Metagross has more stats than Raikou. Does it? I wouldn't be surprised. Well, yeah, cause the IVs. Okay, yeah. So 3 IV Metagross. Fire Punch does a lot. Mash kills. It's very interesting. What do we do? What do we do here? Mash kills the no bulk ones. Do we just hit? Is it bad if we miss? Part of me thinks that it isn't that bad if we miss. Part of me thinks it isn't bad if I miss. Yeah, that would be the Unga Bunga play, but is this the correct play? Now, if I miss, and it is the Fire Punch Metagross's, if I go Cradilly, Fire Punch and the Ice Punch doesn't kill, but it does 10 billion. But I mean, it preserves Metagross. Cradilly becomes super low. Can it debond turn 1? It's practically impossible. I don't remember the 100% the logic. I don't think it's ever gonna debond turn 1. I think debond is at like a strict negative score. Well, it's very unlikely that it'll Destiny Bond. But I'm trying to think. But I don't think Earthquake helps me though. If it's Gardevoir 3 or 4, it's kind of interesting actually. Another play is just going into Cradilly immediately. Because if it is the Fire Punch ones, Cradilly lives Fire Punch and the Ice Punch. Of course, we fear hacks. That'd be really bad. But by doing that, instead of letting Metagross tank a Fire Punch, we preserve Metagross HP. And while still 1v1ing possible Gardevoir 3 and 4. And then it's like, let's really think about it. Let's look at all the Gardevoir sets. Gardevoir 1, Hypnosis, Dream Eater, Magical Leaf, Reflect. We're not too afraid of that set. If Cradilly gets Hypnosis, that's not the end of the world. We could probably just sit with Metagross PP stall, wake Cradilly up, set up with Metagross again, and beat it. Because Gardevoir 1 can't really hit Metagross too hard. Gardevoir 2 is very likely to double team anyways. Worst case, they Psychic, doesn't even do that much. Gardevoir 3 and 4 are Fire Punching always. 5 is Shadow Balling. Versus Metagross. Well, 5 could Psychic or Shadow Ball. The damage is practically equal. Gardevoir 6 and 7 though. Can Will-O-Wisp. Which could be annoying for Cradilly. So I think that's legit the worst case. Besides 3 and 4 Fire Punching. And they'll pretty much have Cradilly nearly dead. Let's look at Cradilly again. Versus Gardevoir 3 and 4. Actually, it's not gonna be that dead. I probably calced. Wait, no. I probably calced 3 IV Cradilly 4. It actually takes it better than I thought. Fire Punch. That's not that much. I'll be at like maybe 35%. That's not that bad. There's also There's also the goofy Rest Scout. We could rest, actually. Rest is a play. Because then if it's Fire Punch, we know it's Fire Punch. And... we know it's Fire Punch, and then we can go Cradilly afterwards. And Cradilly and Metagross remains at high HP. We just use up our Chesto Berry. Who knows if that's going to be a big deal or not. Rest Scout is an option too. We got some options. We got the Unga Bunga, just attack kill this. If it is no bulk. We have just hard Cradilly, which kind of works out in many cases. The worst case is Cradilly, Gardevoir. The Gardevoir is with Will-O-Wisp, so 6 and 7. And then Rest Scout works. The only bad thing about Rest Scout is that we could drop the Fire Punch crit here. I'm kind of leaning towards Rest Scout, because if it's not Fire Punch, we can just stay in and likely 1v1 the Gardevoir pretty comfortably. Instead of risking a Will-O-Wisp on Cradilly, that may matter. It literally negates the leftovers recovery Cradilly would get. So I think I do want to Rest Scout. Now Metagross, it's kind of interesting because Metagross is going to be faster than a couple of these, isn't it? The ones without speed. It's slower than 1. It's faster than 2. It's slower than 3, 4, 5, and 6. And, okay, so 2... So it's only 2 and 7 that are, yeah, what do we want to do? It's a Fire Punch crit anyways. Yeah, because, if Cradilly gets crit, it probably drops the Ice Punch. So I think I like Rest Scout. So I think I'm gonna lock that in. Now I'm a little bit curious about Gardevoir 2 right quick before. Gardevoir 2 plus 6 Psychic, how much does that do in the Metagross? It does a lot. But we'll have to play the double team game with it and attempt to PP stall all 10 Psychics. It's a dangerous game, but hopefully it's not Gardevoir 2. I think I'm gonna Rest Scout. Let's do it. Ah, it is, okay. Yep. Burn. So if I Unga Bunga there, I wouldn't have killed because I got the burn there. So this is Gardevoir 3 or 4. The Fire Punch has been revealed. Okay. We really don't want to see a freeze on Cradilly. So we know it's Gardevoir 3 or 4, which, those are the most likely ones anyways, naturally. Moltres. Now the idea of Moltres would be, of course, Moltres can tank a Fire Punch. And then if it's Cradilly, if it's Gardevoir 4, that really puts in Cradilly in a good spot, coming in on Thunderbolts. But if it is Gardevoir 3, it's gonna Psychic Cradilly, which is worse. Because Cradilly could get Spadef drop. Maybe, yeah, surely Psychic and the Spadef drop. Ice Punch kills Cradilly. So I think we have to go Cradilly. Mirror Coat for sure kills. Like, I didn't calc, but it's pretty obvious it kills, because, it does a chunk. And Gardevoir has no HP investment. Um. But let's get a reminder. Fire Punch. I mean, if I get burned, I mean, I live Fire Punch. I mean, crits bad, freeze is bad. They also could Psychic instead of Ice Punch. Also, let me see. Something I didn't calc, I guess. If things go wrong, I guess with things possibly going wrong with Cradilly, Moltres probably can tank a Thunderbolt. Yeah, I can tank a Thunderbolt and kill whatever he, sure. But of course it's slower. I guess that's the backup plan if things don't work out with Cray. I am going to go into Cradilly here on the Fire Punch. If we're gonna see hacks, we probably prefer to see a burn, because that means we can't get frozen. But ideally, we don't get hacks at all. Let's do it. All right, code it up. Cradilly number 4. Show him how it's done. Come on. Nice. And we hit through possible Bright Powder. Beautiful. Cradilly number 4. Gyarados. How are we beating Gyarados, buddy? Gyarados. How are we beating this, Mo? I don't know what to do. Help. So it's most likely, no nonsense Gyarados 2, which, wait a minute. Does Gyarados 2 beat me? Do I lose to Gyarados 2? Oh no. I mean, if it's Gyarados 2, even if I have to sack him on, Cradilly can probably get enough leftovers to live the blizzard. I mean, it's most likely Gyarados 2 because they would more likely send out a Pokemon that hits. I mean, yeah, especially since it's a flying type, so it's weak to rock. And then if it's Gyarados 2, it has the ice move. No other Gyarados has a move to hit Cradilly super effectively. So it's very likely the no-nonsense, all-out attacker number 2. Gyarados number 2. I guess we gotta check the calc, man. Does thing drop the blizzard? Toxic Stall Fire Blast with pressure. Yeah, possibly. We may also be able to just stall out blizzards if we consider that. Let's see. Cradilly. Blizzard does 148 max. So it doesn't kill. Okay, so it doesn't kill. But we fear crit. If it crits me, we fear crit and freeze. Gyarados is also faster than garbage Moltres 4. Wait, I can't say that, man. Moltres 4 hit through Metagross. Moltres is the GOAT. Blizzard, we can live Blizzard, but once again we fear crit and freeze. I don't think there's a way to PP stall this. But we also got to consider Gyarados, the other Gyarados sets, right? It doesn't have to be 2. It's 61% chance to be 2, but it does not have to be 2. Gyarados 4, of course, is a Pokemon that can potentially get out of hand. What do we have versus that? I mean, we have to Mirror Coat, though. We have to Mirror Coat turn 1. Because I mean, Gyarados 2 is always blizzarding. So I guess there's no real need to think about another play unless switching out is a possibility versus Gyarados 2, but I don't think it is. Gyarados 3 a problem? Is Gyarados 3 a problem? I feel like Gyarados 3 isn't that bad. Because they're gonna likely to Rain Dance. Well, I guess if Gyarados 3 Earthquakes here, right? Because what, Gyarados 3 can Earthquake. They probably see that as a stronger move than... Yeah, they see that stronger than Surf. So I guess if Gyarados 3 Earthquakes here, then... that's kind of bad. But at least Moltres is faster. But I mean, I guess we can, for the first time ever, what is the goofy super weather logic thing? Where is this? Get weather bug, sure. Frontier set, give me Gyarados 3. Let's see if I can understand this. If the most powerful move is Earthquake, if the user will move before the foe and the user's HP is over 39%, score +1. So I think what? So does that mean Gyarados 3 would always Rain Dance here? If I'm reading this correctly, because the most powerful move is Earthquake. So they would Rain Dance. So we'll just know the set. And then, I mean, if a Rain Dances, that means Surf does more than an Earthquake, which means we can Mirror Coat. No. Raikou would have missed. And then Gyarados 4 would have gotten like 3 Dragon Dances up and we would have lost. I think we got a Mirror Coat for Gyarados 2. I don't think there's a PP stall route versus Gyarados 2. Especially since we used up Resto. Yeah, Moltres is faster as well. Let me see, can Moltres 2 live? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Well, it kind of matters. Pump does kill poor little Moltres too. Some doo-doo butter. And then Metagross is definitely taking too much. Freeze would be so bad. Freeze or Crit would be so bad. I don't think there's a PP stall route with Gyarados 2. Because, like, what am I doing? I guess we can think about it just briefly. So what would be the best play? I would go into maybe Metagross on a Blizzard. So if I go meta on a Blizzard, meta on Blizz, but like, what's the end game? I don't really see an end game though. And then what? Moltres on a Fire Blast. But then, who's switching into Pump? That's the question that cannot be answered. I think we just gotta Mirror Coat this. Mirror Coat should kill. I guess that's something I did not check out. Does Mirror Coat kill this? Let me see. Well, since I still got 3 IVs, Metagross can live a Fire Blast. 61 to 72. Cradilly. $125. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Okay, this is kind of bad no matter what, actually. Because Mirror Coat doesn't kill. Gyarados has 303 HP. It only does 148 hit points max. So if I Mirror Coat, I'm only doing 296 hit points max. So Gyarados is always going to live this, actually. Coat never kills. What does that mean? We probably still need the damage. I guess, okay, this is looking like we're gonna have to sack Cradilly, and then Metagross is gonna have to hit a mash. Wow. This is really scary. Defeat could be in the cards. Gyarados 2 is faster than both Metagross and Moltres. Does that... Could we consider Giga Drain instead? Does Giga Drain help out? I don't think so. We're not going to gain enough recovery, surely. Yeah, we only gain 8 to 10% with Giga. Moltres lives pump? Does it? Oh, it probably does. Oh, I think I was I think I calced that earlier, but I calced it with rain up because I was looking at Gyarados 3. Okay, Gyarados does live. Okay, it does. Okay, Moltres lives pump. Okay. Which, I guess, Moltres PP is less important than Metagross, I would say. Yeah, we can kill with double edge, but we're gonna actually go down with it. It'll be a double down if that happens. So it'll be pretty interesting. Do we consider trying to preserve Moltres hitting a move? Yeah, we got a coat. Yeah, Hydro Pump. The Hydro Pump damage in the double edge recoil is likely gonna kill Moltres with it. But, alright, so we got a coat, let's go. Okay, dodge Blizzard, okay. Does this change our play? Does this change our play? It is Gyarados 2. Could we Giga Drain here? I don't think so. I think Blizzard still does too much. Alright, we code again. Blizzard, alright, here we go. No freeze, okay, no freeze. Barely lives. Now, what would be huge here is just dodging the move here. We could dodge, because they're not Thunderbolting. I mean, I don't think we can stall the Blizzards, because, like, who's switching in the Hydro Pump? We don't have an Hydro Pump switch. Even onto Cradilly. Cradilly's taking a chunk from Hydro. We just have the tank to hit. Looks like we got the full max roll on that Miracoat. Okay, let's see. We can dodge here, and then we'll be in really good shape because that would preserve Moltres' HP. Actually, since Cradilly, I mean, Moltres is pretty favored to live. Actually. So I think when it comes down to that, we will double edge. Moltres is pretty favored to live through the recoil. They have to probably get like some insane Hydro Pump roll. But let's see if we can dodge the move here. I don't think... No, yeah, we definitely can't switch. We have to sacrifice Cradilly here. They do hit the Blizzard. Cradilly goes down. Okay, it's not going to gain much Shell Bell. We look at the Moltres roll again. Moltres pump 87 to 92. I think even if it gets the 92 roll, we're it's interesting. But I mean, likely last. We're not going to get much info. It could be pretty much anything. Tyranitar, Snorlax, most likely last, of course. Just a bunch of Pokemon with 8 sets. Alright, good job Cradilly, hanging in there. Took down a big threat in Gardevoir 4, or Gardevoir 3. We gotta go into Moltres, because Moltres has the accurate move. All right, Moltres. We double edge. Oh, we dodge. Well, okay. That's best case scenario, obviously. Okay, apparently Moltres 4 is the greatest Pokemon of all time. Hitting Overheat through Double Team, dodging Hydro Pumps left and right. This Moltres is very well trained, and my luck continues. Shiftry.
Oh no, it's Shiftry.
Okay. We're not losing the Shiftry. Let's just take it out. Oh, fake out. Okay. So we got a Shiftry. It could be Shiftry 1 or 4. All are in play. We're not going to really get any more info out of that. We do hit the overheat. Get him out of here. All right, that's another win. Exciting, exciting. Good job. Good job, Moltres, man. Crazy. No. I gotta endure. I gotta preserve my my endurance. Who knows how longer I gotta stream. Okay, so yeah, we're at 198. So yeah, we're 2 wins away. Third match is next. What we got? No type. Unrestrained once more. Now we're at the Gardevoir 3 or 4. We could consider swapping for that Pokemon. Disappointing lack of styling. Sorry. I'm already styling enough. I'm using Moltres 4. Gardevoir 3 and 4 are good Pokemon. Do I consider either of them? The speed's good. They hit hard. There could be an argument that they're straight up better than Moltres. But IVs matter, man. Guard, 3 IV guard. I mean, if it runs into something faster, he's likely gonna just drop the stuff. Also, I mean, Moltres helps out with the Metagross with the Heracross matchup when Gardevoir doesn't. Like on paper, the only thing I'm super... Well, that Gyarados 2 is mad scary. I don't want to see that mon again. Yeah. Everything in the draft is perfect IVs due to using an exploit in the battle tower. Keeping your battle tower streak at 0 keeps the enemy IVs of all the opposing Pokemon at 3 IVs, which does not affect the draft. So the draft, when you get this far into the factory, remains at perfect IVs. But because of the battle tower exploit, all the enemy Pokemon, with the exception of Noland, will be 3 IVs. And I guess Battle 7 in general. Battle 7, if it isn't Noland, will be 6 IVs. I think we definitely keep. We're just gonna have to trust the IVs. I believe in Cradilly 4. I mean, Cradilly 4 literally won that game, that battle, so. I mean, Cradilly and Moltres are putting the team on their back right now. They won the first 2 battles. So. I'm putting all my faith in these 2 Pokemon. It was no type unrestrained yet again. I think, right? I kind of forgot, but I think it was. Well, let's start. All right, Expert Miranda would like to battle. Gengar. So we got Gengar. Okay, this is looking like another possible Fire Puncher. Possible Ice Puncher into maybe Cradily just 1v1ing this as well. But it is pretty interesting because, I mean, it's not guaranteed to have Fire Punch. So if it's not Fire Punch, Metagross is in pretty good shape. Yeah, those elemental attackers are quite strong, especially when you got a Moltres that's just far too slow to properly revenge these frail threats. If it's Fire Punch, that's going to 2-hit KO Metagross. I don't need to calc that, but I guess we'll look into it. Mash will OHKO Gengar if we hit. We can consider the Rust Scout again. All Shadow Balls 2-hit? No. Because this is Gen 3. 1, Metagross isn't even weak to Ghost yet. That happens Gen 6 onward. 2, Shadow Ball is a physical move, and Gengar has very low attack, so Shadow Ball does nothing. The only move that does monster damage is Fire Punch. The worst case, once again, we fear... well, the worst case is Gengar 4. I mean, it's either Bright Powder from Gengar 5... Because it is pretty interesting. The only Gengar with both Fire Punch and Ice Punch is Gengar 4. So that's one thing of note. If it isn't Fire Punch, then what is it doing? It's gonna Thunderbolt. Maybe this is not... maybe it's not needed to actually go for the... maybe it's not needed to go for the Rest Scout here. Maybe it's pretty safe Cradily switch here. If it's Fire Punch, it's Fire Punch. The worst case is it being, whatchamacallit? Gengar 4, which means, of course, we're going to fear a crit freeze or, well, a crit or a freeze. But if it isn't Gengar 4, Cradily's not really taking much at all if Fire Punch is revealed. If it's not Fire Punch, it's just going to Thunderbolt. I guess there's a small chance that it's not Gengar 3 through 8, and it's actually Gengar 1 and 2, which means 2 could Will-O-Wisp. I guess that's also low-key a worst-case scenario, but I guess we can deal with that, I guess. Thanks, Mateo. I think Cradily swap is pretty safe. The odds of Cradily switch not working out is quite low. I don't think we need the Rest swap here, given that there's only one set that has Fire Punch and Ice Punch. So Cradily might as well preserve the Chesto. That can be pretty important. I think I like Cradily switch. I guess the only thing here I haven't checked yet is if it isn't Gengar 4, but it is one with Fire Punch. Or, I mean, well, if it isn't Gengar 4 in general, that means it's not hitting Cradily too hard, which means how much is Miracoat gonna do? From, like, Psychic. Psychic is gonna be the strongest move. Psychic, 81 to 96. It looks like it does not kill. So that means things gonna take some chip, I guess. That could matter. Yeah, very suspenseful music. We need the big brain thinking music. It makes you think. I think... I mean, it's slightly annoying because... I guess we can calc... Thunderbolts on Metagross. It is, since it's not perfect IV, Thunderbolt will do a chunk. Like, Thunderbolt's... Wow, Thunderbolt's like close to guaranteed 2-hit KO. It barely misses out. So, I mean, Metagross is not taking Thunderbolt that well. And we're introducing Paralysis and Crit possibility. Gengar, Cradily taking Fire Punch, Psychic is... could be annoying. That could be bad. Giga does a chunk. 17 to 20. So, let me see. So, if Psychic 80 to 96. So, 81. 81 times 2, of course, is what's 162. So, if it takes 162, 233 minus 162 is a number. Okay, yeah, it'll be at 71. So it'd be at 30%. So, I mean, Giga doesn't kill, so we'd have to code again. But, okay, Fire Punch, 22, 27, 27. That's a lot of damage I'm taking. It's gonna be less than that, more often than not. And then you got leftovers. So at most, I'm taking 54 plus 22 is 76, but 2 rounds of leftovers I'll gain. So 76 minus 12, I'll be at like 36% at worst, which isn't the worst, I guess. And then I'll get another round of leftovers after I kill. So I'll be like 40% at worst, probably even higher if it isn't Gengar 4. But I think I like Cradilly here, so I'm gonna go Cradilly. Thunderbolt, okay. Thunderbolt reveal means it... Oh, we do get parried. Unfortunate. Thunderbolt reveals means it's not Ice Punch. However, if it's not Ice Punch... I mean not Ice Punch, it's not Fire Punch. However, because it's not Fire Punch, it's very likely Ice Punch. If it's not Ice Punch, then it's guaranteed Gengar 3. Thunderbolt Parrot is scary, because we can get full parrot on the Maricoat here. So, it's most likely Gengar 6. So there's also, whatchamacallit, Bright Powder to fight through. We live 2 Ice punches, if that means anything. This isn't as strong as Gardevoir. But I mean, I guess we didn't take much damage there, so it just looks better. I think we just gotta fight through this. I don't think we could consider switching back into Metagross, but we saw that Thunderbolt damage. It does a lot. Crit will... Well, if we switch back into thing... Well, one, Metagross can just get parried. I mean, get frozen from Ice Punch. Like, I don't think we should introduce that. Such a possibility. I think we just gotta fight through this. We're pretty favored to get the KO here on a likely Ice Punch. But if it's Gengar 3, it's gonna Psychic. And we'll know it's Gengar 3. It is Gengar 3. Para, okay. Okay, so Gengar 3 is pretty interesting. Okay. Very, very interesting. This is Gengar 3. Gengar 3, Thunderbolt, Psychic, Giga Drain, Skill Swap. We do have a Metagross that can switch into Psychic, and Cradilly resists Thunderbolt. But I don't think we can PP stall this. Thunderbolt PP is a little bit too much. I don't think we can PP stall this. Toxic, no, we can't Toxic Gengar. It is a poison type. Who is immune to poison. So, Part of me thinks that we can't PP stall this, and we just gotta fight through it. Psychic doesn't kill. It's gonna gain, I mean, yeah, like Thunderbolt has too much PP. If Thunderbolt was 10 PP, then it would probably be possible. But I mean, Metagross shouldn't take anything from Psychic. I mean, it gets 9 KO. That kind of matters. I think we have to stay in and just fight through it. And then, I mean, if it doesn't work out, we have Metagross backup. Metagross takes 49% max from Thunderbolt. So that's a lot of damage. It is a full para, a crit away from Disaster. It takes a bit too much. I don't think the PP of Psychic and Thunderbolt's a bit too much. I don't think PP stalling is a play here. Say like going into Metagross on all the Psychics and going into Cradilly on all the Thunderbolts. I don't think that's a play. I think we're just gonna have to fight through Mirror Coat here. I think I already calced this. Mirror Coat and the Giga Drain doesn't kill, so I think we just got to Mirror Coat twice. Cradilly 4. We are at 268 HP. Psychic should be a 3-hit KO, I'm guessing. Oh, not even that. Well, Psychic really does dilly squat. I mean, we're in pretty good shape. We just can't get full parried too much. Will it ever skill swap? I don't think so. It's just gonna Psychic. Spidef drop. Okay, Spidef drop. Yeah, I think with Spidef drop we go into Metagross here, and we go back into Cradilly. Spidef drop is undesirable, surely. Swap meta in the Psychic and Mash. That's an interesting option, but I don't know. I feel like preserving one, we can miss Mash. 2, Psychic in the Thunderbolt kills. Well, has a chance to kill. Because of that little bit of Psychic damage. And then, like, we can miss Mash. And then 3, I kind of like the idea of keeping Metagross at 100. But here, I think I want to, since I got a Spidef drop, I think I want to go into Metagross on the Psychic, and then back to Cradilly on the Thunderbolts. To negate the Spidef drop, and we'll be in like okay amount of HP without having a Spidef drop. I think that's fine. Because I mean, Spidef drop now, it shouldn't kill me, but I'll be pretty low. Cradilly can probably still do something if I make this swap. Does it kill? Let's see, Giga Drain. Giga Drain doesn't kill. Giga Drain only does like 17 to 20. Giga Drain doesn't kill. Psychic doesn't kill Cradilly either. It only does 34 to 40. Compared to, say, if I... Why do we even double swap? Because technically it would put Cradilly in a better position to still do stuff. It wouldn't have a Spidef drop. It wouldn't be that low of HP. I guess the only question is, would Cradilly actually take more damage taking a Thunderbolt no Spidef drop Psychic than taking the -1 Spidef drop? Because who knows, maybe that little 10% on Gengar matters. But say if I don't get a Spidef drop, if I switch Cradilly back in, 14 plus 27, that's 41%. and that's high roll. And then with leftovers, I'm at 35%, so I take 35%, so I'll still be at like 40%. And then I got another round of leftovers. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. If Kraydilly gets super unlucky, it would have to get really unlucky. It would have to get like 2 or even 3, because if I take this Thunderbolt damage, I'm at 208. Wait, oh, I'm actually lower HP than I thought. Duh. Yeah, if I get full parry twice, then I'm, that's a good point. I mean, Kraydilly being this kind of low and paralyzed, it's kind of hard to justify seeing Kraydilly actually do something. So, maybe it is wise to just stay in. And we have Gengar back up, so. Sure, we'll stay in. With a Spadef drop, if we get full parry, do we drop? I think we do. Yeah, we guarantee drop if we get full parried here. Living 2 Psychics, Thunderbolt, Psychic. It's not favored, honestly. Yeah, it's not even favored to live 2 Psychics. So if I get full parry that one time, I objectively put myself in a worse position than just fighting through the para this one turn. Since, whatchamacallit. Metagross is now in range of getting 2-hit KO by Thunderbolts, but, of course, taking that little bit of Psychic means that, it's a guaranteed 2-hit KO. So, yeah, I think we're gonna attempt to fight through this paralysis here. Let's go for it. Psychic. Nice, we do get it off. Okay. Kraydilly is pretty low. Very unlikely Kraydilly is going to do something the rest of this battle, which puts a lot of weight on Metagross plus Moltres. Rock types are scary. Gengar 3 was the first Pokemon. So that means they don't have an impossible to predict Mon. And also Quick Claw's out the way. Lantern is our second Pokemon. Okay. So this is likely Lantern 4. Let's Quack too. Okay, so we got Lantern, second Pokemon. This is likely Lantern 4, given that it's weak to Kraydilly's grass typing and it has the super effective Ice Beam. Lantern, I think Metagross is going to be good versus Lantern, but I think Lantern is going to be faster than Goofy Moltres, of course, because Moltres 4 is a frustrating Pokemon to deal with. But once again, Kraydilly taking out the first Pokemon for the third straight battle. Can't be Lantern 1, because Lantern 1 activates slow and steady by itself. I think a big question here, I'm a bit curious, I forget. Lantern 3 and 4 are max speed. Are they faster than Metagross? They are faster than Metagross. But Metagross does not get 2-hit KO'd by Surf or Thunderbolts. So we only fear... We fear Confuse Ray. If they Confuse Ray, that becomes a very interesting turn to where we may have to consider sacking Moltres. But we're jumping ahead here. But I mean, we can't switch. Lantern Ice Beam should kill Cradilly here. I don't think I need to calc this. Yeah, Ice Beam kills. Hydro Pump should kill too. Of course, we'll attempt. I guess we can't really switch into this. So, it is Lantern for Ice Beam. So this is scary. This is scary. This can well no, if they don't confuse Ray, it's not scary. Or if I break out of the first turn of Confuse Ray, it's not scary. Because we live a crit. I guess full para could be bad. I mean, I guess Thunderbolt full para Thunderbolt full para is bad. Because Lantern... Moltres is slower, but Moltres loses the 1v1. Very likely to lose the 1v1. I would need it to Confuse Ray, and it's a Moltres to break out twice. Lantern Force, so we run into another fast water type Pokemon with Ice Beam. Super exposing Moltres to the fullest. We want to see Surf is fine. Surf would be best case because we don't drop the crit. Thunderbolt, we fear para. Confuse Ray, we fear hurting ourselves the first time, and introduces an incredibly tough play. Oh wait, no, crit does have a chance to kill. Crit has there's one specific roll where it gets the perfect Oko with a crit. So, I mean, this is very scary. But we gotta go... Is Metagross... Well, yeah, we have to go Metagross. Duh, it's at full HP. Metagross Okos or Earthquake. $1,500 ELO and Rambats. I'm not really a Rambats player. Let's go. Surf, okay. Okay, that's best case. That's best case. We don't get crits. And we do kill Lantern 4. Okay. What is your last Pokemon? All these no-nonsense, all-out attackers. We do appreciate no Confuse Ray. What is your last? Zatu on my team! Zatu on my team! Hello, Zatu. Okay, Zatu is a pleasant sight. Surely we're not losing to Zatu, right? It can't be Zatu 2, who activates slow and steady on his own. All other Zatus are in play. The question here is... I think we're faster than Zatu 4. Oh, we're not faster than Zatu 4. Okay. Zatu 4 is a threat, actually. This is not LRXC. This is Wildcat. It's weird saying Wildcat. Zatu 4 is the biggest threat, simply because of Confuse Ray. Hilariously, in a cinematic moment, Zatu 4 and Zatu 1... Does Zatu 1 have speed? Zatu 4 and Zatu 1 speed tie with Moltres. So we could have a bird off here. Oh no, wait, no, I'm wrong. Zatu's faster than Moltres. Come on, Moltres is so bad. I'm running into all the fast Pokemon, man. Okay. We fear Confuse Ray. That's the only thing we fear. Like, we don't care about 1, we 100% beat 1. The only thing we fear is Xatu 4 Confusion. So I think I want to rest to maximize our chances versus Xatu 4. Because Xatu 4, I mean, we don't care about Xatu 3 either, because his Dropek Psychic Steel Wing cannot do a thing to Metagross. So Xatu 4, I mean, Shadow Ball, all these moves don't do much at all. We just gotta not get confused 10 billion times. I want to rest to gain some HP. I still have my Chesto Berry. Had to double check. I'm gonna rest. Xatu is faster than me. Okay, Dropek. No biggie. We resto Chesto up. Now we'll attempt to Oko this. We're not gonna know what it is yet. Dropek again. If we hit, we win. We do hit, so there we go. That's 199. So we're almost there, man. The coveted 200? Is this gonna happen? Well, actually, no, it's not Xatu 1. Xatu 1 with a future cider. So it's 3 or 4. Gengar 3, Lantern 4. Water Pokemon with the water move, or the very, very fast Gengar. Almost 100 likes. That's crazy. That's by far the most likes I've had. Because I don't even think the dual stream with LRXC had it. I think that only had like 60 likes. Oh boy. Okay, so here we go. This is Battle 200. Swappable Pokemon. Gengar 3. Gengar 3, I mean, that helps with Heracross. It doesn't really help versus... I mean, the speed is good. Still a ground immune. It's very fast. Gengar. I'm a known Gengar 3 hater. But I guess let's take a look at the 4th battle. No type, high risk, high return. Okay, so Metagross, Cradilly, Moltres. My stubbornness wants to keep the IVs, but Moltres has had some trouble actually outspeeding some stuff. I mean, the only real appeal of Gengar, I mean, the extra speed, the coverage, while still being very good versus Heracross. It beats all Heracrosses instead of me being very weak to Heracross 3 specifically. Also, man, I may have to rewind. I think, wasn't it no type unrestrained again? I think it was. Or was it high risk, high return? Let me see. Oh no, it is high risk, high return. Okay, no type, high risk, high return. Blah 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 blah. So the real threats are coming. What to do, what to pick. Yeah, there's also Lantern, water Pokemon with the water move, but I don't think I like Lantern at all here. I have 2 Earthquake weeks. Lantern doesn't help out with Heracross at all. Skill swap water absorb, sure. Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. Until I get hit with the Bite Vaporeon one. Gengar. I mean, I think that's the only like consideration. Swapping Moltres out for Gengar. But is that wise? I mean, Moltres is a fire resist, which Cradilly isn't. Cradilly would take a lot from an overheat. Like a wider overheat into a second overheat, that'll do 10 billion. And then Gengar can't really hit the fire as well at all. Pretty much all of them, like Houndoom and Arcanine and the likes. Stubbornness wants to just keep the IVs. I think that's the safest. Versus high risk, high return. We're likely running into a fire anyways. We probably need the fire resist of Moltres in this one. So I think I'm gonna keep. It's very interesting. It's like, I mean, when you think high risk, high return, you're thinking of normal types. With double edge, you're thinking of the Oko waters, you're thinking of fire types with overheat. Gengar doesn't help with the latter, but it does help with the water types. With the fast Thunderbolt. And it also helps with the normal types too. With the double immunity to Earthquake and double edge. Yeah, you thought of Lantern 4 over Moltres. The only reason I don't like Lantern here, I mean 3 IV Lantern is definitely a bit questionable. Because I think like 3 IV Lantern might be even slower than Lottie. Weaker, it's no bulk since it invested in speed. And then my Heracross matchup is atrocious. Yeah, you woke up to 199. You're here, man. You're here for the main event. This is for the big 200. We ran into Gengar 3, Lantern 4, Zatu 3 or 4. And I think the only mon I would consider here is swapping Gengar 3 over Moltres. Moltres 3. Been a bit frustrating, slower than so many threats. Cradilly's been bailing them out. It really hasn't done anything actually. After, well, no, it had to take down that Gyarados dodging a pump, and it took down that Metagross, man. But I mean, something like Registeel could be scary. A likely high risk, high return Merchant. I mean Regirock. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. But Stubbornness wants to just roll with the IVs. If you don't know what to do, just roll with the IVs. So that's what I'm going to do. The firepower of Moltres is impressive if it can actually get the hit off. So, alright. Let's go for it. This could be wrong. Maybe Gengar swap was better. Got no type, high risk, high return. First Pokemon. This is battle 200. Fortress, bip bap boop bop bip bap boor bip. Alright, so we got Fortress, which would have been a pretty good sight if it was. If I had Gengar. Fortress is interesting. What do we want to do versus this? We got we definitely got some options for sure. So Fortress is a high risk, high return merchant. Fortress 2 activates it by itself. Fortress 4 also activates it by itself. It could be Fortress 1 who can't touch me at all. Fortress 3 can be annoying with Zap Cannon. Granted, I guess they would Earthquake anyways. First thought is double team Scout. Get an idea. 2 is likely to protect. Yeah, let's check the damage calculator, Dave. You may be onto something. That Moltres potentially can 1v1 a Fortress. Let's check it out firsthand. We have the very unfair damage calculator. Let's make sure. We gotta make sure that Fortress drops to Overheat. So Fortress, I think all of them are max attack, max Bidef. Overheat does 458.9% minimum. Interesting. Okay. So options. I guess an actual relevant calc to check is Earthquake on Fortress on Metagross. It shouldn't be strong enough to 2-hit KO, but it should be a 3-hit KO. Oh wait, I'm wrong. It's a guaranteed 2-hit KO, pretty much. Okay. Okay, so what's the play then? We got some options. We could just go hard Moltres here. 454% seems pretty good. Yeah. We could, given that Earthquake roll, I don't like staying in. So we could mid-ground in the Cradilly, who's not going to take much at all, any of the attacks. Or we can go hard Moltres. Really with Moltres switch, we only fear the turn 1 explosion. Which could happen. It's unlikely to happen, but it can happen. But I think that's the only thing we fear. I guess Fortress 1 and 4 have Rock Slide, right? Does Rock Slide kill Moltres? If I unfortunately miss. Not favorite to Oko, actually. So I can afford to miss 1. Also, yeah, Fortress 4 is Quick Claw as well. So it could get the Quick Claw hacks on me, actually. Very interesting. There's also the Cradilly 3 mid-ground. But what does Cradilly 3 do in return? It's not going to get anything out of Mirror Coat. Giga Drain does nothing. What am I doing? We just get information on the set, but does that change anything? Versus Fortress 4. I guess, versus Fortress 4, we attempt the PP stall, maybe? Let me see how much does Cradilly take from Explosion. It takes around half, okay. Rock Slide doesn't do that much to it either. We ball. Just double team here. I was thinking double team was the play here, but no. I'm not giving Fortress enough credit. Earthquake does 2-hit KO majority of the time. Earthquake doesn't take much from Earthquake either. And then it's interesting versus 4E4. I don't know. Man, it's very interesting. Do we just chance the Quick Claw? It's pretty likely it's going to go our way. But what if it doesn't go our way? How bad is that? Yeah, Metagross even takes less from Slide. We could go for the Mega PP stall. In fact, that seems fine, actually. Right? Yeah, I think we do that. And then it's like, if it explodes, I guess... if it explodes on Metagross or Cradilly, they live at least. They won't... they'll take half, but, both have means of recovery. If Moltres goes down, uh-oh. But one may argue that Moltres is my worst Pokemon. Yeah, we can typically live a Rock Slide from Moltres. But I'm starting to think that... Now, wait, let me check Fortress 3, though. Fortress 3... Because if I go Fortress... If I go Moltres here, then it's likely going to... Zap Cannon. Do we care about Zap Cannon? I feel like we kind of... I mean, Zap Cannon does a lot. It's gonna Zap Cannon. And then... Who do I want to switch in on Zap Cannon? Maybe do we just... Do we let Kraydilly take the Zap Cannon? Keep Fortress alive? I mean, keep Metagross alive? We probably do, huh? That's probably the play. So I'm thinking I'm okay with going Moltres. If they explode turn 1, you got me. And then after going Moltres, we're not going to risk the luck. If it is Fortress 3, well, we want to, after we switch into Moltres, I want to go Kraydilly first to see if it's Zap Cannon. If Kraydilly gets paralyzed, it's already gotten paralyzed twice in this battle already against the first Pokemon, so a third time, I guess we'll have to deal with that. 515 to 606. Insane. I mean, there's probably a Scizor set that's less bulky than Fortress. I think I like Moltres here. Get some information. If it's Fortress 2 or Fortress 1, I guess we got to make sure. I mean, Fortress 1 for sure is not rock sliding, right? Yeah, at -6 special attack. Not that's. I mean, it's not too surprising. Yeah, it's never going. Fortress 1 is never going to rock slide. It'll just double edge, which would be funny for Fortress 1. But Fortress 1, I mean, that'd be best case. It may get a spike up though. That could matter. But if it's Fortress 1, we literally get to go back into Metagross, double team up, and just quake it down. But yeah, I think I like Moltres. I mean, Fortress 2 isn't too scary. We essentially kind of PP stall Fortress 2. Yeah, Fortress 2 is an essential PP stall as well. And I think Fortress 2 is near guaranteed to protect. And then 3 and 4 are either going to get the very unlikely explosion first turn, or they're going to Earthquake. So I like Moltres here. Just to ease in the PP stall action, because, I mean, we stall out an Earthquake. It'll be 2 Earthquakes used up. All right, let's go. Let's do it. It is Protect. Okay. Beep, beep, boop, bop, bop. Okay, we got Fortress 2. Who activates? High risk, high return, all by itself. Fortress 2, I think, is a very easy, very easy PP stall. Fortress 2 is the following set. It has Earthquake. It has Double Edge. It has Counter. And it has Protect. Now, I don't know. We may get a bingo card here. The only issue here is that since Fortress 2 activates high risk, high return by itself, we practically are going to get like no info on the second and third Pokemon. The aim here for sure, though, we're aiming for the +6 double team with Metagross, as that has the highest upside, being able to potentially dodge a lot of attacks. Yeah, we PP stall this for sure. It may get some struggling. Yeah, we may get the double Protect bingo card. So, for those who haven't seen the bingo card, I'm going to have it out. We have a lot of stuff. Of course, we win this battle, we get the free space square, supposedly. But yeah, I don't know. We may get a bingo. We may get a bingo. So it's use Protect. We will go into... I think... Let me think. What's better? I think I want to go into Kraydilly. I don't think it really matters. Does it matter? I don't think it does. We can go Metagross. It's not taking much. Double Edge, 7-hit KO. Kraydilly's probably going to have to come in. and take a couple of these double edges. But well, actually, actually no, it doesn't have to at all. Cause yeah, we're gonna be able to style it off. Well, it could counter though. It using counter instead of earthquake will be slightly annoying. Thanks, Anna. We'll be okay though. And also, I mean, them getting double edge damage to where they always see an earthquake KO, that'll just speed up the process actually. So yeah, we like Metagross here. Let's go. Protect. Okay, you're just gonna spam protect. Are you just gonna use all 10 of your protects? There you go. Get your workout groove going. Protect. It may just use all 10 of its protects, which is funny. Four. Five. Well, this is funny. It's actually going to use all 10 of its protects. My fortress is a bit lost right now. Bip, bap, boop, bop, bip. That's 6. 7. That is 8. 9. Is it really using all 10 of its protects? First things first. Good for Fortress, man. Better safe than sorry, as Fortress 2 likes to say. It used all 10 protects. Alright. Now what? Counter. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Use all your counters. Okay, double edge. Wasn't used to protect the logic bug. Maybe. I'm not sure if they intended protect to work the way it did. Okay, counter number 2. Counter number 3. First Quake, which means 2 Quakes were used up because Moltres has the pressure ability. I think it doesn't matter. I mean, because I kind of like that it's using double edge because it's going to eventually see an earthquake kill, which means we speed up the earthquake PP stalling process. We'll have to use up our Chesto Berry, but I mean, we probably had to use our Chesto Berry up anyways. Counter get affected by pressure? No, it is not affected by pressure. Okay, counter number 4. It's eventually going to see an earthquake kill. Okay, there's the 4th earthquake. 4 earthquakes used up. Okay. I guess we gotta calc crit double edge. How much does that do? Crit double edge does okay as long as Fortress. I mean, as long as Metagross is above 105, we don't drop the crit double edge. Okay, that should be 6 earthquakes. Yeah, this is the last time I can switch into for Metagross, but that's fine. Because we stalled 8 out of the 10 earthquakes. We're totally fine with that. We can go into Cradilly afterwards. Obviously, Cradilly's not going to take too much. So yeah, we can't switch back into Fortress until we stall. Wait. Oh, wait, I risk a crit. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I risk a crit double edge. Ah, I see. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, that was a misplay then. I risk a crit double edge. Well, no, well, if I stall it out of all double edges, we're good. So I needed to go to Cradilly. I needed to go into Cradilly that prior turn. But I think we'll be okay. Because, I mean, it's likely going to be counter last move. It's going to Earthquake or counter. Okay, it's out of Earthquakes. Out of Earthquake, so it's just gonna double edge. Yeah, we just gotta go Cradilly. Counter. Well, actually, wait. Wait, no, I think we're fine. In fact, I think it's guaranteed gonna counter, because it's out of Earthquakes. And Earthquake on Cradilly, Earthquake is his strongest move. Yeah, which means double edge is at -1, but counter counter will be at +0, so it's gonna counter here always, which means I can go into Metagross right now. Yeah, I can go Metagross right now. All right, counter, and now, in fact, it's literally just gonna spam counter again, but we do want to rest. Well, actually, that means, wait, then the play is to... I mean, rest, just using up our rest is safest. Because we could consider... Yeah, using rest is safest. We could consider switching in between Metagross and Cradilly a little, but it's not necessary. So I think that's counter number 8. We can now switch. I mean, it's a guaranteed counter here. Yeah, basically. It really doesn't matter what we do now. We can. Counter. Double edge. Guaranteed counter. I want to say that's 10 counters. I don't think the recoil. Cody Rhodes. Okay, I think it's used 14 counters. Maybe even more than that. At this point, just in case I miscounted, I'm going to switch in between Cradilly and Metagross. So from here, it's literally just going to use counter. And then double edge will be the last move it uses. I don't think it's going to kill itself. With recoil. maybe it does. But I mean, we can also end up dodging with... In fact, we can probably consider just double teaming right now. Because we kind of want this thing to miss a few double edges. It still has a good amount left. I think it's only used 5. Okay, that may be the last counter. If it double edges here, it's guaranteed out of counters. Yeah, I did count correctly. And I don't know, there's definitely some upside in trying to fish for a mash raise as well. So we might as well try to get it. The song playing in the back is the Heavy Rain theme, which is in Pokemon Sapphire and Emerald. That's the theme that plays after you awaken Kyogre. Okay, I want to rest up. Unfortunately, I don't think we activated any bingo cards. So I guess I'll take this away. Our team is Metagross 3, Moltres 4, and Cradily 4. We're dealing with Fortress 2, who activates High Res, High Return in the back. So we pretty much got no info on the Backmon. Why this track instead of playing the game audio? Because I have the game speed at ×2. So if I played the game audio, everything, the music, the sound effects would be ×2 speed, which is rather unpleasant to listen to. So. I'm gonna go for some mash raises. I'll probably try twice. It hits, doesn't matter taking that little bit of damage. I think it does. I'll rest again. Oh wow, okay, it's struggling right now. Okay. Okay. Raise?
Oh yeah, now we're cooking.
GG easy, classic showdown with the BM. Flareon! Is this a very high risk, high return battle? Is this Flareon 3 or 4? They do send out the fire type. How do we feel about Flareon? Flareon 3 is faster than me, but I'm faster than the rest. We only drop to Quick Claw overheats from 4. We probably live Metagross. We probably live Flareon 3 overheats. Well, no, it's a favorable roll. I mean, the upside of being at +6 speed, I mean, evasiveness is too high to turn down. We are faster than Flareon 3, but we're slower than Flareon 3, but faster than the rest. Flareon 4 will kill me, guaranteed. But of course we OHKO, we're a Metagross, and this is a Flareon. Flareon! Is there an argument of switching out? I don't think there is. The upside is a bit too good to turn down. It's heavily in our favor. Because, I mean, we 100% beat 1. 2 doesn't even have a fire move. So, I mean, half the time, we already win 100% of the time. And then 3's faster, but like I said, it's a favorable... We're at +6 evasiveness for 1. Overheat, accuracy is shaky. and it's still a roll, an unfavorable roll for them at all. And then 4 needs the Quick Claw. Surely. Things go our way here, and we just take this thing out with Earthquake. And we do. So that means it's guaranteed not Flareon 3. Which means, Flareon 2, 3, and 4 have Quick Claw. So there was a fear, the only fear with Quick Claw was Flareon 4. Because that guaranteed killed. But of course we got +6 evasiveness. We gotta go for it. So here we go. This is the last Pokemon before 200 wins. We face 42. We don't know what Flareon it was. No, we know it's not Flareon 3. It's guaranteed not Flareon 3 because Flareon 3 always outspec. Flareon. Another secret hero of last stream. Espeon. Okay. This is pretty good, don't you think? Can we lose to Espeon? I don't think so. I think we just Earthquake twice, and we'll be on our way. I think all Espeons are in play, unless there's some nonsense that possibly can activate flexibly adaptable to the situation. I don't think that's the case. Oh wait, duh. Fortress 2 is Lumberry. I forget that Fortress 2 is freaking Lumberry. I always think that thing's like Focus Band. Which does mean it's not Espeon 1 or 3. It's 2 or 4. Either way. 4 can always be scary, but can't really hit too much. I mean, 2 is literally not a threat. We just Quake it up. Yeah, Shadow Ball and Bite doesn't do too much at all, but I mean, 4 may have a little magic. But it is, but I mean, yeah, we are +6 evasiveness too, but it is Espeon 2, which means a guaranteed dip. And Earthquake clean Okos, which a little bit of surprise, honestly. Now, there's no way that just Okos always. That was Earthquake. What the? How did I kill? Oh wait, I had an attack raise. Duh. That's why I killed. Okay. That explains everything. But there we go. We add that to the tally. Bingo card, bingo card, bingo card. 200 wins have been met. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. What's next, man? All right, 5th match is next. Moltres 4. No type.
Risk character.
Oh wait, I didn't save. Let me save it right quick. Boom. We're getting close. We're getting close to a guaranteed bingo. Yeah, Metagross 3 is an insane Pokemon. Metagross 3, I mean, we're definitely keeping. Yeah, these Pokemon aren't too great. Let's go. Dragon Pokemon are my #1 choice. All right. Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl. Okay. We're facing high risk, high return. Aerodactyl is our first Pokemon. The only Aerodactyl that has a high risk, high return move is the ever so famous Gen 3 approved choice band Aerodactyl. I don't think Metagross drops to Banded Earthquake. It lives.
Thank you, Kirsch Torhime.
Okay, Aerodactyl. We could Unga Bunga this. We live. We'll know by the damage if it's banded. And we can revenge. Are super chats turned off? I mean, I don't have like donation settings up or anything. So yeah, all I need you guys to do is to enjoy the Battle Factory. Play it out. Play it for your own enjoyment. Possibly stream it as well, because Battle Factory is epic. That's all you guys. That's all I would ever ask for. We could consider going into Moltres. We could. Aerodactyl, only Aerodactyl 2 and 3 have Earthquake. Well, Aerodactyl 2 and 4 have Earthquake. I mean, there's also like there's also a Cradilly mid-ground. Does Cradilly mid-ground do anything? Because I mean, the issue with staying in, Metagross takes a big hit. We risk a crit. Do we need to risk a crit? Now, of course, we also have Aerodactyl 1, who can't touch Thingamajig at all. It's gonna either well, I guess the slight chance of it being Aerodactyl 1 means we don't want to go Moltres, because Aerodactyl 1 could Ancient Power. Yep, Gen 3 Battle Factory is the best. Yeah, Pyramid is awesome music. I love the Battle Pyramid. Unfortunately, it's a bit too easy, because you can just farm with pickup in the early rounds into ban slacking, farming through the wild Pokemon. But it's an excellently designed facility for sure. So because of Aerodactyl 1, Moltres switch doesn't seem very good. Thanks, Beaveries. I think I like Cradilly mid-ground doesn't seem bad. Because I mean, okay, let's look at Aerodactyl 3. Aerodactyl 3 and 4 have Fire Blast. They will do a lot. In fact, 3 and 4 would Fire Blast. Well, no, 4 could Earthquake, but we'll know based on damage if it's banded or not. That may or may not be true, what Will and Dave are saying. Because I mean, Cradilly. This may be a Pokemon where Cradilly can actually do decent damage with Giga Drain. I mean, it does chip. Granted, I mean, Pressure would actually be bad. Earthquake, 23 to 27, that's not too bad. If it's Aerodactyl 2, 35 to 41, we'll know. I think I like the Cradilly mid-ground. Cradilly, the ultimate of Scout versus the first Pokemon thus far. Will Moltres do something? I think this is the play, surely. Because, I mean, one's going to Ancient Power Aerial Ace. We don't really care about... I mean, yeah, if they do either that, we know it's one. We can go back into Metagross and we can double team up a Storm. And maximize our positioning. If it's 2, we'll know based off the damage. And we can just go Moltres. Moltres actually gets to do something. In fact, we can do some fun stuff. We can Safeguard. We can get a Safeguard up. And then Steel Wing it down. Moltres 3 and 4 are... I mean, Aerodactyl 3 and 4 are Fire Blasting. And we can probably... We may have to stay in with Cradilly, actually. Yeah, what are they clicking into Cradilly? Not much at all. I mean, Aerodactyl 3 Slide 26 to 31 isn't really impressive at all. And then Aerodactyl 4 is probably even less impressive. 23 to 27. Sad damage. Granted, we can't really do much in return. Giga Drain will get some decent chip and recovery, but Aerodactyl could be pressured, which means that would severely take a hamper on Giga Drain's PP, but I do like going into Cradilly here. Oh yeah, they could swap if I Steel Wing. Do I feel bad about that? I guess that could be bad if it is banded. I guess that would be bad to a degree. Oh, that makes it a little interesting then. Okay. Oh, that's an interesting line to actually not Steel Wing to a KO. But first we got to see what set this is. Let's find out. I guess I didn't put it into the buddy. It's most likely Aerodactyl 2, given that is the only one with a high risk, high return move. Wait. Oh wait, what am I talking about? Arrow 3 and 4 have double edge. What am I talking about? Yeah, it's a water or electric type. It'd be pretty interesting. Let's see what set this is. So it's very unlikely it's Aerodactyl 1. But we will go Cradilly, sure. Okay, Fire Blast. So it is Arrow 3 or 4. They get the burn. That sucks. That sucks. Okay, they get the burn. Which is definitely a bummer. So my leftovers, Cradilly is on a severe timer. We are once again super concerned about water Pokemon. What do we want to do? Arrow. I mean, Moltres. If it is Moltres, if this is Aerodactyl 4, it can't really hit Moltres too well. If it's Aerodactyl 3, they're sliding. If it's Aerodactyl 4, they're quaking. I think I'll Giga Drain first. Yeah, it is a fossil battle. Burn sucks. Nothing I can do about it now. I think I will Giga, try to get some recovery. At this point, Cradilly is unlikely to stick around. We really don't want to see, like, Arrow 3 is pretty bad. Arrow 3 is really bad. Because, I mean, flinch chance. I'm not really gaining much out of Giga. And then Moltres is just slower. You're going to get Oku by Rock Slide. Oh, the no EQ one set up with meta. I guess that is a play, right? Yeah, because we'll be able to stall out the Fire Blast. We'll just have to let Moltres take the 2 Fire Blast. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Okay, so if okay, then it's I guess then that means neither of them are too bad then. It just, I mean, Cradilly's on a timer, so maybe Giga's okay. We could probably PP stall either one. Yeah, we can stop Moltres in the 2 Fire Blast, and then from there, Metagross can set up. Yeah. Okay. I kind of like Giga Drain. we get information on what set it is, and we try to keep Cradilly's HP as high as possible. Cradilly has been an unsung hero in this round thus far. It is Aerodactyl 3. We do get the Giga Drain off. Chip is chip. They could switch, I guess. Do we care about that? I don't think so. So they do slide. And then now, yeah, we can PP stall. So it's use Fire Blast once, Rock Slide once. Its other two moves are Bite and Double Edge. So yeah, from here, it's always sliding. So yeah, we can go into Metagross here. And then yeah, we let Moltres tank 2 Fire Blasts, and then it's out of. It'll be out of Fire Blast, and then Moltres. I mean, yeah, then Aerodactyl's pretty likely to 1v1. I mean, Metagross. Aerodactyl, it's Aerodactyl 3. Okay. Aero 3 is our first Pokemon. Let me see. Okay. Let's do it. Slide. Okay. Second slide. It's always going to Fire Blast. So we go Moltres. Our team's going to be, well, Cradilly's chipped, and Moltres is going to be chipped a little. 3 Fire Blasts used up. It's going to slide guaranteed, seize the kill. Alright, second Rock Slide, well, third Rock Slide, and then it's going to use its last Fire Blast on Moltres. Cool, cool, cool. So it's out of Fire Blast, which means we could go back into Metagross and aim to set up. I think I just want to rest. So yeah. It'll be, team chipped, Cradilly burnt, Moltres taking a little damage. That can matter. But Metagross will be a +6 evasiveness. So the odds of this being advantageous for us is pretty good. Aerodactyl versus Metagross. Its highest damaging move. Well, no, it's just gonna go for. It's just random move. Oh wait, oh yeah. 4 doesn't even have. 4 doesn't even have. I mean, 3 doesn't even have bite. So it's only like them perfectly getting Rock Slide punches, but I don't think it really matters. I think I'll just rest to be safe. And then we'll just double team up. So I don't know why I put Bite. It's not Bite, it's Dragon Claw. Yeah. Let's double team up. Okay, let's see. It is Rockhead. It is Rockhead Aerodactyl, which is actually probably best case. Yeah, it has a Dragon Claw. Dragon Claw Aerodactyl. It's the fun coverage move. Let's double team up. Flinch is okay. Alright, I'll rest here. Oh, there's a crit slide. Okay. I did get 2 double teams up. Okay. I'll rest again, sure. Oh, King's Rock flinch. Oh. Oh, double King's Rock flinch. That's also a bingo card. Not a good one, though. Yeah, Dragon Claw's Charizard is very good. Charizard 3. Oh, that's a sad bingo card there. Okay, we're severely afraid of the triple King's Rock here. Uh-oh. Bingo card. This isn't a good bingo card. If we get triple flinched here, disaster. Reminder, I have 2 double teams up. Okay, we get the rest off. Okay, we get the rest off. Huge. There we go. There we go. Misses abound. That's what we're trying to see. I kind of forgot what moves it went for, actually. I feel like it like double-edged 3 straight times or something like that. I wonder, is it worth PP stalling out all of the moves? I don't have that many rest. Yeah. With the protects, it have to be successful protects. All the protects failed. What happens when you get a bingo? You win. You did it. These are just fun occurrences that happens in many a Battle Factory run. Everyone is a winner. Dust Class 4, Mischievous 3, and any Style 6 mon. And a bingo? Oh yeah, getting all that at once. Oh boy. Oh, not a King's Rock flinch. Wait, no, well, no, he used Rock Slide. It's sure hitting a lot of moves. Yeah, I don't have donations on. Okay, do I just kill this now? I feel like I just want to kill this now, speed up the process. We're not even taking that much damage. I'm just gonna kill this. Maybe we'll need the rest PP. They do miss. Let's see, do we hit? Okay, we take it out. So I guess, I mean, this was best case scenario. No raise, no biggie. Alright, we are +6 evasiveness. Don fan. Okay. I don't think Donphan is that bad. I think we also PP stalled Donphan. Yeah, the only reason I would consider not mashing there is the possibility of them getting the hit off, and then I'm slightly chipped. But obviously, heavily favored for it to work out anyways. Okay. I think though, I think this is just another. We're pretty favored the PP stall this as well. Thanks, Codename and Folly Lines. I'm trying to think. So Don Fan, I think the play is to go into Moltres because it's gonna Earthquake or Fissure, and so we should be able to PP stall pretty easily. So yeah, this should be no problem. Clearly bots. This is annoying. How do you change it to subscriber only? Boy. Wait, how do you change it? Stream settings. Unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, this is a PP stall. Easy PP stall here. Is that exactly what happened with LRXC yesterday? I missed that part. Or was it Wednesday? I think it was Wednesday, right? I think I was getting a haircut during that part. Yeah, we definitely just we PP stall pretty easily, I'm pretty sure. So we'll do that. Oh, wow. It's Don Fan number 1. Okay, so we got Don Fan 1. Which means we're still looking for high risk, high return. But I want to greed, man. I want to greed. Staying in would have worked too. because it's Donphan 1. They didn't see the kill. It's pretty favored to get a kill, so it's actually a little surprising they didn't see it. So we got Donphan 1. Time to count Donphan 1's moves. Our hero in open level round 1. EQ, Ancient Power. Will we see Omni Boost? Nonsense. I don't know why I wrote out Ancient Power. Silly me. Let's just EQ, AP, Swagger, Resto Chesto. So it's used Swagger on Moltres, so that's 2 Swaggers used up. So yeah, we got a PP stall. Yeah, I don't think we care at all. Ancient Power. Ancient Power number 1. Is Omni Boost on the bingo card? It is not on this one. In my level 51, I have double Omni Boost, but I don't think I put it in for this one. So that means with that little bit of Ancient Power chip, it probably always sees the Earthquake kill now. So yeah, that's 2 Earthquakes. Ancient Power number 2. Yeah, it's a pretty, I mean, yeah, if you use all 5 of your Ancient Powers, it's a pretty good chance you get it. That's 4 Earthquakes. Okay, Ancient Power number 3. Earthquake 6. Ancient Power number 4. It's guaranteed to use this last Earthquake here. Actually, did I miscount? That may be the 4th Earthquake, actually. Okay, now it's out of Ancient Powers. It should be... Okay. Oh, there's the Omni Boost. Is Metagross faster? Well, not after an Omni Boost. Well, actually, is it faster? I feel like it isn't. Donphan, Metagross. With an Omni Boost, wait, no, with an Omni Boost, Donphan, no, yeah, with an Omni Boost, Metagross is still faster. Yeah, we just swapped the Swaggers, and then, we just aim to take it out. We probably want it to rest. We probably want to do, like, maybe it uses 8 of its rest. And then the 9th rest, we attack it. So it rests and uses Chesto. And then the 10th rest, we attack it again. So we can make it rest. And then we attempt to take it out. After that. Oh, Giga Drain. To get Cray Cray healthy? That's some next level optimization. Yeah, I didn't Earthquake the Donphan, even though my Metagross was at +6. Was 1, Metagross did have a chance to drop the Earthquake, and 2, we have an easy way of PP stalling out all the Donphan sets without taking unnecessary risks, given that Donphan could have been Donphan 3 or 4 with Fissure and stuff. So we definitely prefer the PP stall route. This should be their last Earthquake. Okay, it's out of Earthquakes. So it's out of Earthquakes and Ancient Powers, so it's guaranteed gonna Swagger. It's used 2 Swaggers thus far. Wow, going Cradilly is very interesting, and I'm actually liking that idea a lot. I think we do eventually do that. We don't do that yet, given that burn is gonna do net more damage than the leftover recovery. I mean, the only bad thing about that is that they can possibly switch, actually. Maybe we don't do that. Just because, yeah, if they switch, we're in an objectively worse spot. Giga Drain kill with a crit. It probably does kill with a crit, surely. I mean, yeah, we probably don't want to get a crit, and we don't want the possibility of them switching, because Cradillia is definitely going to be slower, because Donphan got the Omni boost. So I think we do have to just commit with the Metagross sweep. We definitely want Metagross to be at plus 6 evasiveness. Yeah, Giga Drain crit kills. If it's doing 48 to 57 normally. Okay, so that's the third swagger. Oh, it does use rest. Oh, wait, okay. Them using oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it's gonna guarantee use rest. Interesting. Okay, well, that means it's gonna get guaranteed swagger here. I think I probably Steel Wing here. I think Steel Wing here is okay. Because, I mean, Moltres is still faster than this. I'll probably just stay in. I kind of like Steel Wing. It doesn't kill. And we kind of want it to... I want this thing to rest. So I can get some turns in to actually get the safe double teams up. So, yeah. 3 swaggers, 1 rest use up. We Steel Wing... Safeguard. No, we want this thing to rest. Steel Wing Gaming. It's Steven Stone's favorite move. Alright, so it's used 5 swaggers. Now we go into Metagross. It's gonna guarantee rest here. So it uses up his Chesto. Okay. It's gonna guarantee swagger again. We could Earthquake this. So it just rests next turn. I guess it's only an argument of... I don't think that's that important. I probably want to preserve Metagross's PP. Because it only has 10 mashes and 10 quakes. Maybe all of them are very important. I'll go Moltres on the swagger. 7 swaggers. It's gonna rest here. Actually, I might be forced to attack this anyways. I might be forced to attack this, which is okay. Because, yeah, the sequence is just gonna be the same deal, no matter what. So... yeah, I'll Earthquake. I guess that's another funny potential like I think it's still worse than Donphan, but it is kind of funny the idea of letting Moltres get the swagger boost but having Safeguard up. So it has +2 attack, even more attack, possibly. Yeah, I think I'm okay using 1 Earthquake PP, no biggie. There's a swagger, so it's gonna rest here. Yep, we are trying to PP stall the Donphan. So that's 8 swaggers. But it's gonna rest here. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Safeguard. Wait, could we? Oh, wait, could we use Safeguard? So Actually, what would they do? Would they not swag? If I get a safeguard up, would they not swagger? I think that would be the case, right? Yeah, I think that would be it. Well, but swagger's different. It's not confuse, right? I feel like let's look up swagger right quick. If safeguard is up, X score. If a move is confuses the target, is swagger effect or flatter effect. If the target is already confused, -5 score. If the target has own tempo or under the effects of safeguard, -10 score. Okay. So yeah, it's guaranteed not to swagger. It's just gonna rust. So actually, safeguard is bad-ish. Yeah, safeguard doesn't do anything because it's just gonna spam rust. Do we want it to spam rust? Actually, do we want it to spam rust? Wait. What if instead... Oh, maybe we do want it to spam rest, because if it uses all its rest, then it's gonna swagger, and then we can let Metagross get a whole bunch of attack raises. Maybe that's just straight up better. Do we want Metagross with a bunch of attack raises but not fully double teamed up? Or do we want the full double team up? Because it's used 8 swaggers, so it still has 7 left. Still has a lot of rest left. Maybe we want it to use up all of his rest PP first, so it just uses swagger later. Is that a good idea? In a perfect world, maybe that's possible. Maybe this is possible. I think I'm gonna go Metagross and rest up. We're gonna try to waste our sleep turns. Get the full HP. I think that could be very fun. Let's see. We're gonna try that. Okay, sleep. I'm gonna rest here. And now let me see. Donphan, it has an Omni boost at +1 defense. If Metagross gets 2 swaggers, do I just 2-hit KO? I probably do, right? Well, 2-hit KO would mash, not with Earthquake. Well, no, +4. If I get 2 swaggers. Yeah, Earthquake 2-hit KO. I kind of like that positioning. It's very interesting. What is more valuable? The greed, super attack raised up Metagross, or the extra double teams? It's an interesting argument. I'm gonna go Moltres. Actually, was Moltres correct? Swagger. Actually, I need to wake up Don. I don't remember if Metagross... I think it only... Okay, let me see. Wait a minute. It's used 10 swaggers now. I think 4 rest. You think the attack raises are more important? Yeah, it's very tempting. It seems like fun. Okay, 5 rests. Oh no, we safeguard here. Then he's gonna use the rest of his rest. He's gonna use the rest of his rest. Because he used rest that turn, right? I'm pretty sure. Safeguard on swagger. Now it's just gonna spam rest the remaining of these turns. I think it still has 4 rests left. And then let me think. 6 rests. It's gonna use the last 3 of his rests. So rest, rest, rest. Oh, it's gonna be struggling pretty soon. But maybe it's okay. I mean, struggle's not doing that much. It is gonna be struggling. We probably just have to take a couple of struggles and be okay with it. Like struggle, how much does struggle do? Crit +1 struggle. But crit +1 struggle does a lot, admittedly. Rest. Yeah, struggle crit can do over 50. It's scary. Which means... Actually, let me think. Because we could attack this and make it rest. Is that what we want to do? No, there's no way. There's no way to bait it to There's no way to bait it to where I safeguard on the swagger and Metagross is in. I feel like there isn't a way. Because it only has 3 swaggers left. And then, yeah, it only has 2 rests left and 3 swaggers left. Yeah, we can make it sleep last rest. Is that good? Is that what we want? Then make it sleep last rest. Let me think. Make it sleep last rest. Ideally, we have safeguard up. And then we go Metagross. We get some double teams up. Because let me think about this. Okay, so I guess the best case is like, yeah, they use up their last rest. Who do I want in when it uses up its last rest? I think I want Moltres in with a safeguard up. If that's the case, that'd be 1 safeguard in. That'd be 1 safeguard turn. Sleep. 2 turns of safeguard. Sleep. 3 turns of safeguard. Then he'll wake up and swagger. 4 turns of safeguard. Wait, that's good. Swag. So Metagross would be a +4 attack by the turn safeguard ends. It's used 12 swaggers. So I think, what is it doing here? It's swaggering here, huh? Wait, is it swaggering here? I kind of forgot. I kind of want an Earthquake to reset everything. Because I'm going to Earthquake here to reset. Does it matter that I'm resetting anything? But I kind of lost track, so I think I kind of have to do this now. We wake up, we quake. Okay. He used up rest. That's his 9th rest. Okay. That's his 9th rest. So I think we go for it. We have Moltres in on the turn it wakes up. And it will... Well, it's gonna... actually, let me think. If I go Moltres, Donphan... let me see. If I go Moltres, Donphan... It's gonna Swagger when it wakes up. If I Safeguard on that Swagger, it's gonna use up its last rest. But then... I kind of want Metagross to take the Swagger, but is that bad? Kinda. I think... Well, I think no matter what, I need this thing to rest. So I think the play is... I'm gonna Earthquake again. Or... I'm gonna Earthquake again, simply because Steel Wing can miss. I think I Earthquake here. Then I go Moltres. Then I let Metagross take the 13th Swagger. Then it's gonna guarantee use his last rest. Then, which means it literally only has Swagger left. So then I can time the Safeguard on the turn that it Or do I wait? Well, but wait, I want Safeguard up on the turn it uses rest. So wait, so let me think about this. I Swagger. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I'll let Metagross take the Swagger. Then I go, yeah, then I go Moltres on the turn it rest. Then okay, then I do the sequence that should work out really nicely. So I think I Earthquake here. Oh, Safeguard ended. Cool. Then I go Moltres. Then I go Metagross on what should be the 13th Swagger. So they still should have 2 left. Okay. Now we go Moltres on their last rest. Okay, this should be their last rest. Now we Safeguard. We Safeguard. They should still have 2 Swaggers under their belts, if I count it correctly. We go Metagross. So it's gonna, so the question is, do we... I think there's no reason not to double team here. Right? I don't think there's any reason not to double team, correct? Because I mean, we're literally getting 2 Swaggers up, 2 Swaggers on us. So if I double team here, oh, Swagger can miss. Oh, good point. I don't think it's missed a Swagger, actually. It's pretty interesting, though. Oh, Swagger can miss if we double team. Oh. That's a good point too. But yeah, Swagger can miss in general. This is a move that only has 85% accuracy. It feels like we've missed them all. Wow, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we can just end up dodging the Swaggers. Wow. Okay, I guess that means we're forced to attack this to a degree. Oh, Swagger's 90? Oh, okay. I don't know. I feel like Swagger's was 85. Maybe it's 85 in modern gens. I don't remember. I've used a lot of Earthquake PP at this point. Ah, it's very interesting. How much do we greed? So if we... At +2, we kill Donphan with 2 mashes. Earthquake's a guaranteed 3 at KO. Let me see. 38, 76. 76 plus 19. Not guaranteed. But then, I mean, we're pretty low on Earthquakes. It's very interesting. It is pretty tempting to get a double team up. It really is. I mean, it really makes you think, was this the play? Was this too greedy? Is the attack raises more important than the evasiveness? It's not like Metagross is lacking for power. At the same time, I think what I'm gonna do, it's kind of a game of chance no matter what I choose. I think I do want one double team up. I think I'm gonna mash first on the first Swagger. On the second Swagger, I think I'm just gonna double team. And then we'll attempt to take it out. Let's see if we hit the mash. Swagger. Okay, so we have a guaranteed +2 attack raise. Oh, I counted Safeguard incorrectly. Oh. I thought I counted Safeguard correctly. I guess I did not. Okay. Alright, looks like I goofed myself here. How did I really miscounted Safeguard? I thought I was getting 2 swags up. Now what to do? Now we gotta fight through possible confusion. Likely confusion. How do we feel about that? Not the greatest. We may have to consider switching out because of this blunder. The fatigue's definitely catching on, man. Almost 7 hours. We're at +2 attack with no evasiveness, but Safeguard ended. Oops, I miscounted, and they should still have Swagger left. I think they got 2 Swaggers left. Yeah, Safeguard ended. Does mash kill? I guess that is a good question, right? +2. Mash. 57 to 67. So, pretty unlikely to kill. I could chance it. Let's see, safeguard switch. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah, that's where I messed up. I forgot to count the turn where I had to switch in the freaking Metagross. That's how I miscounted. Silly, 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 silly. That's on me for sure. I forgot about the turn that you gotta switch in the Metagross. Oh, you don't think Safeguard ended? It said it was protecting the party. Oh. Oh, if that's the case, then I think I'm good-ish. But I think I just want to just kill this now. I probably can't afford. Oh, man, I really thought I just saw. I guess the the ×2 speed hurt me here, and I don't see the move Safeguard every day. So I just saw text regarding Safeguard and I assumed that it ended. Safeguard lasts 5 turns. This should be the last turn of Safeguard. Do we gotta do all that? I don't want to rewind. I think I trust the chat here. Yeah, Donphan is the second mon. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I just checked. I am still protected. Okay. But okay, that scares is starting to make me reconsider my decision of double teaming. Safeguard shall last 2 more rounds? Are you sure about that? Are you sure it's 2? I'm gonna treat it like it's the last turn. And I think I just want to... let me see. +2 Earthquake and the +4 Earthquake should kill. I think we'll just... I don't want to miss at this point. I'm afraid of double teaming now. Because I kind of want to just attack this if this is the last turn of Safeguard. If it's not the last turn of Safeguard, I'm going to double team the turn afterwards. I think this is the last turn, yeah. So I kind of just want to, I think at this point, because it still has, I think it still has 2 swaggers left. So it can still swagger me the turn Safeguard ends. So I think I want to actually, I'll just Quake quick. We'll have 5 PP Earthquakes. It is a bummer that Metagross didn't get a double team up. Well, no, well, the message when Safeguard ends is the last thing you see in the text. And the turn where it said that I was protected by Safeguard was the last thing I saw. So I actually thought that was when Safeguard ended. I think I'm just going to Quake. I don't want to... because Safeguard is ending this turn. And I don't kill. Well, I mean, Mash can miss. That's why. We're afraid of missing Meteor Mash. We don't want Donphan to go crazy with Struggle. Crit Struggle does a lot. I think I want Quake, and then like Teeman said, if we're all wrong on the amount of turns Safeguard, if there's actually 2 more turns to Safeguard, I think it is only 1. If it's 2 more turns, we can double team for free on the last turn. So yeah, I want a Quake, so +2 Quake and a +4 Quake kills. I'm gonna do that. We won't have a double team up, but we will have a +4 Metagross. Hopefully that's good enough. I kill it. Oh, they struggled. I miscounted the swaggers. Safeguard lasts 5 turns. But wait, I didn't even see anything about Safeguard. Also, it just ran out of swaggers. Well, at this point, nice miscount. I've been miscounting all day. Talking with the chat. Double team. Do we just kill this or do we greed double team? I think we just kill this. Let's see if we get punished. We are at +2 attack. That may mean something. The doo-doo dog. Okay, so this was a Pokemon that matched up well versus us anyways. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, Safeguard ended that turn. So, okay, double team was kind of safe there, if I counted the swagger turns correctly. Okay, run into Arcanine last, which is a pretty scary last, and a last where if I had some double teams up, I would be in pretty good shape. But you can just, so it's pretty likely to just kill me here. Struggle does not bypass double team. It can miss. So here, obviously, it has to be Arcanine 3 or 4. This thing is gonna be faster. Is this another freaking Moltres stall out? This is another Moltres stall out, I think. Yeah, I think this is another Moltres stall out. We let Moltres take 2 overheats. And then we just win. With Metagross. But I mean, it's taking a lot from overheats, but even if... I mean, we just gotta stall out all... I mean, we only fear crit, really. So I think, to be honest, we just switch between Cradilly and... I think we only fear a crit on Moltres. I feel like crit probably kills Moltres. So the strongest Arcanine special attack wise is 3. Moltres overheats. Crits. It can kill. What does it click on Moltres? It can click... Well, it's not gonna overheat, right? Because Moltres resists overheat, I think. So after that, unless overheat kills after that. If Moltres can tank 2 overheats, we win. Because we can just let Cradilly take the last one. Grant, I get... And then Metagross... Metagross kills with Earthquake, always. Arcanine living -2 overheats. No. It does not live. It can live -4. -2, it does 241 min. So yeah, very unlikely to live. Incredibly unlikely to live. Part of me wants to just switch back and forth between Cradily and Moltres. This is correct though. If you force this thing to use Overheat twice, we're heavily favored to win. If it stalls out, we stall out of Overheat, we guarantee win. Moltres takes a chunk. But I think this is the play no matter what. Because Moltres is pretty favored to lose the 1v1. So, like, it doesn't really have a purpose. The only interesting question is, after we go Moltres, do we maybe stay in? Does Overheat and the Crunch kill? 129 plus 99. 129 plus 99. 228. Moltres is at... Okay, it lives. It lives Arcanine 3, Overheat, and a Crunch. So it's likely to just Overheat twice, which I think we'll be okay with. Now, Arcanine 4... 117 plus 108. That's probably killing. And then we can consider pivoting back. Maybe they see an overheat. Yeah, like if we go Moltres and then we go into Cradily, they likely see another overheat kill. And then, I mean, we waste 4 overheats and it's at -2. And then, after we sack Moltres, what we do is, yeah, we go Metagross first, and then we switch into Cradily, so it uses up his, good chance it uses up his second overheat because it sees the kill at -2 still. And then it'll be out of overheats. Yeah, I think that's the play. Let's do it. We can also dodge. Dodge is good. The burn chip, I don't think the burn chip is a concern. I think Cradily is essentially going to be sacked. Let's see. Do they see the kill at -2? I actually didn't pay too much attention on the roll. Clearly, I'm kind of out of it. I think it was at 233. Yeah, I greeted for the for the safeguard play, and it turned out to be I didn't count correctly, so I misplayed. Yeah, we're checking the damage. I think I was at 233. So 233 minus 127, 106. So Arcanine 4. I think this has to be 234. Okay, I mean, yeah, same deal. 234 minus 127. I think this has to be Arcanine 4 then. So, okay, I think this play is pretty simple then. Took 107. Arcanine 3 does more than that always. So yeah, this is Arcanine 4. Arcanine 4 guaranteed. They're gonna see... They actually don't see a double edge kill. But... So they could double edge or crunch. But I think that's okay. Let me look at Cradilly. Because I kind of like the idea of going Cradilly here to bait the second overheat. Going meta? Oh, I guess if they never overheat. I guess, I don't know. Part of me, I was just like a little paranoid, I guess. If they never overheat, then Metagross is safe, of course. I was just a little paranoid the fact of the idea of them actually overheating. But if they literally never overheat, then Metagross is pretty safe, because then they'll overheat again. We can go Moltres, and then we essentially sack Moltres. We go Arcanine, because they're going to see a -2 kill. And then, yeah, use all 5 of its overheats. But let me check Metagross. I don't think Crunch from Arcanine 4 kills. I don't think Crunch crit kills. It does 196. I'm at 233. I guess if I take that damage from Double Edge or Crunch. Because actually, I mean, a Crunch crit is kind of bad. A Crunch crit is kind of bad. Because then, if I bring Metagross back, a Crunch crit can kill. And they're gonna guarantee go for the overheat kill on Cradilly. I can go into Moltres, and then yeah, go into Metagross and use his overheat again. I think Cradilly is still better actually, because Metagross invites getting crit to where crit crunch kills with a similar endgame. Yeah, at -4. But I mean, if we can try to avoid, if we're gonna try to get this Moltres to use, I mean, this Arcanine to use all of its overheats, that's better than risking. I mean, it'll still have a chance to win with the overheat crit. Oh, crit. Oh yeah, crit crunch on Cradilly. Huh, that's also equally bad, isn't it? Huh. Crit crunch. Because yeah, if they crit crunch, yeah, Arcanine crit crunch in the should definitely kill, given that it's also burnt. Crit crunch. That does a lot of damage. Do. Oh, you made a new damage calculator? That's pretty cool. Yeah, given that, I mean, Metagross is pretty favored to level -4. But yeah, Crit Crunch baits them not using Overheat, which isn't exactly what we want. So maybe Metagross is better, because Metagross guarantees that they're gonna Overheat a second time. Because yeah, we use up 2 overheats. Yeah, if Cradilly gets crit, Cradilly, yeah, that's fine. We go Metagross, you overheat, and it'll be at minus. It'll be at -2. Wait, it'll only be at -2 though. Metagross is pretty favored to go down at -2. If Cradilly goes down to like a crunch crit, crunch spit up drop. They don't go for the overheat kill. Ugh, we need this thing to go for the overheat kill. Oh yeah, with the drops, crunch. Oh, they won't even go for the crunch kill. So he just needs this thing to use overheat 2 more times, which is pretty likely. But I mean, let me think. So, okay, back to Moltres. I think Moltres doesn't actually drop to any hit here. But what... I don't think staying in does anything. Oh, we could drop the double edge. In fact, you're... Well, I mean, actually, this turn, they're very likely to double edge. Which means I'm starting to like the Cradilly play more. Or, I mean, well, I guess... Well, I mean, I guess Metagross does the same thing. They're very likely to double edge when you look at the rolls on Moltres. It's very unlikely they crunch. They're very likely to double edge, and then they see a kill. And then, yeah, we go Metagross again. We sack Cradilly. And then, yeah. And we just win. Actually, yeah, I think Metagross switch is correct. Yeah, Metagross is correct here. We go Metagross because they're never going to overheat, because overheat gets a negative score when it's a resist. Even though overheat's the strongest move. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. I think Metagross is correct. We go Metagross, double edge. Oh no, very likely double edge. Even if they crunch, it's not bad. Overheat. I guess the only question is, well, no, they'll always, even if they crit crunch. I doubt crit crunch and the crunch kills Metagross. That's like the only question here. We don't even have to worry about split F drop because of clear body. 196. 196 plus 98. That may kill actually. If Metagross gets crit crunch, we could lose still. But I mean, it's incredibly unlikely they get the crit crunch here. They really want a double edge when you look at the rolls. So I think going into Metagross is fine. crit crunch and the crunch kills Metagross. Which could be bad. I mean... Okay, let me look at Cradilly calcs again. Crit crunch. I mean, crit crunch will definitely kill without thing. Okay, I guess, I mean, it's very unlikely they crunch anyways. If they don't crunch, I think we guarantee win. And they need a crit. I mean, they need a crit crunch too. A non-crit is fine. Because that means they'll still only see the kill through over. Well, actually, I gotta calc -4 Metagross. Again. -4 overheat. Well, no, but we'll be able to stall out all the overheats, so it doesn't matter. But I mean, crit crunch. Well, I mean, you get special attack drops, so with the special attack drops, yeah, it's not gonna even crunch, right? After he gets the special attack drops, it's gonna double edge instead, which means we don't even have to worry about a crunch crit after the first one. If Metagross gets crit, it's dead, but if Cradilly gets crit, it's also bad. Although, I guess there's still an out. No. Oh, okay. Wait, maybe. Maybe. Okay, Cradilly probably is better. Keep going back and forth. Cradilly probably is better because, like, what? Okay, Cradilly gets crit crunch. Goes down without it using overheat. I go Metagross. And I bait overheats. But Metagross is still pretty favored to drop to -2 overheats. Because it only used overheat twice. I mean, there's also... What's a little interesting, actually. Like I said, Moltres actually lives a hit guaranteed. Cradilly may still be able to tank an attack at the HP it's at. $166. What I'm thinking is, if Metagross gets... Very unlikely he gets crit crunched. But if Metagross gets crit crunched, I think I have a backup plan. And in that backup plan, it's actually sacking Metagross. What I can instead do... Because... Let's see. I can instead, afterwards, go into Moltres. Like I said, Moltres lives any hit guaranteed still at the HP it's at. Get a double edge off. That does 10 billion. Then Cradilly comes in, no matter if it overheats or crunches, is going to do one of those two. Mirror Coat after the double edge damage should kill. As a backup plan. I think. Like, let's see, 54, 10 something. That does a lot. And then, I mean... Yeah, 108. If it does 108, that means 293 minus 108, 185. If Moltres does 185 min with double edge, we're in good shape. Oh, it does not. Okay. Not guaranteed. It's actually not in my favor. I may have to overheat to maximize the rolls. But like I said, it's pretty likely it's gonna crunch. I mean, double edge here anyways, which means double edge into Metagross here is practically guaranteed. Because they double edge, they see an overheat kill, I go Moltres, 4 overheats used, I go Metagross again, they're gonna see the overheat kill again. Because it kills, I'm at what, well I mean, I'm gonna be even less than that, Arcanine -2. They should still see the Metagross kill at -2. 219 to 258, it's not guaranteed. Maybe with a little bit of double edge damage I take. The 36, if I take 36, I'll be at 207. So I would be. Was this Intimidate Arcanine? I don't think it matters. It literally doesn't matter. I think I like Metagross because I think we actually have a backup plan if it gets the very unlikely to get crunch crit, but if in the case that it does. I think you don't think they could crunch? There's a very small chance that they crunch. Because of the rolls. High roll 90, min roll 91. But also, I mean, yeah, like I said, it's very unlikely it crunches. I won't say it's guaranteed because I've seen a good amount of people put too much faith in the damage calculator and the actual exact damage rolls. The damage calculator isn't perfect. I'm gonna put more weight on the percentage, but yeah, it's very unlikely they crunch anyways. We're gonna go Metagross. Double edge. Okay, 202 HP. They should see the overheat kill. We'll go Moltres. I think this is right. They do overheat, so crit, no biggie. Alright, they should still see the overheat kill, even at -2. We go Metagross again. Go Cradilly. Yep, it is out of overheats, which means Metagross will win. And we can do whatever. So, scary battle. This is probably the first time in a very long time, actually, where the battle came down to the last Pokemon for me. So yeah, was in danger of losing a very long battle because I goofed off with the Donphan PP stall. That was counted incorrectly. I've been counting the PB stalls all wrong today. And man, we're 7 hours, 20 minutes in, and we still got a ways to go. Yeah, we could ingrain toxic. Oh man, we probably should have, just for fun. Definitely could have done that. Okay, we finally win the first battle in the 200 threshold. Hooray. Still got a ways to go. We still got 2 more battles in this round. But yeah, Cradilly has been pretty useful. But of course, this has been Metagross 3 kind of stealing the show. Moltres 4 has existed, but has been pivotal in some PB stall situations. The Safeguard one, I guess, was a bit too big brain for me. We run into Psychic, Unrestrained. Okay, Psychic, Unrestrained. So naturally, among the scariest combinations in the Battle Factory, we're not running into Metagross at least. But I mean, we definitely don't want to see like Gardevoir lead again. Like Cradilly may be heavily pressured this battle, which is very scary. So many Psychic types have the ice covers, the ice punches, the ice beams. This can be a pretty scary one for sure, if the right Psychics show up. Good old Moltres, so slow. I don't think we swap. Aerodactyl 3, Donphan 1, Arcanine 4. Well, Arcanine 4 though. Wait a minute. And was it Intimidate actually? But I mean, losing the ground immune may be really bad actually. The ground immune has been quite valuable. The ground immune is actually pretty valuable to where, I mean, the IV disadvantage is troublesome, but the ground immunity, we've definitely been abusing the heck out of the ground immunity. And the pressure. Arcanine 4 is good. It's a good Pokemon. It was very good last round, yeah. And under most cases would be outright in a straight up upgrade versus compared to Moltres. It's faster than Lottie, it's faster than Heracross, just hit the move. Intimidate is good. E-Speed can have some purpose. But I think this team really appreciates the ground immunity. So I think we gotta keep. Yeah, Moltres, but at least Moltres with the IV advantage can tank a hit versus anything that isn't a water Psychic. But like, this is very scary. I mean, versus the water Psychics, at least Cradilly can actually directly Giga Drain them. That could be a plus versus Starmie and the likes, instead of needing the Mirror Code. But of course, I think that's straight up what we're most afraid of. We're most afraid of the Ice Beam, Ice Punch Psychics. Metagross for sure is helpful versus Lottie's. Maybe, I mean, Metagross can, even like versus Gardevoir, if we have to tank a Fire Punch from a Mr. Mime, a Gardevoir, we can do that, I guess. And Ocone, most likely. Alakazam. Claydol 2. Claydol 2 is pretty unlikely, I would say, given that it's a double prep move. But yeah. I think we gotta keep. Moltres, we gotta keep for the ground immune. I think it's been pretty important. Instead of having, I would have 2 ground weeks. I legit forgot to lead. Oh, it was Era. Era was right. Now we're facing Psychic. Unrestrained. Okay. Golduck. An honorary Psychic has entered the fray. Golduck reveal means it's not Starmie or well, no. Well, no, yeah. It can't be Starmie or Slowbro or Slowking, which is pretty good. Yeah. But it's not gonna be overheating this Golduck. Okay, so we got Goofy Golduck. How do we feel about this Pokemon? I mean, Golduck's still kind of annoying. It can't be Starmie Slow Twin because then it would be a water specialist. It'll be 3 waters, 2 psychics. So I think it literally cannot be Slowbro or Slowking or Slowbro. I mean, or Starmie. Yeah. So we got Golduck. Psychic, Psychic Unrestrained. Goofy Golduck. What does Golduck want to do? I think the worst case is like Golduck 3. Ride or die Golduck. Metagross might be faster than Golduck. It might be faster. Probably faster than the no-speed Golducks, which is pretty good. Yeah, it's faster than no-speed Golducks. Earthquake heavily, yeah, Earthquake 2-hit KOs, but Shell Bell recovery is relevant. Good night, Teeman. I'm probably gonna lose since you're no longer gonna be here, so I guess you can check that out tomorrow. But hope you enjoyed the stream. I need all the ghosting that I can get. I count the wrong Metagross. Ride or die Golduck with Hydro Pump. Does easily 2-hit KO. Earthquake. I mean, I'm just gonna drop. Well, no, I'm faster. Oh, since I'm faster, it's gonna get some Shell Bell recovery. With a Shell Bell, it's pretty favored to live. I do 56 to 66. It basically does the same thing, 56 to 66 to me. With the Shell Bell, it gains 8 to 9%. So if it gains 9%, I only do 56, 49, 48. All right, B Park. What's the game plan, man? What we gotta do? Our team, we got Metagross 3 IVs, but we got Perfect IV Cradily 4 and Perfect IV Moltres 4. Earthquake. I mean, Golduck 3 is objectively bad. We really don't want to see Golduck 3. Now, the Golducks that are faster than us are Golduck 2 and Golduck 4. Surf doesn't 2-hit KO Metagross. So we can just Earthquake twice versus that. Golduck 4 is Scope Lens? Yeah, it is Scope Lens, so I guess it can crit me. And then we got Golduck 1. That can pump it up. I don't know, maybe Golduck 1 goes for a dig. That'd be fun. I think we definitely Earthquake. We can't really switch in the Hydro Pump. I mean, we do have Cradily. I guess if Metagross goes down, we have the Cradily backup. But dang, we lose our Metagross here, who's been kind of carrying. So taking the bingo card away, we can look at the buddy, the broken buddy. We see most likely Gardevoir, Latios, and Latias. Makes sense. I mean, those are the only sets that have only psychics outside of Starmie, which it can't be Starmie because of the Golduck, that have 8 sets in general. So, I mean, this is obvious crap. You don't need the buddy for that. I don't think that information changes what we want to do. It's most likely Golduck 4, I guess. Since I guess the others activate a phrase. I think we just Earthquake, man. I guess we can, I guess the only thing we can check here is Cradily and OK play. Because, I mean, Cradily, well, these things have Cross Chop, though, actually. Cross Chop may actually do some chill. 30 to 38, and then Blizzard still does more. It doesn't kill. What's also interesting, actually. What's very interesting now that I'm thinking about it is the fact that Golduck 3 really wants to protect. So if it is Ride or Die Golduck, we kind of know. We'll kind of know. But Golduck 4 has the max attack cross chop. Is that bad? Cross chop 34 to 38 with a crit. I mean, that's gonna do some chop. It's gonna always cross chop. We can dodge chop. Crit's scary though. It has like with under scope lens, what it can crit 1/4 at a time, or is it 1/8? No, it gotta be 1/4, right? But I mean, the initial surf is fine. We Giga to a KO, so it'll probably have to get like a double cross chop crit for it to be bad. Well, no, surf and the crit cross chop kills. Well, let me see. Surf 23. We get leftovers. 23 plus 76, 99. But we'll have leftovers, so we actually live guaranteed. So it's only bad if they get a crit in general. We could consider, especially since, okay, this is interesting. Especially since we're gonna pretty much know if it's Golduck 4. We can actually consider going into like Moltres on a cross chop, or even Metagross. Maybe we probably prefer Moltres. Like Golduck is not taking much from Surf at all, cause and it's not gonna cross chop Moltres because it's a resist. I mean, Surf is just gonna be far and away its most likely move. When Moltres comes in on a Golduck cross chop, which means I can consider trying to stall out the cross chops and then safely 1v1ing, relatively safely 1v1ing with Cradilly. That's definitely an option. I'm starting to like going Cradilly in general, because I essentially get a free switch if it's Golduck 3, which has, I mean, Golduck 3, Blizzard, has a chance to 2-hit KO, or it is well, it's unlikely to 2-hit KO, but I mean, it does a lot. Crit can be a thing. Giga. The only upside about staying in is that it's pretty good versus 1. If it digs, that'd be pretty funny. And of course, crit potential versus 1 in 3. I'm starting to like Cradilly here. I think it's okay. Even though, of course, I like to keep Cradilly healthy versus the guarantee 2 Psychics in the back. But I mean, Moltres actually has some weight, since we know the Psychics in the back is not a water. And of course, Metagross is pretty good versus Psychics as well. Cradilly is pretty likely to do well here. I think I will Giga Drain. I think I will go Cradilly and just Giga Drain twice. We 2-hit KO them all. They're no bulk. Go Cradilly.
Light screen. The screen.
Okay, well, screen's kind of funny because something I did not take into account, the fact that, yeah, Golduck 1 could light screen. So now I can't 2-hit KO with Giga. Pump does chill. But I mean, we can Miracode, right? I guess we gotta count the light screen turns. I tend to forget to count the light screen turns. I've been miscounting all day. If I Miracoat, depending on rolls, I get the kill. Metagross is also faster than us. Crit doesn't kill. It's always gonna pump. Pump does more than Brick Break. We have Golduck 1 as our first Pokemon. Yeah. We don't want to Ingrain. We never want to Ingrain, because if we Ingrain, we cannot switch out. That can be bad. Giga Drain, okay damage, but under Light Screen it's not doing that much. Metagross takes a lot from Pump. It will drop to a crit. It's also Shell Bell, which... does that change anything? I don't think so. I think like Mirror Coat here. Mirror Coat in the Giga Drain should kill. Six to 7% in well, 5 to 6 Shell Bell. Giga Drain does 28 to 33. Mirror Coat is essentially gonna do 256 min, which means if it's at 256, it means it's only gonna have like 8 very minimal HP. $17. So yeah, it's very low. Yeah, Giga Drain's definitely killing them. But I mean, it's also pretty favored to, we're pretty favored to get the kill with Mirror Coat anyways. So if that's the case, we're in good shape. If it goofs off and uses something like Dig, that's a dub, I guess. Does Pump. Mirror Coats. Do we kill? We do kill. Okay. We're okay with this amount of HP. Not perfect, but we can roll with this.
Oh no, it's a hip now.
Yeah, Giga Drain's weak, because, I mean, Giga Drain's only base 60, and then this is a Cradilly, uninvested. Note that Light Screen is still up. That's the second turn of Light Screen. Hypno shows up. It's most likely Ice Punch Hypno. Are we afraid of Ice Punch Hypno? I don't think so. If it's not Ice Punch Hypno, I mean, if it's Goofy Hypno 3, then we laugh at this Pokemon. We easily set up on that. If it is Hypno 2, we can sit with Metagross a little bit. I mean, Hypno 2 is a little annoying, but not that annoying, given that Metagross's Chesto Berry is preserved. Lumberry or Twisted Spoon's gonna be used, so it's most likely Hypno. It's definitely most likely Hypno 1, given that the uncommonality of Twisted Spoon compared to the much more common Lumberry, as long as it having the super effective Ice Punch. So it's very likely Hypno 1. Ingrain. We don't like to use Ingrain because we can't switch if we Ingrain. But I guess, I mean, Hypno 1 could Hypnosis me instead of going for Ice Punch. How do we feel about that? Hypnosis is a little annoying. B-Park just go Hypno 1. Could cause a little pressure. I mean, we live Ice Punch. I don't think I need to calc this. It's a 3 IV Hypno. This mon's not very strong. If Cradilly is going to solo... I mean, the harm is the last possibly being something that uses Cradilly as setup fodder. And because I can't switch, I put myself into an infinite battle scenario, which is unnecessary. Yeah, I mean, it literally can't be a Steel, because, I mean, Metagross is the only Steel Psychic in the Battle Factory. So, I mean... I don't think it's necessary. We can just mirror coat it, and mirror coats. I mean, mirror coat doesn't kill. But we do know, I mean, we do know the last mon is guaranteed a psychic. The storyline? We're not playing for the storyline. We're trying to win some Pokemon battles. What to do? I mean, we could consider going into Metagross. Because Metagross, let me see, does Metagross just clean 2-hit KO this? I feel like it doesn't. I feel like Hypno got a little bulk on him. And then Fire Punch crit. Fire Punch crit could kill. And then, I mean, Ice Punch freeze. Yeah. But I have Metagross, so we're guaranteed not running into Metagross. I mean, we could probably put a lot of trust in full health Metagross Moltres cleaning up in the end. It snatched Ingrain. That's funny. I'll Mirror Coat here. Okay, Ice Punch. This Mirror Coat damage probably is gonna put it into Earthquake range. So actually, I can definitely consider going into. I can definitely consider going into Metagross here, because only thing Metagross fears is a freeze. Is it bad if it gets frozen though? Well, if it gets frozen, we can actually stay in with Metagross while it Fire Punches, thaws me out. So we just fear crit. Honestly, yeah, I think I like Metagross. If Metagross gets hacked out, oops, you got me, Hypno. You may be the GOAT if you pull that off. It's pretty unlikely. It would literally need Ice Punch freeze and the Fire Punch crit. I think the only thing we gotta double check with the damage that it's at. Sweaty Ruler time. We love the Sweaty Ruler, right? 45%. It's either Hypno 1 or Hypno 4. Either one. Actually, wait a minute. Wait. Actually, wait. Hypno 4 is max HP. Hypno 1 is no HP. Okay, wait. We probably do. It's probably Hypno 4 then. I think Hypno 1 would take more. Let's see. Ice Punch. I don't remember how much Ice Punch did. If it did 180 something. It did 180 to 212. If that's the case, that means, yeah, this has to be Hypno 4. It has to be, because... Because Hypno, I mean, yeah, Hypno 1 would take more. Hypno 1 would take more from Mirror Coat guarantee. So this is guarantee Hypno 4. That means no Lum Pokemon in the back, which is a big deal. Yeah, this should be. You like the way I say Cray-Dilly. Cray. Alright, yeah. I think I got a pretty unlucky roll with Thing. Although, let me see. Did we get a pretty unlucky roll? No, I think... Fire Punch. Earthquake kills. It does 49 to 58. This thing's definitely under 49. Earthquake kills. I like Metagross. Thanks for your help, B-Park. Couldn't have done it without you, buddy. So yeah, we got Hypno 4. I like the idea of going Metagross. It's very likely for it to work out. It would literally need a freeze. It would literally need a freeze into whatchamacallit. Freeze in the crit. Very, very unlikely. Cradilly can survive an Ice Punch, so I guess it's a question of, do I really... I mean, the upside of keeping all my Pokemon alive is pretty tempting, incredibly tempting. This works out so often. Like, the Fire Punch damage, 43 to 51, it does nothing. But, like, when it Fire Punches, it guarantees... It guarantees that it, whatchamacallit. After Ice Punch, I Fire Punch, I live. But yeah, if it freezes, it's gonna guarantee Fire Punch. A Fire Punch always thaws a frozen Pokemon. I don't think there's a PP stall route. It's very tempting to keep all the guys. But is this the right play? I mean, Latios, Gardevoir, Latios, Mr. Mime, Egg, Medi, Xatu, Jinx, Espeon, Claydol. Maybe... You know what? No, I think it's wiser to preserve Metagross. Cradilly is pretty low anyways. It's the right thing to do. If it goes down to Ice Punch, Freeze, or Crit, that's fine. Metagross always revenges. It's that full. It's heavily favored to beat the last 10 or so Pokemon. Instead of risking it actually going down. I think that's the right thing to do. We're gonna let Cradilly take another Ice Punch. It's guaranteed Ice Punching, so we don't have to worry about Hypnosis from Hypno 1. But yeah, I'm gonna let Cradilly take this one. Okay. It could be a good thing that the last can possibly see a kill. Medicham. Okay. Medicham. Medicham reveal. Are all Medichams in play? It can't be Medicham 4 because that's the same item, but 1, 2, and 3 are in play. I mean, 3's a threat, actually. If it hits its freaking dynamic punches. Although, actually, it's pretty favorite the Fire Punch. Also, I want to see Medicham 2. Medicham 2 versus Moltres. Full power reversal. Doesn't kill. Crit kills, of course. Do we consider switching? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we just sack Cradilly. How toxic. Okay, so it is Medi 2. Okay, Medi 2. That's fun. Okay, so Medi 2... Does Medi 2 even see a Psychic kill? This thing is so weak. $52. Psychic does not kill. So this thing's completely lost in the sauce. Does a reversal kill at 100%? I doubt it. Is 3IV Medicham outspeeding everyone? Well, it's outspeeding my super slow team. And it's max speed Salad Berry anyways. We just Toxic here. And with this Toxic, we should guarantee win. Because what we can do, we can just go Metagross and spam double team. We don't even need to sack this. Let's save the guys, man. I mean, might as well Earthquake, right? Salad Berry, but this is your last Pokemon, and you're gonna drop the poison anyways. Get him out of here, Rapido. What you doing? All right, that's another win.
Huge.
Now Medicham 2. Do we want Medicham 2? That's an okay Pokemon. This is the last battle of the round. So if we win this battle, that's another bingo card. Exactly, yes. A new world record. Yeah, Cradilly, I'm telling you, Cradilly is a Pokemon, man. Cradilly 4 can do something. No type unrestrained. I've been super stubborn with this Moltres. Hasn't really done anything outside of killing Metagross. Oh, well, I mean, it was good versus Gyarados. I mean, outside of those first two battles, it hasn't really done anything. I guess, it's contributed to PP stalling, but I think stubbornness wants to just keep Moltres. We like the ground immune. We didn't run into anything better. Like, we saw a Lottie, we may have considered it, right? Moltres, Lee, Golduck, Medicham, Hypno. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep. Only swappable Pokemon was maybe Medicham, but the quote for this battle is no type unrestrained. Oh man, it's getting dark. I'm gonna have to turn the lamp on. I can't believe it's been 8 hours. It doesn't feel like it's been 8 hours. Hold up 1, Hypno 4, and Midi 2. Is taking fire and ground hits, yes. Yeah, I'm kind of underestimating Moltres' contributions. It's been useful. I'm gonna keep. All right, this is battle 7. It's hopeless to struggle with me. Uh-oh. Aiming for the struggle in game. Here we go. The Trode. Okay. So we got options versus Electrode. We got some options. We can just kill this with Earthquake, which it's interesting. We can just kill this with Earthquake. We may have to take a Thunderbolt or a Thunder Wave. Electrode 4 activates, well, actually, it's unrestrained, so it can't be Electrode 4. Electrode 1 has 2 Endurance moves, so it's not that likely to be 1 either. In fact, seeing Electrode is probably pretty good as a whole. We're going to get some good amount of info, as Electrode tends to activate a good amount of phrases. Electrode 1 has 2 Endurance moves. Electrode 2 has a Slow and Steady move and a Battle Flow move. Electrode 3 has an Endurance move and a High Risk, High Return move, and it literally can't be Electrode 4 because that activates High Risk, High Return by itself. We could just Earthquake. I kind of like Earthquake because, Electrode 2 can be a little annoying because that thing's like double team. I kind of just want to hit it. It could be a little stubborn because maybe killing this on like Electrode 3 going for Thunder Wave could be bad for me. That could actually be put myself in a disadvantage. Earthquake doesn't even, well, versus Electrode 2, we killed the rest. Now, if it's Electrode 1, Thunderbolt 42 to 49 is a lot. Oh, no, I got Electabuzz 1. But I think it's kind of the same deal. Oh, even more. 44 to 52. Thunder, I mean, given that we have a Cradilly, which also handles this Pokemon very, very well, it could be greedy to Unga Bunga this and let Metagross take a hit. We've let Cradilly likely get paralyzed under many of occasions. We could consider it here. Electrode 2 tends to be pretty annoying though. The safe play is going Cradilly, as we've been doing all round. Is this the play? It's super good. It's super good versus 1 and 3. And 2, if we just hit a Toxic, we're in good shape. Thunder is bound to miss. Para's annoying. But Metagross taking damage may objectively be worse than the Para on Cradilly. Obviously, we have clear evidence that even when paralyzed, Cradilly has been functioning quite well. I think the safe play, has to be going into Cradilly. Hey, the Maker, we are not at Noland yet. Noland is 8 battles away. It is Electrode 2. Alright. Just hit the Toxic, man. Come on, Toxic. Hit. Come on, Cradilly. Yes!
It's too good. It's too strong.
Cradilly number 2. Alright. Now, none of our other Pokemon want to take Thunders, so Cradilly's gonna have to take the brunt of the hits. Cradilly's ready for the solo. We don't want to Ingrain. We're gonna preserve Giga Drain PP. There's not really much use of using it. We'll just Mirror Coat, I guess. Raw Thunder. Alright. Oh yeah, it's not gonna miss Thunder. I forgot they actually got the Rain up. Okay, so we do gotta count the Rain turns. Rain has been up for 2 turns thus far. Oh, they go for the Swagger. Okay, actually, yeah, the Swagger aspect is very annoying. But we can't really switch. We're gonna have to fight through the Swagger, unfortunately. Okay, so it's dropping next turn, probably. We'll just code again. Para. No Para. No Para's big. And we just killed us. Okay, no Para's big. We're confused. This is not Noland. We will see Noland in Battle 210 if we get there. Okay, so we do run into the one Pokemon this team never wanted to see.
Tyranitar.
Okay, this is pretty bad. Weather changed from rain to sand. Infinite sand. Electrode, Swagger, Rain Dance. It's most likely... Yeah, we can Toxic, but there's so many of them with Rest. So, once again, Cradilly takes out the first Pokemon. Has Cradilly taken out the first Pokemon every time? I feel like it practically has. It's most likely Tyranitar. It's most likely Tyranitar 4 or Tyranitar 7, as those are the only 2 sets that have a super effective move on Cradilly. We can't Mirror Coat this, because it's a dark type. I don't know, man. Like, one of the biggest calcs that I did in the beginning of this round was the Giga Drain damage versus Tyranitar, the triple bulk Tyranitars. It really doesn't do a thing. And then this is 6 IV, so it's even does less damage. Giga Drain only does 28 to 34 versus the triple bulk Tyranitars. Let me think. Is Giga or Earthquake better? I mean, Giga or Toxic. If we Giga, I mean, it sucks that we're also confused. We could break out. We did, fight through, I think we fought through 2 rounds of Swagger. So, our chances of breaking out is pretty fair. I don't think we can really switch. Now, Metagross. I mean, a good thing is that Metagross is faster. If it doesn't boost, Metagross is pretty favored to 1v1. Is believing the play though. I think I want a Giga simply because it doesn't miss. I mean, okay. Ice Beam. Let me see. Tyranitar 4. How much does that do to Cradilly? Does it do a KO at Ice Beam? Oh, you haven't even been paying attention to the music? It's been on for a while now. Ice Beam, 38 to 45. So, pretty favored to not get 2-hit KO'd here. I think I want a Giga, because I mean, if we do not hurt ourselves in confusion, it's guaranteed damage. We get some information on the set. No, we're not ingraining. Toxic can miss. That's the big issue about Toxic. And then also, Toxic may just not do anything, given that so many of these T-Tar sets are either Lumberry or have Resto Chesto. We got Tyranitar. Let me see, Tyranitar 5 on Metagross. How many Dragon Dances? It probably just needs 2 to see the kill. Yeah, it definitely just needs 2, so it doesn't kill at +1. And like we already did the sad calc with Tyranitar versus Moltres. If this is a Dragon Dance Tyranitar, granted it's not that likely for it to Dragon Dance. I mean, but Cradilly is going to give it a lot of free turns that it's pretty likely a Dragon Dance. But if it does get a Dragon Dance under its belt, that means Moltres is guaranteed slower. There could be a PP stall route, like, but I mean there could be a PP stall route, right? Slide doesn't do that much. It's a guaranteed. And then, I mean, if Cradilly sticks around, we can maybe let Cradilly take a slide too. If we can stall it out of Earthquakes and Metagross takes slides, that could be a possible endgame. But I think thus far, I can't really see a reason to switch out. I don't think switching out does anything for me. If I would switch, I would go Tyranitar. But I think I'm better off just staying in. Okay, okay. So it is Cursed T-Tar. We do snap out of confusion, which is big. Okay. Based on that damage, I think this is Tyranitar 7. I think this is Tyranitar 7. I don't think the triple bulk would take that much. That's not too bad. Because, I mean, T-Tar, big, I mean, it's Quick Claw. We fear Quick Claw. It's likely to curse again as well. Actually, no, Cradilly lives +1. It's likely to just curse again because it doesn't see a kill. In fact, this is pretty hilarious. 98% chance of 3-hit KO. We may just honestly beat this without taking any damage. Even at +2, they don't see a kill. I think this has to be Tyranitar 7. Because I think all the other cursed T-Tars, like, I guess we can put this in the buddy. It's a cursed Tyranitar. I think Tyranitar 6 would take less. That must have been a crazy. That might have been a perfect high roll. 38%. I think it literally has to be Tyranitar 7, which was among the most likely. Yeah, it's guaranteed Tyranitar 7. Because 6. So I think we're incredibly good here, actually. I think we just Giga. Finally, Giga Drain. Proves to be useful. It's very likely to just Giga. It's very likely to just curse. Because it doesn't even see a kill at +2. Get him, Cradilly. Show him how it's done. That's Cray. We're faster because it dropped his speed. It does curse again. It doesn't even see a kill. It +2 only does 76 to 91. Doesn't even get the Quick Claw, and there we go. See? Tyranitar, not a problem, not an issue. When you got Cray on your team, you can do anything. You just gotta believe. Okay.
Help! Help!
Okay, wow. Like, two of the biggest threats I was most afraid of in this round show up as the last two Pokemon. We run into Snorlax last. It's guaranteed. Well, I mean, since it revealed leftovers, it can only be two possible sets. It's either Snorlax 1 or Snorlax 6. Wow, I thought Tyranitar was supposed to be good. Okay, well, we definitely like the idea of Toxic. If this is thick fat, we Toxic up and the game is over. But if it's immunity, things get a little interesting. This is the last battle of this round, indeed. Things get a little interesting if it's Cradilly. Actually, wow, is this like a, Well, given that Sand is up, Sand helps me a lot here. I think, in fact, I really don't want to do this because this is gonna this may take an hour unless I speed it up, which I always been keeping a habit of just keeping it at +2 speed permanently. But I think Cradilly, if I ingrain here, guarantee wins, no matter if it's Snorlax 1 or 6. Even if it's immunity. Given that every time Snorlax hits me with Struggle, it's taking guaranteed damage. And Cradilly is taking nothing from Struggle. I guess, I mean, Struggle probably does enough. Maybe Struggle crits allow it to 1v1. But obviously, yeah, we definitely Toxic. Snorlax 1 is Facade, Shadow Ball, Double Team, Attract. And then Snorlax 6 is the Glue Snorlax, Shadow Ball, Earthquake, Brick Break, and, Counter. Let me think. I mean, I didn't put it into the buddy, but I think it's still guaranteed one or the other. We know it's a leftover Snorlax. Wait, what? Nah. Yeah, true 50-50. I mean, if we toxic this is super over. Yep, those are the only two possible Snorlaxes because they're the only two that have the leftovers. We saw the leftovers because of the sandstorm.
No.
Okay, Snorlax won. Okay, what's the endgame versus Snorlax 1? I think I just want to go hard Metagross and just spam all my mashes. Screw it. We go all the way. Snorlax isn't taking too much. I mean, Shadow Ball isn't doing too much. 21 to 26, that's nothing. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go Metagross and just mash it up. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we still got the Cradilly super insane endgame. Go, go, go. We got it. Let's hit our mashes. They do ball. I mean, it could technically lose to, I mean, it's not guaranteed we win, because, I mean, it's at +6 evasiveness. We can miss all our struggles, and they can get struggle crits. So, even though it's pretty favored for Cradilly to win, it's not guaranteed. Let's see, does crit Shadow Ball kill me? 164. Okay, so crit doesn't kill. I'm doing the calc correctly. Crit doesn't kill. We can still attack this. We are missing. Okay, we're forced to rest. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it can get to the point where we counter double team for sure. I don't think we need to do that yet. We probably have to double team here, though. Crit can kill me. I mean, if it gets one crit, that's pretty bad. Maybe it was safer to double team with it. Probably was safer to double team with it. Been playing too long. Help. We're at the mercy of a Shadow Ball crit. This is scary. I'm gonna chance it once with a double team. Let's live on the edge. Okay, big dodge. Okay, big dodge. What do I want to do here? I mean, we're pretty favored to live without a crit. So I think... Yeah, because I mean, it's not even guaranteed that they kill. You have to get a perfect... Is this the longest Wildcat stream? Yes. I'm pretty sure one against with LRXC kind of ended already at this point. I said I was gonna keep going until I get to 210. Or if I lose. I'm gonna test my limits. We're gonna keep going. Miss another shadow ball. Okay. Okay, just hit, man. Miss. Ball. Okay, we're definitely resting here. Obviously, we're super duper close. Okay, yeah. Misses. Every miss is huge here. Huge miss, huge miss, huge miss. That means we can. There's no risk in attacking here. If we hit, we just win. We do miss. Ball miss. I have not been counting shadow balls. We do hit, and there we go. We take out Snorlax 1. Wow. Okay, that's another bingo, sure. It just never ends. What's on the snack menu? Outside of breakfast, I haven't eaten a thing. Let's see. Who did we run into? It was Electro Tyranitar Snorlax. So it was Electro 2. Tar 7. And the last one. The Cradilly Forest Showcase, finally. A Pokemon that LRXC has never even used before. But yeah, I feel like I should stop, right? Should I stop? I mean, should I stop? It's been 8 hours. And we can maybe save the Noland 10 stream for another time. Keep going. Enjoy the last rodeo? Okay. I'm pretty sure LRC has had a stream this long before. I'm about to put that to the test. But first, I gotta go to the restroom. So I'm gonna do that right quick. And then I'll be back. You guys, I will play round 30 open level. So you guys can predict the first Pokemon that we'll see in the draft. Have fun while I take a minor break. Okay, I'm back. I got some water. Got a bite of an apple. I guess this is a once in a lifetime experience. So. Sitting on your butt for 8+ hours. So yeah, wow, 203. And we did swap for Metagross 3 over Raikou 2. Cradilly was the MVP. Metagross 3 is an elite Pokemon. Moltres 4 was there, but it was pivotal in some PP stalling scenarios. Earthquake, PP stall. I mean, it was big stalling out the overheats on Arcanine. It didn't really fire off any strong hits at all, really, actually. It's a Honeycrisp, for sure. The best of the best. So let's go. Let's play round 30 of the open level battle factory, which is also a Noland round, which means the draft here is more important than ever. What Pokemon do we expect to see here? Well, it looks like I've reached the 900 mark in my game time. Oh boy. Alright, I guess we're playing. No type. Impossible to predict. Okay. Alright. Okay, this draft's pretty important. Here we go. Our first Pokemon in round 30 open level is a water Pokemon with a water move. Vaporeon. Quick Claw. Surf, Ice Beam, Acid Armor, Baton Pass. Okay, Vaporeon 3. Water Pokemon with the water move. Surf, Ice Beamer. Solid Mon for sure. It's just gonna perform normal water Pokemon with the water move duties. It's better than Vaporeon 2, I would say, right? The extra bulk is really solid. But it's worse than Vaporeon 4, since it doesn't have the recovery. It's also a kind of one of the weirdest Baton Pass Pokemon. Because sometimes, if you're thinking about maybe using Baton Pass to get a slow pivot, sometimes the Quick Claw can backfire. You get the Quick Claw Baton Pass. So you gotta be careful when you use Baton Pass. But of course, you cannot complain about the water Pokemon with the water move. Alright, second Pokemon is the Ploud. Exploud is here. Whiter. Mega Kick, Earthquake, Shadow Ball, Overheat. So we got Exploud 4. This Pokemon does damage. If you hit the Mega Kicks, cool. Earthquake is a coverage move. Overheat is another coverage move that supposedly does damage. It's max attack, max special attack, which is a bummer because, I mean, this thing's pretty slow. Not the bulkiest either. And, I mean, it's not even that strong. But, I mean, it's going to be strong enough with the IV advantage. But, naturally, you don't really like Exploud. Exploud 3 is usable because it's fast, but 4, even though it has good moves, it's kind of the same deal with the Moltres, but even worse, because it doesn't really have much defensive utility at all. No, we're not gonna Baton Pass into a Body Press Mon. Yeah, Acid Pass into Exploud 4, and now Exploud 4 can become a Pokemon. You may be onto something. Okay. Third Pokemon in round 30, open level, is going to be Ampharos. Okay, Ampharos is Bright Powder. Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, Focus Punch, Thunder Wave. Okay. So, this Ampharos, of course, is a mon I have a bit of history with, as given how lucky I am, the luckiest player ever. I also didn't add that I'm 203 right now. We are, the streak is at 203. This Pokemon famously has defeated a Dugtrio 1v1 due to it dodging a fissure in the Fire Punch burn. Earlier in this streak, Ampharos 2 looked way better, super outperformed its expectations. There's no way I should consider this mon again, right? I mean, a big flaw with this mon is 1, no bulk, and then 2, it's freaking Thunder Punch just for fun. It's not like we're taking advantage of a physical Thunder Punch. No, we're just purposely weaker than Thunderbolts for funsies. Okay, fourth Pokemon is going to be Altaria. This is looking like Altaria 1-0. Dragon Claw, Aerial Ace, Refresh, Body Slam. What is Altaria 1 doing, buddy? This is a Pokemon. Okay, that means a ground immune. Dual stab. Cherry Berry for Thunder Wave action. And then if you get Thunder Wave again, you could refresh. And if you run out of PP after they use Thunder Wave a bunch of times, you can Natural Cure out anyways. Alright, Altaria 1. This is indeed a Pokemon. Okay. Our fifth Pokemon is Entei. So we got Entei. Chesto Berry. So, it's looking like this is Entei 1. It looks like it's fast. It looks like it's max special attack. Flamethrower, Double Team, Calm Mind, Resto, Chesto. So, between the rest Enteis, this is the one you want because it's actually fast. Entei 6 is maybe one of the most fraudulent Pokemon ever because I think it's slower than like Heracross, and thus can lose the 1v1 to like Heracross 2. This is a workable Pokemon. It's not outstanding. In comparison to Raikou 1 and Suicune 1, it's definitely the weakest. Its vulnerability to Earthquake and Surf can be an issue. Rock types completely shutting it down can be bad. Dragon type completely shutting down can be bad. But I mean, yeah, Vaporeon plus Entei. Now we may be cooking a bit actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, Vaporeon Entei, that may be just with the Dr. Water. Now maybe we may actually have some technology. I just thought about yeah with the Vaporeon. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, with apparently Vaporeon. Okay, this Pokemon actually has some potential because yeah, Vaporeon can switch into the Surfs, and then Entei switches into the Ice Beam, which results in incredibly easy PP stalls against a lot of the Surf Ice Beamers, and practically all of them. We just gotta worry about Fissure, which means we bring the Altaria 1 last to dodge the Fissures. Oh my god. Alright, we got one more Pokemon to deal with. Maybe we just run into a very good Ground Immune. I mean, well yeah, Ground Immune last, and we can roll with those three. Last Pokemon is... I mean, we do have Vaporeon to hit a Lottie. But let's see, item-wise, Chesto, Cherry Berry, Bright Powder, White Herb, Quick Claw. Oh, we still have not used the god item of Lumberry. What is our last Pokemon? Aerodactyl. So it's Aerodactyl. This is not Aerodactyl 2. King's Rock, Double Edge, Rock Slide, Earthquake, Dragon Claw. Even though this is not Aerodactyl 2, this is a ground enemy. Yeah, LRXC's record is 188. We got Aerodactyl 3. We saw this Pokemon earlier. We stalled it out with Moltres, Metagross. Aerodactyl. I'm not too big on Aerodactyl 3 or 4. Neither of them have speed. That's going to matter a lot when we face Noland. This is a ground immune, but it's also a mon super weak to Surf as well. It's kind kind of interesting. Yeah, it's an upgrade over Altaria, because, I mean, speed is competent. I guess we can look at some stuff, like, even though we're not going to look at Noland yet, I mean, that's light years away. Is Aerodactyl faster than, like, 296? Is it faster than, like, Gengar? Even though it's no investment in speed? It is. Okay, so it's faster. So it's faster than the base 110s, which is pretty relevant. Being faster than Gengar and Espeon is nice, but it's going to be slower than Starmie. Which isn't the worst thing in the world. We can probably... I mean, Starmie's pretty bad if it's Thunderbolt 1. But, I mean, it's okay. Also, item... It is Rock Head. So when we double edge, we do not take recoil. Which, that's probably what we prefer. There could be, like, some... If it was pressure, there could have been some 200 IQ double pressure gaming. But, yeah, we're severely water weak if Vaporeon goes down. Starmie is not too great. I mean, at first, we're looking at... It's probably... I would probably just lead Entei, honestly. I think what's also nice about Aerodactyl, actually... Aerodactyl's typing naturally handles threatening Dragon Dancers like Salamence 4, Dragonite 1 and 2. I can literally switch hard Aerodactyl. Say like I lead Entei and they lead Salamansu, they lead Dragonites. I can definitely consider going into Aerodactyl instead of Vaporeon. Electrics. Yeah, Electrics can be scary. I mean, Entei's gonna have to handle the Electrics, I guess. No ground type inside, and the other Pokemon are a bit too poor, man. His Altaria 1's trash. Ampharos 1, I don't think is a mon we want to be relying on. And the Plowed is just a bit too slow. I think we like Aerodactyl's speed here. The ground immunity can be valuable as well. Normal resist could be relevant. It's fast, it gets damage. Being faster than... I mean, Entei also is barely slower than Starmie. So, I mean, both Entei and Aerodactyl are mad fast. They're faster than Gengar and Espeon with the IV advantage. But also, in terms for Entei, his speed tier is pretty nice. Speed time with the base 100s in general. If we get to Noland. I think I do like... I mean, what else am I going to pick, though? I don't think we pick Ampharos. The appeal of Ampharos would be Thunder Wave. But if we run into Earthquake, we just sack them on and be okay with it? I don't know. Yeah, I am working overtime. Let me see. Let me write this draft down. But I don't think I would go anything else. We got Vape 3. We got Explode 4. We got Amp 2. We got... Altaria 1, Entei 1, and Aero 3. The only reason, like, Vaporeon's good, of course, but I have great fear. Vaporeon, I think, is my most important Pokemon and needs to stick around always. I like Entei lead a lot because we can pivot into Entei's weaknesses pretty nicely. We don't like T-Tar. T-Tar's pretty bad. Because Vaporeon can lose. However, like, T-Tar... Like, let me look at Vaporeon versus T-Tar. Because, I mean, rock leads are pretty tough. Yeah, lead arrow is an option, but it doesn't really kill electric mons because it doesn't have earthquake. So I kind of just like keep an arrow in the back as a pivot versus earthquake mainly. So let's look at Vaporeon versus Tyranitar. That's a very questionable matchup. Slide 28 to 32. Surf 2-hit KOs the triple bulk T-Tars. If it Dragon Dances up, Rock Slide after Sandstorm is a guaranteed 2-hit KO. So we could be... Man, Tyranitar, like, a Dragon S Tyranitar lead would be so bad. We can potentially just lose on the spot. We really wanted it. We really needed an Earthquake Aerodactyl here. We're facing no type impossible to predict. I don't think that changes. Well, I mean, I guess that means more likely run into, like, if we're afraid of Tyranitar, we would more likely run into Cursed Tyranitar. But obviously, we're almost there. Vaporeon Entei has potential. If we can find something better than Aerodactyl, we would be in good shape. But I think I do like Entei lead. Entei lead, Vaporeon, Aerodactyl. I think we're gonna go with this. Electric Mons? I mean, Electric Mons are something. I mean, the only Electric we're, like, actually legitimately afraid of is Jolteon, because I think, well, I guess Raikou is relevant. Raikou is relevant because Raikou's faster than the entire team. But Jolteon is as well. So, I mean, I guess, okay, let's look at Entei versus Raikou. That is pretty relevant. Thunderbolt, ooh, 2-hit KO guaranteed. Oh, crap. We can lose to Raikou on the spot. How is Exploud in the T-Tar? Exploud EQ could be useful. You are indeed correct. Earthquake could be good. But wow. I didn't realize how terrible. We just lose to Raikou. We can just lose to Raikou. Vaporeon can tank a Thunderbolt. But, like, Flamethrower 51 to 60. It's not guaranteed we kill with Surf. But Vaporeon is so tanky. Like, Thunderbolt does 51 to 61 to Vaporeon, who takes super effective damage. Entei takes 49 to 58. But we're slower than Raikou. I guess, okay. I mean, Earthquake is pretty valuable. It's pretty interesting. I guess, yeah, we could consider Exploud a little bit. Because, I mean, Exploud can take a hit. Earthquake from Exploud should kill Raikou's. And pretty much any electric type, surely. Not guaranteed. Yeah, not on the spots, but it's not good. If Entei goes down, we're very likely to lose against Raikou. Or Jolteon. 1 or 4. Very, very likely. A lot would hinge on Entei getting the bean already set up. No guarantees. Okay, so Exploud doesn't even guarantee kill. But like Vaporeon, like I said, Vaporeon can live a Thunderbolt. Yeah, it can get damage off a T-Tar as well. So I mean, is that the play? Do we go freaking Exploud? Yeah, the fast electrics, but the only fast ones are the only ones that are faster than Entei are Raikou and Jolteon 1 and 4. Okay, versus T-Tar. I mean, Earthquake does chip. It can live a slide. It needs +2 to kill. It's not even guaranteed. Explode will be slower at +1. Earthquake does chip. I mean, the bulky ice waters are pretty good. Are very, very good to beat. Very, very good, because, I mean, we go Vaporeon on the Surf, and we go Entei on the Ice Beam. And since Entei has pressure, we were able to accelerate the PP stalling process incredibly. Since Entei just got to take 5 Ice Beams. Yeah, it's funny, man. Is Explode for the move? This is crazy. It's frail, but I mean, at least for the first 6 battles, it has an IV advantage. Explode has a good HP stat. Entei into Ice Beam, it should be pretty fine. Like, okay, let's say like Suicune. Suicune 3 Ice Beam versus Entei. It does not get 5-hit KO'd. So we're pretty good. Does Ampharos beat the electric types? It's stalemates versus them. It can Thunder Wave them. I don't know. I don't know if I would, I feel like I like Entei lead no matter what. I think I like Entei lead no matter what. I feel like if Entei is getting, if Entei has any chance of getting going, it has to get going early. Yeah, and I mean, Explode helps with Starmie too, right? It can live a hit. The Shadow Ball Oko Starmie. Well, Mega Kick has a chance too. I don't think Ampharos is the play. That mon also has no bulk, and then like what is it really doing? I don't think we're afraid of waters outside of the Oko ones. I think it's the only ones we're actually afraid of. If we go Ampharos, we lead Ampharos. Decently well versus Lottie, kinda. Maybe better than Aerodactyl. I mean, Psychic's 2 at KOing. Dragon Claw is 2 at KOing. Bald is Chip. But I mean, the ground immunity is relevant because I mean, it does help out the PP stall action, as we've seen before. Because I mean, with this team, we naturally would be aiming for the Entei sweep. So if we're aiming for the Entei sweep, we probably want the Earthquake immune. I don't think there's any appeal for Altaria 1 over Arrow. I don't see what Alt 1 beats nothing. I don't think Altaria helps with that either. Altaria is weak, it's slow, it does nothing. All it is like, okay, it's just a body. that has an immunity to stuff. Cursed lefties, man. You can make anything with have lefties, and it's probably gonna be a lot better. You're the best in the game. Keep it up, man. There's always someone better. No, Altari is definitely out of the question. I mean, that doesn't help the Tyranitar matchup. And it doesn't really help Electrics. Yeah, this is a new draft. This is a brand new draft. The draft is Vaporeon 3, Exploud 4, Ampharos 2, Altaria 1, Entei 1, Aerodactyl 3. Now let me look at Entei again. Entei, you got Entei 1, Tyranitar, Rock Slide from Tyranitar 5. Slide doesn't kill. If it gets a +1, it's very likely to kill. Yeah, +1 arrow's still faster, but this thing's very weak. Like, what am I doing? Rock Slide does nothing. It can even miss. It's pretty interesting. I think it's definitely between Aerodactyl or Exploud. Exploud has the better moveset. With an IV advantage, it can probably do some stuff. Aerodactyl, though, has what could be a very important ground immunity, which can potentially greatly ease PP stalling. To give Entei 1 the best chances to win. But I mean, also in terms of Earthquake, we still have like Vaporeon Acid Pass into Entei as a play, right? We do have that as an option to possibly cover that Earthquake weakness. Now let me see something. Entei versus Marowak. I bet I don't even OHKO Marowak with Flame. Nope, 80 to no. Okay. Man. But I mean, it is disaster. If I run into lead rock type, I probably just need a backup EQ-Mon though. Also, Vaporeon's slower than Marowak, I'm pretty sure. Marowak is scary as well. Oh no, Vaporeon's faster because the IVs. Huge. So only if you're Noland Marowak. Yeah, if only we get a Lottie. Metagross or Kangaskhan leads? I think we're pretty good versus those. We Flamethrower. Entei can live in Earthquake. Because I'm leading Entei. I think I'm leading Entei no matter what. I feel like we probably need the backup, man. I think we need the backup of Earthquake to make up the fact that Entei I mean, if we lead Entei, we run into Rock lead, like even Regirock's annoying. Specifically Tyranitar. we kind of just lose instantly, actually. If it's Dragon S Tyranitar, I think we literally lose instantly. Because it'll 2-hit KO Vaporeon. I only get one Surf Off. I would have to get the Quick Claw. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would be the idea of Arrow, the pivot, the extra pivot potential of just being immune to ground. It is Rockhead, yeah. What can Anti-Vaporeon Doug Exploud do against Doug? I mean, if it's Arena Trap, Entei's screwed regardless. And even Aerodactyl. I mean, Aerodactyl can get Rock Slide flinched. It's slower than Doug as well. Doug is a problem no matter what. We're facing no type impossible to predict. I don't think that changes our what we want to do. But you know what? I'm starting to be convinced about Exploud. I think I need the backup. I think I need the Earthquake backup. It can live a Rock Slide, yeah. It can live a Rock Slide, but it can get flinched, of course. I'm actually, oh man, I think I'm starting to be convinced about Exploud. I think I'm starting to be convinced about Exploud. Because, I mean, Exploud helps with the electrics, too. Yeah, I mean, Vaporeon Exploud's not the worst. You can always trust the water normal. Those are the two best types. To do something. Defensively, like I said, I said this earlier, a nice thing about Aerodactyl defensively besides the ground immune is its ability to check the Dragon Dance dragons. Like Salamence 4 and Dragonite 1 and 2. We would lose that if we pick Exploud. But of course, I mean, we have Ice Beam Vaporeon anyways. EQ does the T-Tar. I mean, it does enough. I think it's strong enough to 2-hit KO. It's actually, it's Aerodactyl 3. Is Rock Slide, Double Edge, Fire Blast, Dragon Claw. I guess an underrated thing about Aerodactyl 3 is because it, well, I mean Double Edge probably does more, honestly. But I mean, Dragon Claw, I don't know how much that does versus Lottie. Lead my worst mon? On the low? Entei, it kinda is my worst mon. Entei 1 isn't all that. Earthquake versus bulky T-Tar. I mean, very low chance of getting the 2-hit KO. 42 to 50. But I mean, that's a lot. It's a guaranteed 3-hit KO. I think I legit would trust Vaporeon. Well, it's interesting. What would I trust more? Would I trust back Vaporeon Entei or back Vaporeon Exploud? I think this is a pretty fair question. Because I mean, Exploud lead isn't terrible either. But I mean, also in regards to Exploud, even though it's not the greatest, it's just a less vulnerable Pokemon because it's a normal type, less weaknesses. Compared to like if it comes down to Lastmon, Entei, and I don't know what their back Pokemon are, I'm playing the lottery. Who is it? It can just be a Pokemon that beats me no matter what. Exploud, I think, has a better chance of beating a random backmon than Entei, actually. Especially if I decide to maybe Acid Pass into Exploud. That could be an option and may allow Exploud to go crazy. Who knows? I'm thinking I'm starting to lead towards Exploud. And I think I still want to lead Entei. This is right. Let's look at Exploud's speed tier, actually. Because, I mean, Exploud lead isn't terrible either. Exploud is 172. Okay, we're faster than Gyarados. We're faster than the Milos, which is nice. We're slower than the Slow Suicunes. But there's definitely an argument of like, I mean, back Vaporeon Entei doesn't seem that bad. Because I can really just attempt to go all in with Vaporeon Baton Acid passing into Entei. That really could be just the ultimate endgame. Maybe that's the wiser play. And I mean, it also follows the doctor's law, Pokegame's law of using a garbage Pokemon. If you want the Doo-Doo-Mon to do something, just lead with it. Okay. Ah, man. Okay, I'm starting to lead towards Exploud now. Lead. I mean, there's not too many poor leads. It's not like... I think the worst lead would objectively be like a Breloom 1. Exploud is likely just to tank a hit and then trade versus whatever. And then it leaves my... I mean... Yeah, I think majority would consider Vaporeon 3, Entei 1 as better Pokemon. I could really go for it with the Acid Armor endgame. If I made Porygon 2 work. Now, Cycle 2 Porygon 2 actually has like kind of a purpose. I mean, the Solar Beams are strong. But I think I'm starting to lead towards Exploud. We're gonna lead Exploud, and then Vaporeon Entei. Yeah, supposedly. Let's try to hit some moves. We're actually gonna be using Exploud, which is crazy. Exploud 4. Who uses this Pokemon? All right, so we got Exploud 4 lead. And then we're gonna have Vaporeon 3. Our precious water Pokemon with the water move. The crux of the team. And then Entei 1, who may be my last stand. We need Entei 1 to do something. Okay, I think I'm kind of convinced now. Exploud lead. Who do I want in the back? What order do I want? I think I want it like this for sure. All right, you ready? This is the last round of the stream. I mean, we're 9 hours in. Why stop now? We gotta keep on moving. Although we probably, I think I have to win in under 3 hours, or the stream's gonna end on its own. So I gotta be quick. I think I'm gonna go with these three. I guess, I mean, it's no type impossible. we do have to look into, I guess, set possibilities. Of course, you got Alakazam 3 and Clefable 1 who activate Thingamajig all by themselves. So we got round 8, no type, impossible. I'm gonna pick Exploud, man. Exploud time. Vaporeon, the water Pokemon with the water move. And then Big Entei. And then the rejects, we turned down Altaria. I'm sorry, Altaria 1. Today was not your day. We turned down Aerodactyl, which is a little bit of a surprise. And we turned down Ampharos. So yeah, we turned down the 3A Pokemon. And for no type impossible, our most likely Pokemon, of course, besides Clefable and Alakazam, Snorlax and the likes.
Scary.
If Exploud gets a single kill, it's vindicated. We got to put a little bit more faith in that. All right, let's go. Exploud is the flea flicker you call in the first play of the Super Bowl. Still got a solid game plan behind it, but if it works, uh-oh. All right, Exploud. Now this is a perfect flame body. All right, Magmar first Pokemon. No type, impossible to predict. Curse, substitute, or is just good old Clefable 1. Master Mime. All right, so we got Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime is an okay sighting. Well, it's very interesting, actually. You saw an Ampharos beat a Doug Trio once. I wonder where that happened. So it's very likely this is Mr. Mime 3. Mr. Mime 3 is Choice Band. Trick, Choice Band Trick, Psychic Thunderbolt, Torment, Trick. Buddy is gonna show an insanely high chance of this being 3. 86% chance of it being 3. But so if we do go for Shadow Ball here, we will kill with the banded Shadow Ball. However, maybe Shadow Ball isn't the play, actually. Because I'm really worried about, say, Tyranitar coming in. I mean, it could be a cursed Tyranitar. In fact, Tyranitar is probably near the highest likely Pokemon. It's the third most likely Pokemon. Clefable, Snorlax, Tyranitar. I think a big calc here. Can Exploud kill? It's not going to kill. It kills with Mega Kick. It kills with Shadow Ball, but Banded Earthquake does not kill. But do I Earthquake anyways? I don't think I can. Okay. This is pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. This could be bad. But maybe not that bad. We're definitely afraid of... I think I'm forced to Shadow Ball. I think that's just the best play. Exploud is slower than Mr. Mime. I think we're forced to Shadow Ball. But we're definitely afraid of, like, Tyranitar coming in as the second Pokemon. Locked in the Shadow Ball. We'd be forced to switch out. And, that could be bad. But, I mean, when Exploud comes back, he'll have a Banded Earthquake. Maybe that's good versus Tyranitar. I mean, also, it's more likely to be a Cursed Tyranitar anyway, so maybe switching Hard Vaporeon isn't even that bad. So this is probably okay. I mean, well, it's not the greatest versus Snorlax. But, I mean, we go Vaporeon. It's pretty funny. We can consider Acid Passing. Very, very interesting situation. I think we have to Shadow Ball as much as I want to Earthquake. Because if I Earthquake, it doesn't kill. They're likely gonna Psychic. Psychic will do a chunk. This is a goofy Exploud. What do we expect? Or it can Torment, which is also bad, because that means I'll struggle every other turn. I think I'm forced to Shadow Ball here. And then, I mean, it doesn't have to be Mr. Mime 3. If it's not 3, I guess, well, 2, we would love to see 2. 1 was Fake Out. 1 would be easy PP stall. The Psychic won't even do that much. I think we can just go hard Entei and set up in its face. 4, we probably want to just fire off the damage. We may have to sack Exploud if it's 4. If we don't get the roll. Because Shadow Ball, if we don't get choice banned, Shadow Ball is 91 to 107, so we get the Oko 50% of the time versus all Mr. Mimes. Except one. But we'll know if it's one if it's fake out. So it's very likely 3, which means it's gonna trick. I am going to Shadow Ball. Yeah, I guess Shadow Ball has to be right here. Yep, it is choice ban Mr. Mime. So we lose our white herb, but we gain the choice ban. So Mega Kick, Shadow Ball, Earthquake are doing solid damage. That could be useful later in the battle. But ideally, we would like to not switch out here. Registeel. Alright. So we got Registeel. It's most likely Registeel. I mean, this is not... Registeel is not really that bad. Entei's pretty favored to win. It's most likely a curse or is most likely a curse or substitute Registeel. So between Registeel 1, God Registeel, and Registeel 5, it's a 86% chance. I mean, well, it's more likely that it's Registeel 5 getting that Explode. Hey, Explode got a kill. Get excited, everybody. Explode, whatchamacallit, got the kill, so of course Registeel has a super effective focus punch. That makes 5 a little bit more likely. Yeah, Registeel isn't too bad. I think to play what I want to do, I think I want to go Vaporeon first. We can Acid Pass. We can Acid Pass and try to aim for the Entei setup. Entei, I mean, we just gotta dodge. How much does Focus Punch do from Registeel 5? But if we get 1 Acid Pass up, in fact, we can maybe greed and get 2 if we really want to. I mean, 20. I mean, a crit. We're really only afraid of crit. But then if it doesn't get a crit, if we get a defense raise, 57 does nothing. And then yeah, I guess we also need a calc. Explode. Does it drop a Focus Punch? It does not. But I mean, Focus Punch is super effective. I don't remember the Focus Punch logic 100%. I'm not gonna check. It's not that serious because I think the play is going Vaporeon anyways. I want to go Vaporeon so we can Acid Pass into Entei and then go for it with Entei. We're pretty likely to win. If Vaporeon gets toxic, oh well. Amnesia. Oh crap. God Registeel 1? Okay, so Amnesia is revealed, which means it's incredibly likely that it's Registeel 1. God Registeel. Registeel 1 is Curse, Amnesia, Metal Claw, Resto, Chesto. But this isn't gonna beat me. I guess the only thing we gotta calc, Registeel +6 Metal Claw to Entei on a crit. The 68 to 80. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I think I'm just gonna Acid Pass the +6. I'm gonna Acid Pass the +6 and just go for it all the way with Entei. And then I'm gonna have double teams up. The odds of Registeel 1 defeating a +6 defense, +6 evasiveness Entei is like practically impossible. .94% chance of this being Registeel 1. I'm gonna acid armor 3 times. Oh, there's the Metal Claw. That confirms. Registeel number 1. See ya. I don't care what you do. I'm gonna win this. That's the truth. All right. So yeah, I mean, if when I boost up to +6, I just 2-hit KO easily. So we're gonna double team first. That's right, cheesy baton pass strats. I know all the Gen 3 tryhards approve of this gaming. Interesting question. Do we take the Registeel 1? Do we take this Pokemon? It's good. It's kind of fun. Surely it's more consistent than Exploud. And then we got double rest. Wait, that probably maximizes our chances of winning with Thing. You can't hit a move. Ha 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 ha. You can't win. You can't win. Stop it, Registeel. You can't win. Let's see. Does crit kill me? 300 max. Nope. I think it does solve the Starmie one. I think it solves the Starmie one really nicely. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're super weak to ground. Get him out of here. Haha, we're at +6 Calm Mind and at +6 evasiveness and +6 defense. Who's beating me, man? Okay. You just had to mention Doug Trio, huh? You just had to mention Doug Trio. So, of course, we're maxed out to the dome, but it could be Doug Trio 3 or 4 who have the Fissure. And Fissure, though I'm at +6 evasiveness, still has a 30% chance of taking me out. Entei is slower than this. We just gotta dodge. This thing can only win. It needs to just hit 3 fissures in a row, or just always hitting its fissures while always King's rocking. That's the only way it can win. Slash! It's Doug Trio 1. Oh yeah, and that's only if it's Doug Trio 3 and 4. Now, what's also interesting, this may be more interesting than swapping for Registeel. We could swap from Mr. Mime 3. Explode MVP. Good job. It took down that Mr. Mime. Congrats. We add that to the tally. All right. We got some interesting options, honestly. We could choose Registeel 1. God, Registeel 1. A Pokemon that can definitely auto-win some matchups. But I mean, we have, like, our setup mods are super good. To where, I don't like, given, it's tough. Let's see if, thanks, Canada. Okay, skill to the Psychic type. Psychic Specialist. Psychic Unrestrained. Good old Psychic Unrestrained. Who do you want, man? I mean, Registeel has a good matchup versus Psychics. I mean, Exploud's just gonna get 2 KO, blown up by Psychic, and lose. But at the same time, we keep Exploud. Yeah, it's the same run. Exploud, I mean, Exploud gets a Shadow Ball or an Earthquake off of if they lead a Psychic, we get a guaranteed good hit on it. That can allow Entei to be scary. I mean, that can allow Entei to revenge all but a Water type. But it's Psychic Unrestrained. EQ mons. I mean, we're mostly afraid of just pure ground types. But I mean, Latios Earthquake does chip to Registeel. I mean, Registeel in return does kind of nothing. Like, okay, we look at 3 IV Registeel. We fear a crit from, like, say, Latios 3. Latios 3, Earthquake, 3 at KO. We can, oh no, it's more than a 3 at KO. We have to Curse, Metal Claw. I mean, it does okay damage. They're kinda, not really though. Registeel kinda just amnesias in Lantern's face. It's definitely interesting. We lose a lot of firepower with the Exploud. All electrics. Electrics. I mean, yeah, we amnesia up on the electrics. We just fear crits. If we get crits, we're in a terrible spot. If we run into like Calm Mind Raikou, that's bad. Cause like Exploud, okay, Exploud trades versus some Psychics, but it's very likely to just lose. Registeel can just, I think Registeel gives me more openings, right? Registeel can just outright win. And even if it does get like hacked out or whatever, I have backup. Psych Up Fear, no. Psych Up's only bad if after they Psych Up, they see a kill. If they don't see a kill, then they're just gonna spam Psych Up, which means we can just switch around, waste their PP, let them use up all their Psych Ups. But I mean, also we can. I mean, Registeel is a solid mon in general, God Registeel, but also it's pretty good versus Psychics, right? We fear Earthquake, but of course we're banking on Vaporeon to handle Earthquake. Very interesting. Honestly, our biggest weakness if we get Registeel is going to be bulky water types with Oko move. This is where Exploud can at least get a hard-hitting Mega Kickoff. But I mean, we're probably kind of weak to that no matter what. Exploud's, we can't really expect Exploud for lead to cover these very relevant weaknesses. I think I go for Registeel. There's a good chance it just wins. And it can potentially open up some PP, some easier setup opportunities for Entei. And of course, I mean, it's not bad versus these Psychics. It really just fears crits. And in many cases, it kind of needs, the opponent needs a double crit in many cases. Have we gotten double crit in Bingo card yet? Oh, we did. Okay. Because Exploud. Next battle, Psychic Unrestrained. Metagross, Latios, Gardevoir, of course. If we run into those on lead, Exploud gets a hit on them, which is helpful. Like, Exploud, let me see. Versus, like, Exploud, Shadow Ball versus Lati. Shadow Ball, 70 to 83. Does that allow Entei to revenge? Not guaranteed. Also, I mean, Exploud's a crit away from doing literally nothing. It's just getting 2-hit KO'd. And then, I mean, there's so many freebie matchups with the Registeel, especially in this specific matchup. Yeah, it's tough. It's an interesting one. But I mean, also, I did overlook Mr. Mime. But I mean, Mr. Mime doesn't really help versus Psychics. If it was like a more general matchup, I was actually considering the idea of Mr. Mime, given that I'm kind of banking on this like all-in super setup strategy. And if I have like a Trick Mime, lock a Pokemon into a move, and that would potentially ease setup for Entei. But I don't think I'm bringing Mime in a Psychic matchup. I can't really hit him. It's good versus Waters. Like, mine would have been pretty legit if I didn't run into Psychic Specialist here. I think Exploud. doesn't have the ceiling that Registeel has. I think I'm gonna make the swap. I don't know, I feel like I may regret not picking the Registeel more than keeping the Exploud. Also, I mean, there's a little bias because I haven't used Registeel 1 in a very long time. I need a reminder of how good this mon is. I mean, versus Starmie wouldn't have been the worst. Yeah, it's bad versus Noland. I mean, if Registeel 1 is probably gonna be pretty bad versus Noland, but I mean, Exploud 1's gonna be bad for Exploud 4's gonna be bad versus Noland too. Yeah, I'm mostly afraid of the Yoko ones, but at the same time, I don't know. Maybe I just sack Entei. Maybe I sack Entei because Entei can if it dodges 2 Oko moves, that would mean on the third one, if it drops, that's fine. It's out of Oko move. Are you gonna hear this tracking your sleep? I'm probably gonna hear it, sir. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap for Registeel 1. Yeah, this mon has some flaws. We don't like a hard-hitting Earthquaker as a lead. Like, we're gonna be pretty afraid of, like, we could, if we run into a good Psychic, we can consider swapping this out for sure. Because we're definitely afraid of high-risk, high-return mons, like Don Fan. I'm gonna make that swap. I think I swapped correctly. Exploud is gone. I want to see your Pokemon. Alright. Aerodactyl. Oh, Aerodactyl's back. Hey, Aerodactyl. You're not a Psychic type. What are you doing here? Aerodactyl's here for revenge.
You didn't pick me. Now you're about to pay the price.
I mean, 2 Psychics in the back. Let me change this on the buddy. Registeel. I mean, the best case scenario, it's most likely Aerodactyl 1, who literally can't touch Registeel. Interesting. Vaporeon, we fear Earthquake. I mean, the worst case scenario is going to be Aerodactyl 2. Aerodactyl 2 versus Registeel 1. God, Registeel. Is going to, it's a 60 to 70, which is 10 billion. So if I curse, I still drop. Wow. Way too strong. Vaporeon 3 is a crit away. I mean, Exploud would have been pretty bad here too. Hilariously. We really don't want to see Aerodactyl 2. We really don't want to see Aerodactyl 2. That'd be pretty bad. Vaporeon takes 35 to 41 from Earthquake. Surf kills. Now we look at Registeel. I mean, Aerodactyl 3. Aerodactyl 3 Fire Blast. 32 to 38 isn't too bad. Earthquake kind of do the same. It's a 3 a KO. So, I mean, 4 is kind of annoying too. In a weird way, does Metal Claw do me anything outside of crit potential? I don't want to switch. If it beats me by being Aerodactyl 2, it beats me. Earthquake does too much. versus... So Curse really doesn't do much. Because Aerodactyl 2 would just kill me. $60 to $70, $40 to $47. It guarantee kills me if I Curse. Because it does 100 min. I think there is merit to actually Metal Clawing. Just because... Even though Vaporeon always kills with Surf. If it is Aerodactyl 2 and I'm essentially sacking Registeel anyways, Metal Clawing here, I can just kill. If I get a crit Metal Claw here, I kill, and Registeel can possibly maintain to be alive. I don't think I get much out of like using a setup move. Fire Blast, likely 3 at KO. But I mean, if it Fire Blast, we can get we can rest turn 2, and then probably Amnesia up. And then, I mean, we don't really want to see Arrow 4 either. Arrow 4 is kind of annoying. I think I'm gonna Metal Claw because I don't like going Vaporeon. It takes a bit too much from Banded. You trust Reggie and Entei more than Vape and Entei with doing Psychics. I mean, Vape isn't bad though. Vape isn't bad. 1, it could still Acid Pass for Entei. 2, which that would really allow Entei to be pretty good. Even like versus Lottie, like Earthquake's gonna bounce off. We fear water types. I mean, Starmie. I mean, we really only fear God Starmie. But I don't like going into, but like, I don't like going hard Vaporeon. If Vaporeon gets crit, I literally lose. And if it's Arrow too. I think I can't switch. I can't safely switch into Vaporeon here. I have to either, unless I decide that I think Entei is worse than Registeel in this matchup, which that could be a possibility, but I mean, I think I'm gonna ride the IVs. I mean, best case, of course, is this being Aerodactyl 1, and it's most likely Aerodactyl 1. Okay, we dodged Fire Blast, which is quite ideal. Okay. So we dodged Fire Blast, which is pretty good. They could switch here. With the Fire Blast dodge, I think we can decide on Amnesiaing up. Yeah, nice Fire Blast dodge. The luck continues. I'm thinking about Amnesiaing up. Because I can Amnesia, rest, then kill this. Also, I mean, if this is Aerodactyl, if this is the Pokemon we did not pick, Aerodactyl 3, this is fodder after we stalled out a Fire Blast. So actually, yeah. I'm not going to kill this. I'm going to Amnesia up. Because Fire Blast versus 3 and 4, 32 to 38, we Amnesia up, we'll live another one. We just only fear crit. If it crits, it crits. No, it does more than that. It does 32 to 38%. That's not that bad. It's a 3 at KO, pretty much. They could have switched though, if they had like an Earthquake Metagross. Okay. Do Fire Blast again. I'm gonna Resto Chesto up. Okay. Them Fire Blasting again means it is guaranteed Aerodactyl 3. Because Arrow 4 would have Earthquaked. So this is the Pokemon we did swap out. I mean, we did not pick in our draft. Aerodactyl 3. And this is really good. In fact, we could... We're stalling this out. It's used Fire Blast 3 times. I think the play is literally rest again. And the only way they beat me is a double crit. Yeah, Fire Blast for Scizor, yeah. I think we rest, because Fire Blast, and then it's gonna have nothing left. But if it crits me, I mean, let me think. If I rest, if it crits me on the 5th turn, I mean, yeah, I mean, it has a chance to kill. Is it better to curse? Let me see. If they get a crit Fire Blast, but then I'm at +2 Spadef. Fire Blast, 76 plus 19. Oh, that kills, right? Wait, no, it doesn't. That's 95. We fear only a crit burn. Actually, I think maybe curse is better. Or is crit bad no matter what? No, I think curse is fine. I'm gonna curse. Well, no, wait, do I amnesia again? No, amnesia again's probably better, right? Because if it crits, if I'm at +4, say like if they get a crit burn. So if they get a crit burn, I take 76 max plus an extra 6, so I'll be at 82. I don't faint. You have to get a double crit. I think I am amnesia actually. Okay. And now we set up on this. It's a full. Oh, there's a crit. Oh, dang. Ooh. Okay, big deal. Okay. Big deal that it's Think. Whatchamacallit. Big deal that it's, not Rockhead. So, okay, uses up his last Fire Blast, which we want. I think we just gotta kill this, unfortunately. Although, I mean, we got a lot of boosts. Maybe, I think I want to curse up once. Because maybe you can just, whatchamacallit in its face. But I think I can't afford the rest. Given the fact that I feel like probably 2 double edges, especially a double edge crit kills. And I don't want to be asleep. We got a lot of boost under his belt, so we decently like we get to set up, rest in the face of the next Pokemon. Anyways, we got +4 Spadef, and we got +1 attack and defense. Aerodactyl 3 confirmed. Who is the second Pokemon? Latias. All right, so we got Latias. Latias. It's most likely a Latias with Earthquake. Yep, most likely the Earthquake Latias. It could be Latias 7, but if it's Latias 7, we just switch. Because they'll just spam Psych Up. But I think we just rest. I don't think we're afraid of the setup ones. I think we're good. Shadow Ball's your best move to hit me? Okay, that's probably a big deal. Okay, I think that confirms that the last also cannot hit Registeel at all. If your best move to hit me is freaking Shadow Ball. So, okay, this battle looks over. And it looks like it's a bad Latias, unfortunately.
Screen!
This is Latias number 4. The most unlikely Latias number 4. It was least likely Latias 4 because of switch logic. Latias 4 has moves that all resist Registeel, which means the last is also guaranteed a psychic that have all moves resisting Registeel. Guaranteed. This is not a threat, obviously, and Registeel is going to beat the last Pokemon for sure as well. It can only be, let me think. It can only be Espeon 1, Gardevoir. I guess we can look at the exact sets, right? It's a very small selection of Pokemon. Because the Psychic, like I said, the Psychic has to have all moves that resist Registeel. So Espeon 2, Espeon 4, Gardevoir 2, Gardevoir 8, Hypno 2, Hypno 3, Jinx 1, Jinx 3, Starmie 7. So yeah, this is gonna look, this very likely, I mean, near guaranteed a Registeel super setup body bag. There's nothing they can do. So yeah, God Registeel leads the battle, leads the charge, and shows the world how it's done. Poor Exploud, man. Exploud did get that one kill, though. Hey, Garrus. Yeah, we're still going. I'm definitely tired and hungry.
Strength.
I mean, Reflect's annoying. Is there a way for me to stall out the Reflect super well? I don't think so. So yeah, we can just wait until it's out of moves. And then we can rest up.
Strength.
Alright, I'll rest, sure. So yeah, this is Latias 4. Laundrias. Mist Ball, Shadow Ball, Charm. And Reflect. It's never gonna Charm, because it knows Registeel is clear of body. So Charm is gonna be the last move it uses. So some epic Registeel 1, taking over the team. Showing how it's done. Stealing the spotlight. Of whatchamacallit. Vaporeon 3 and Entei 1.
Scream.
Dang, I'm surprised it still has this many Shadow Balls. It's interesting. We could consider Latias. It's very weak though.
Scream.
Okay, it's guaranteed out of attacks. So this next thing we'll take. We'll pull us at 100%. We still have 3 rests in the bank. Yeah, fighting type, sure. It's interesting. Like, I would definitely prefer, like, a no-nonsense all-out attacker of some sorts. Let's see, the screen ends. I'm just gonna kill this. That's unfortunate I didn't kill there. So it's gonna guarantee reflect here. Do I care? I feel like I don't. The last literally can't touch thing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the typing's good. It's also leftovers Lottie, which that can be pretty useful. Like, there's definitely an option to choose Lottie here over Registeel. Because defensively, honestly, yeah, that could probably really allow us to... And also Charm. Latias 4 is Charm. This low-key could be the play, man. Picking Latias. Lottie isn't that bad. Speed time with Lottie is annoying. Let's see, did I count correctly? Oh no, it's a Hypno. I did not count correctly. Still got one more turn. I mean, it's Hypno 2 or Hypno 3. If it is Psych Up, we don't care. We just switch out. Hypno's not beating us. Okay, it's Hypno 3. Which is not a problem. Because we just switch out. Hypno 3 thinks they're funny. They thought they got me there by stealing all my boost. But we just switch out. Because they don't know what they're doing. Nice try, buddy. Oh no, it's a Hypno. Hypno on my team, you know what that means. Hypno on my team, he running the scene. I love him to the death, my very left breath. Hypno on my team. Alright. Man, Latias is kind of interesting now. It may be too big brain, but I mean, you know what, man? Latias is super interesting the more I'm thinking about it. Latias 4, the Charm, leftovers. That may be what the team needs, man. That may be what the team needs. We may have just enough in the toolbox. Very interesting. That's another win. So I guess we're 5 wins away. Yeah, missed Mega Kick. That Mega Kick bounced off. It serves the same purpose to a degree, but the ground immunity. Also electric resist. That maybe allows us to be able to PP stall stuff much easier. Yeah, new world record. Wow, this is very interesting. High risk, high return. I think I'm picking the Latias, I think. I think Latias 4 may be exactly what this team needed. No type, high risk, high return. I think I'm picking it because, like, I'm super afraid of Okomons. I'm super afraid of crits. I mean, like Earthquake. These are the faces of high res, high return. Yeah. I think I'm liking this idea. This sounds super fun. This sounds super fun. I think I'm swapping Registeel 1 out. We want the ground immune. Latias 4 leftovers. Let me get a reminder of Latias 4's bulk. Latias 4, a third in HP, attack, and special attack. Are we ever scared of Flareon? I don't think so. I mean, we have Vaporeon, of course. But even with Entei can kind of troll a little bit and sit versus Flareon. I think I pick it, man. Latias 4. This is also a Pokemon I've really never used before. I think I'm going for it. We are swapping Registeel 1 in attempts to improve our high-risk, high-return matchup. Yes. Well, let's start. When is Noland 10? Noland 10 is Battle 210. So we're 5 battles away. 4 wins away. Salamence! Oh yeah, we're never swapping Vaporeon. Okay, so we got Salamence. Good job, Latias. What a wonderful set. Not having an ice move or a dragon move to hit a Salamence. Excellent work, Latias. Keep it up. So we got Salamence as our first Pokemon. This is bad for Entei, of course. We do have Vaporeon with the Ice Beam, which will OHKO all. You probably just want to go into it. I mean, it's either that or... It's either that or we, whatchamacallit? We could reflect. Because, I mean, it's pretty unlikely that it is Salamence 7 and 8. High risk, high returns. Most likely 2, 3, 4, 5. But I mean, if it is Salamence 7 and 8, Latias taking that hit, is it that bad? It may not even be that bad. Latias is just here for support. It doesn't drop. We only fear crit. If we reflect, I mean, one, if it's Salamence 2, it's practically a free reflect. If it's Salamence 4 and 5, they Dragon Dance, then, I mean, that puts Vaporeon in a better position. It pretty much won't take much damage at all. We just fear crit. We also have Quick Claw upside. I think I like Reflect here. I was thinking Charm at first, but I mean, why not Reflect? Because Vaporeon will still have some turns protected by the defense raise of Reflect after it kills Salamence. So I think that's clearly better than Charm. Charm is better when you aim for the full PP stall, but if you can just get the kill right off the bat. Accounting for the second Pokemon, Reflect is better. So I think I like Reflect. I don't know. Ooh, chai. I think I'm gonna Reflect. I think Reflect's okay. Screens! Okay, we're faster. So it is a Dragon and Salamence. Okay. It's a Dragon and Salamence. We just go Vaporeon and just not get crit. That's the goal. They do double edge. It is the GOAT Salamence 4. And that does so much damage. Wow. Double edges again. Wow, that does so much, man. With a screen, insane. Was this better? Well, I mean, I didn't calc. Was this better than just going hard thing? Because I definitely could have just went hard thing. Salamence 4, the goat Salamence 4, +4, 55 to 65. If I'm at 184, the rolls, I mean, the rolls are pretty equal. Maybe this was worse in the sense that I gave this thing 2 chances to crit me instead of 1. But I get away with it, and the upside is that I still have Reflect up versus the next Pokemon.
Fortress, bip bap boop bop bip bop.
Alright, Fortress. I'm definitely playing with a bit more urgency now. We've been, man, we're literally 5 seconds away, and it's exactly a 10-hour stream. Okay. I mean, Fortress. It was the GOAT Salamence 4. We may consider picking Salamence 4. With Fortress seconds, it's most likely Fortress 3. Given as that has the super effective Zap Cannon. Zap Cannon, does that kill thing? Zap Cannon, 93 to 110. It doesn't kill, but I'm likely dropping after that. Honestly, I think I go Latias. I don't think I care about Latias getting paralyzed. Okay, double edges. Okay, so they double edged, so that means I guess it's most likely 44. Well, I don't think it's 2. I don't think it's 2. 2 really wanted to protect. But yeah, it can be any of the fortresses. I think it's 1 or 4. I'll Charm. Okay, it's guaranteed 4.
Ooh, chop.
I'm legit getting into Unga Bunga mode. The fatigue is adding up. So the damage is equivalent. But I mean, it could explode. I kind of want to reflect. Oh, they do explode. We should live this. Oh, it crits me! Fair enough. Well, I mean, Charm Spam was definitely an idea versus, was definitely an idea versus thing. Was actually an idea versus, going Vaporeon immediately. Maybe that was actually better. Reflect is up. I mean, who's the last? Nidoqueen. Okay, that's pretty good. We're faster too. Alright. Does live. Yeah, spamming Charm versus Salamence 4 may have been better. Because, like, what are we afraid of? We're afraid of crits. Who cares about the speed drops? Yeah, that probably was better, actually, than going to Vaporeon. But I guess we have that as backup. Hooray. The plays are just getting worse and worse. I bet all the top factory tryhards are shaking their heads. About this performance. No type, high res, high return. Well, I mean, on the turn, I reflected turn 1. Which was nice versus Dragon Claw. I mean, which is nice versus the Dragon Dance ones, but when we knew it was Dragon Dance after turn 1. Spamming Charm after knowing that it was Dragon Dance was definitely an option, for sure. No more runs. No more runs. Oh boy. What was the quote again? It was freaking it was no type, high res, high return again, right? Yeah, no type, high res, high return again. We ran into Mence 4, which of course is a really good Pokemon. 484. And then it was an Earthquake Nidoqueen, which, I mean, it's just an Earthquake Nidoqueen, so it's either a 2 or 4. Okay, yikes. I mean, we could consider swapping for Salamence. Bye, sample text. Dang. We could get Salamence here. Yeah, it's Noland round. We could get Salamence over Latias. But I really like the electric resist Latias has. I think I like that a lot. I think I keep. I mean, Salamence doesn't really help. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really help electrics. Because it doesn't resist. It would have to fight through that. It doesn't help the Starmie matchup, which is admittedly poor. But it's really just specifically Starmie 3, which is, oh. Yeah, Intimidate is incredibly appealing. But I mean, Latias has Charm and Reflect. That kind of does the same thing. But of course, Salamence has higher offensive upside. Yeah, it is. This is the greatest loop of all time. This is the greatest tune of all time. It's a good luck charm. I've yet to lose because I've had this tune non-stop. I think I'm keeping, actually. I think I like the defensive properties of Latias supporting the all-in potential, the all-in strategy of Vaporeon plus Entei. I think I'm keeping. Let's do it, man. Unga bunga. Go, go, go. I'm not even I'm not even using the buddy correctly. Because I swapped for Latias over Registeel. Salamence 40 and it was Nido. Queen. I didn't even put Queen. Yes, if we get to Noland, I will let the Noland theme play. Wheezing. Okay, Wheezing's pretty good. I think this is pretty obvious what we do. Surely Mist Ball kills. Maybe it doesn't kill. It doesn't kill always. So I think the play is actually to Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball and the Mist Ball. Because if we get Focus Banded from Wheezing 3 and 4, that would be annoying. I mean, Wheezing 2 and 3, most of them are gonna Shadow Ball. Well, really, it's really just Wheezing 4, I think, is the play. I mean, it's not a favorable chance to get the thing. Part of me just wants to Shadow Ball in the Mist Ball. Shadow Ball. I mean, Shadow Ball's a 2-hit KO though. So I mean, if they get the Focus Band, they get the Focus Band. They'll just kill me anyways. Yeah, it's not like Latias lives 2 Shadow Balls. Another option, we could consider Charm. Does Charm do anything? Or Reflect, does that do anything? I mean, it risks a crit. We could probably consider, actually. No, I think we do Mist Ball. We attempt to get the roll, but we can consider using Reflect on the second turn if they Shadow Ball, because they'll see a Shadow Ball kill. They'll Shadow Ball, and then I'll live thanks to Reflect, and we kill it with the next move. I think we just Mist Ball here. We don't really want to switch into this. We Mist Ball. Attempt to get the roll. I think we kill Wheezing 3, so I mean, okay, we get the kill because we don't think that's the best reason to use it.
It's super effective.
All right, so we got Ride On. There goes that Ride On. Okay, we got Ride On, so it's likely a Ride On with Mega Horn. And if it is a Ride On with Mega Horn, they see the kill always. I think the play is to Reflect. We don't want to necessarily go hard Ride On. Well, the issue, I mean, expecting the PP style Ride On is one of the boldest endeavors you can ever ask for, given that 3 out the 4 Ride Ons have an Oko move, Horn Drill. So attempting the PP style Ride On is pretty unlikely. Ride On 3 and Ride On 4 see the Mega Horn kill. I like Reflect. If I get a Reflect up, Mega Horn does 53 to 62, and then I just switch. I think I just switch into Vaporeon and just don't get Quick Clawed. Alright. I think we gotta Reflect. I mean, of course, we got Vaporeon. Only fears the Quick Claw Horn Drill hit. We don't want to go into it now because it could be right on 2, who could just Horn Drill here. Well, yeah, but it's not guaranteed to be Mega Horn. It's most likely 80% chance it's right on 3 or 4, which has Mega Horn, but it's not guaranteed. Given that there's a chance of it being right on 2, we don't want to go hard Vaporeon yet. We probably just want to, whatchamacallit. If we have to sack a Pokemon, I think we're okay with sacking Latias, I guess. So I think I'm going to reflect. Oh, okay. Quick Claw, Mega Horn, but we dodge. Well, that's quite ideal. That's actually, well, that's good and bad. No, that's mostly good. Possibly. But sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Okay, just like that moment. We dodged Mega Horn there. Quick Claw, Mega Horn dodge. Oh, no, I'm not stopping until I lose or I reach 210. We're gonna keep going. We're almost there though. Well, this is, I mean, this is good and bad. It's more so good. Because now Mist Ball 2 it KOs both right on 3 and right on 4. We can just go for it. If they Mega Horn, that's good. But now, since they don't see the Mega Horn kill anymore, there's a chance they Horn Drill. There goes that right on. It quick clawed me there. But yeah, we aim for the Mist Ball 2-hit KO. Let's see. Mega Horn. Oh, yep, like I said, sometimes it's easier to be better than good. Crit Mist Ball. Yeah, it's been a 10-hour stream. Light work. Typhlosion last. Okay, Typhlosion, we're not losing to this. We can do whatever. Flamethrower, is that the best thing you can hit me with? Oh, I guess Reflect is up. Nice special attack drop. Get him, Latias. Latias 4, sweep! I'm so good at this game, man. I'm so good. So talented. Well, good job, Latias. I'm just clicking buttons at this point. We are 3 battles away. Good job, Latias. We ran into Weezing. We literally don't know what Weezing it is. It was right on 3 or 4. And it was Typhlosion 2. Which meant that had to be Weezing 2, 3, or 4. It couldn't have been Weezing 1. Because there was no Type Power as our return. Yeah, this is Landrias, indeed. Latias 4. Entei. Oh, I mean, Entei got a sweep in the first battle. Battle number 5. No type, unrestrained. Okay. We are keeping. Speed run, speed run, speed run. Clefable. Alright, so no type unrestrained. So it's not Clefable 1 who activates. Impossible to predict by itself. How do we feel about Clefable? Clefable looks like setup fodder. Potentially. I think Clefable is setup fodder. Because I mean, if it's 2, we don't care. If it's 3, I think what I want to do. I think I want to go Entei. Because if I go Entei on Latias 3 Ice Beam, we just stall out the 5 Ice Beams. We can go Latias on the Thunderbolts. And as soon as we stall it out of Ice Beams, then I guess Latias sits. It's never Metronome, I'm sorry. Or honestly, we could probably just literally set up in its face. But that could be greedy. Now, I guess Entei, if Entei has to take a Clefable 4 Mega Kick, is that bad? Could that actually do damage? Entei... Mega Kick. Oh, yeah, with screen up does nothing. 35 to 42, that's nothing. Eat that crap out. And I mean, Clefable 3. Clefable 3, 26 to 31, that's really bad. I think we can... 52 to 62 with a crit is scary, though. I think that's the play. I don't necessarily want Latias to take a Thunderbolt if it doesn't need to. I mean, there is... How did I get through last round's draft? Cradilly 4 is the greatest Pokemon of all time. I could miss ball. I could just miss ball. And a special attack drop will ease the process. Now we look at Latias's. Latias dropped a crit Ice Beam. I mean, Ice Beam does a lot. Crit does kill. Yeah, I'm gonna go Entei. Other option, Vaporeon. Does that do anything though? I feel like it doesn't. I'll go Entei. Okay, so it's Clefable 2 guaranteed. This is setup fodder to the max. Clefable 2 is Meteor Mash, Cosmic Power, Double Team, Follow Me. So we can get Entei fully set up here. Did I actually pop up in that short? I don't think I did. I think that was just Dave. But I don't know. I don't watch YouTube shorts. Yeah, we get acid armors. We can go for it. But I mean, we only got 15 flamethrowers. We gotta hit through Clefable. There could be, honestly, part of me wants to just attack this. At least, let me see. Do I kill with a crit? Do I kill with a crit? Although a burn is bad. I do kill with a crit. Okay. Okay, I don't want to attack it. Yeah. We just gotta hit one, man. Just gotta hit one. We'll go for it all the way. Because even if you Cosmic Power up, that means we just got to hit 2 out of 15 flamethrowers. We're going for it. Baton Pass. This is fun. This is how you play open level Battle Factory. This is how you do it, man. So, what was the quote? It was unrestrained, right? I already kind of forgot. I think it was unrestrained. If it is unrestrained, yeah, it was unrestrained. I remember myself saying that. That means they guaranteed don't have a prep move in the back, or an impossible to predict move. So no curse and no setup move in the back at all. Phenomenal.
Cosmic power.
Phenomenal.
Cosmic power.
We're going for it all, man. We just got to hit 2 flamethrowers. Follow the cute Clefable, everybody. Mash. All right. Follow the cute Clefable. Don't miss all your flamethrowers, Entei. Lock in. Just gotta hit a move. Oh, mash hit. Uh-oh. I mean, you only got 5 mashes. Follow the cute Clefable. Adorable. Alright, let's just hit some 2 flamethrowers is all we gotta do. Miss. Miss. Hit. Nice. Just burn this thing.
Hit. Nice.
Sometimes it's just that focus band. Okay, focus band was mad annoying there. I'm running out of flamethrowers. Uh-oh. Okay, we hit. Nice. I was expecting the second flamethrower. I was expecting the second thingamajig, the second focus band, which would have been a bingo card. But this is, we don't need to think here. We are running out of time. We outspeed an Oko all Gengars. It can't even be Gengar 1. We don't get Bright Powder, so this is dropping. Nice crit for good measure. Zapdos last. We outspeed all Zapdoses. So we're killing. Okay. Clefable to Zapdos Gengar. Let's think about it a little bit. It's not Zapdos 2. It's also not Zapdos 3. Because of the Clefable Pokemon. Gengar. It could pretty much be any Gengar except 1. And then it could be any Zapdos that isn't 2 or 3. Though if it's a Destiny Bond Gengar, it can't be the double-edged Zapdoses. If we care about that. But I don't think we're swapping anyways. That's another win. So we are 2 battles away. Oh my gosh, it's almost over. We're almost done. Pick over Lati? I don't think so. I think Latias's defensive utility, the electric resist and ground immune, is super good. Super good. Like Latias, like I don't know, man. Outside of I guess super cheating with like Latios 1. Latias 4 kinda, man, really is a good complementary piece to this team.
I lost because you're mean.
Well, I guess they weren't a fan of my baton pass stratagems. No type, high risk, high return. Does Gengar coming in first tell you anything about either of the two? I guess that means it's not Zapdos 6 either. Because Zapdos 6 probably would have came out before Gengar, given that it has the super effective Rain Dance. There's no Gengar that hits Entei super effectively. So I guess it's not Zapdos 6 either. So I guess, oh great, we eliminated 3 of the Zapdos sets. But we're not swapping. No type high risk, high return. We're gonna continue with this team. I like it. Oh, actually, it can't be Gengar 3. It can't be Gengar 3 for the same reason it can't be Zapdos 3. That would have to be impossible to predict. So it's Gengar 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then, Zapdos. It's Zapdos. It could be Zapdos 1, 4, or 5. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. I feel like, even though I've never played that game, I know that game. We're not swapping. Good to meet you, young trainer. Aw, what a nice guy.
Gramble.
Okay, so we got Gramble. Interesting Pokemon. It could be Gramble too, who activates High Return by itself. Clefable. Gengar. And Zapdos. Boom. We got Gramble first Pokemon. Initial idea is that I mean, okay, yeah. Roughly a 50% chance it's Gramble too. Latias. We got 3 IV, Latias 4. Versus Gramble, what do we want to do? We can, Mega Kick kills us. Bandit Shadow Ball kills us. Double Edge does a lot. It becomes interesting. I mean, given that Granbull 4 can just straight up kill us, I think there's not too much of a downside. I mean, it just allows us to live the hit if we reflect here. It's going to, I mean, it could Shadow Ball. We can't switch into 4. I mean, we're definitely staying in. I think we just reflect. It's either reflect or we charm.
Ooh, charm.
Charm for the permanent attack drop. That may be better, honestly. Right? Because if I get crit and... Because, I mean, there's a good chance we use this as setup fodder. I think we do charm for the permanent attack drop versus this, and we kind of aim for possible setup. We probably can get the setup. I guess versus 3. I mean, like what? Versus 3? Can we 2 KO 3? I guess maybe with the help of the recoil that it takes. Yeah, with the recoil. And then, like, -2. Yeah, it's the same as reflect. I think I'll like charm in the case that I get crit. So we get a permanent attack drop on this Pokemon. And maybe we can consider fully setting up on it. Instead of reflect, I mean, reflect only lasts 5 turns. So I think I want to charm. Because, I mean, we dropped to Granbull 4. Granbull 2 is most likely Granbull 2, of course. That's not going to do much. Ice Punch really does pathetic damage. It could Facade. In fact, it's more likely Facade. Facade straight up does more. What is kind of funny is if I charm Granbull 2, White Herb's going to activate. So I'll still take full damage. But, like, if it's 2, who cares? This thing really can't hit me. So I still like charm.
Ooh, charm.
Yep, it is White Herb, so it is Granbull too. They do Ice Punch. Okay. So I think that's totally fine. Yep, charm into Entei setup. That is the goal. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna charm again.
Ooh, charm.
They do Facade this time. So we take practically nothing. Nice. So we got Granbull 2, who activates High Return by itself. Only downside here is we don't really have much info to take advantage of. But that's no problem, as we are aiming for the Entei setup at this given predicament. I mean, let's see. Facade crit to Entei does... Facade crit does 49 to 58. So it needs like a double crit, and then it has to get it through it in It has to get it through Thingamajig. And also, wait, since I got it at -2 attack, it isn't even gonna facade. So, aka, we don't fear this thing at all. Although, I mean, I guess it's gonna facade when I Calm Mind. So, Calm Mind, let's see. Thunderbolt crit doesn't 2-hit KO Entei. So, this is pretty good. We only fear, like, full para. So, we go into Entei. No freeze. We probably... I definitely want to double team. We could consider Calm Minding. Yeah, they're gonna Thunderbolt always. I'll Calm Mind. Thunderbolt miss. Okay. Now it's likely to facade again. Oh no, still Thunderbolts. Thunderbolt crit doesn't kill. Para, I mean, it'll have to be para in the crit, which is very unlikely. And then it had to be through double team as well. That would be insane if it got that luck. Now I'll play it safe, I'll rest. There's the facade. Okay. Keep double teaming up. Thunderbolts. Missed your moves, buddy. Okay. Okay, rest. Okay. Now we can likely just probably spam rest. It's pretty safe. Okay, the ice punch. It must be out of facades and thing them. Actually, maybe not. We'll go for it all the way. Just like, why not? Probably, yeah, facade. I mean, it would have to get a double crit through +6 evasiveness. Pretty unlikely. Let's see, crit doesn't kill, right? 216. We can just get to call him +6. And it's very close to running out of facades. Okay, we can rest. Okay. If it runs out of facades, okay. Okay, well, Entei's fully set up. Goodbye, Grumble. Thank you. Second Pokemon is Glalie. Well, this ain't gonna help you, buddy. We don't need to look at anything. It's Dunzo. Get him out of here. I mean, I guess it's most like an Earthquake Glalie, if that means anything. Since it's weak to fire and it has a super effective Earthquake. The last is Golduck. Yeah, okay, it's Ride or Die Golduck. But... Oh, double protect! Wait a minute, bingo card, bingo! We got the double protect. Bingo! Thank you, Golduck 3, for your services. We ride in today. But not only that, I mean, we're about to win this battle. And we're on Oh, we actually, yeah, we got the guaranteed bingo, right? You're a strong trainer, kid. All right. Ring, ring. Uh-oh. Is that time? Noland 10. We got the bingo. We've done it. Bingo time. Exciting. We did it. All this was worth. We actually made it to Noland 10. We're not gonna look at the draft if I win. We got the bingo. But also, which is probably a big win for all the viewers, we're not gonna be playing the Heavy Rain theme anymore. After 10 hours and 40 minutes of suffering, you now get to actually listen to the in-game music. Here we go. This is Noland 10. No Type Pirates are returned. We ran into Bramble to whatchamacallit? Oh, Glalie. We don't know what Glalie is. And then Golda 3. Well, I guess if it's Golda 3, that means it's not Glalie. I forget, Glalie. One of them is Shell Bell. Do I really care? We've been streaming a little bit too long. I think Glalie, maybe Glalie 3, that's Shell Bell. Yeah, Glalie 3, so it's not Glalie 3. 1, 2, or 4. Okay. Noland. Oh boy. If it means you don't have to listen to that loop again. Hey man, if I keep on winning, the Heavy Rain theme is just a good luck charm at this point. We're not swapping. These Pokemon aren't very good. We're gonna put a lot of weight into Latias 4. Latias 4 can get a little bit exposed here since Latias was a swap Pokemon. So it's 3 IVs. Noland is gonna have perfect IVs. We got Vaporeon, Vaporeon 3, who has been acid passing in the Big Entei a couple of times. Clutch versus that Salamence, Ice Beamed it. I don't think we really had to click the water Pokemon with the water move. I don't know. I don't think we've clicked Surf at all, actually, which is a bit of a surprise. And we got the Wind Condition, Entei number 1. This mon supposedly is definitely worse than Suicune. Likely way worse than Raikou as well, but it has been the difference maker. And of course, we're aiming for the Acid Pass into Entei Super Duper Mega Endgame. And hopefully Latias 4 can maximize their opportunity to set up and win. Yep, only Latias is 3 IVs. The rest are perfect. I guess we can show the team. Oh yeah, let's show that it's Noland time, buddy. Noland 10. We are here. Noland 10. We actually got here. After what is going to be 11 hours quite soon of non-stop Battle Factory action. It's guaranteed going to come to a close after this very battle. I'm not swapping. Let's get on with it. Hey, get a move on. Now, thus far since I've streamed on YouTube, I am still undefeated against Noland. I have not lost versus Noland at all. Of course, and not in this streak. But even in my level of 50 attempts, I have not lost against Noland. So, oh yeah, we are at 209. I forgot to add that to the tally. So we're here, man. 209.
All right. Bring it on.
Me attempting to sound like a Terran vulture, but here we go.
Noland. 10.
Regirock is their first Pokemon. Okay, so Regirock is interesting. I think the play is to Reflect, right? We can't Charm it because it's clear body. We don't really do much damage either. We could consider, I mean, Mist Ball, I mean, it does chip probably. I mean, it's not going to be amazing at all. The damage is going to be laughable. So we got Latias for. We can look at all the Regirock sets. Regirock, first Mon. My guy's not playing. It's time to play some Pokemon. Regirock is here. I mean, I think the play is either we Reflect into Vaporeon switch, and then, or we can Mist Ball. Maybe Mist Ball is relevant. Maybe Mist Ball damage puts it in the Surf range. So let's look at the damage. We have Perfect IV Regirock. With the Perfect IVs, Rock Slide still doesn't 2-hit KO thanks to the leftovers. 44 to 52. That's the strongest Regirock is going to get outside of Explosion, which I guess we'll have to try. If it explodes, it explodes. Mist Ball does laughable damage, 23 to 28, and that's not even the bulky ones. Regirock 3 could cause some problems. Regirock 3 is going to curse up a storm. Mist Ball does embarrassingly low damage. Now, if we go... Now, we look at Vaporeon. Perfect IV Vaporeon. Even versus Regirock 3 is heavily favored to get a clean 2-hit KO. So that means that's very good for Regirock. I mean, that's very good for Vaporeon. So, I mean, it definitely looks like we don't need any chip, really, to get the 2-hit KO with Surf. Regirock, I mean, the max attack Regirocks versus Vaporeon, they do chip 30 to 35, but if we get a Reflect up, 15 to 18 is nothing. So I think... the play is clearly the Reflect. Reflect into Vaporeon Surf, and be on our way. I think that's going to get us the most mileage. It could be interesting if they explode. We don't like the idea of Vaporeon possibly getting exploded. That would be annoying. I guess under Reflect, how much does Explosion do? It lives 66 to 78. That means Latias will live as well. But I like Reflect.
Ooh, Charm.
Scream! They do slide. Okay. 235. Latias hit 235. So we got Latias for 235. That's probably just max attack, that's probably just max attack thing, right? Oh wait, why do I have this at level 3? What am I doing? Okay, so I took 34%, which under screens... Wait, isn't that kind of a lot? Oh wait, no, I put 215. Oh, 235. So it took 26%. Yeah, that was high roll max attack Regirock. We know it's a max attack Regirock, and it's very unlikely that it's 4. In fact, I think it literally can't be 4, right? 4 would have Thunder Waved, and 4 I think can't even hit that hard. I think 4 is not even max attack adamant. 4 is careful with a 3rd attack, yeah. So it's Regirock 1, 2, or 5. I mean, it's pretty unlikely it's 5. It's very likely it's just Regirock 1 or 2. Which is fine. Vaporeon isn't going to take too much with the Reflect up, and we just Surf. We really only fear Quick Claw, or them just randomly exploding at full HP. They can do that. Surf guaranteed kills, and Rock Slide doesn't do much at all. Rock Slide does... Chip is Chip. It does 15 to 18. Could be worse. And we'll have Strain up for a couple more turns as well. So, I'm going to count that 1 turn of Strain. I'm going to go into Vaporeon here. Slide miss. Sometimes it's just better to be lucky than good. This is what it takes to go this far in the Battle Factory. Yeah, it takes an Explode too, but I mean, that's a lot of damage. Hits the Slide here. We fear Quick Claw. They don't get it. We only get 1 more turn of Reflect to take advantage of. Because, yeah, we Reflected turn 1, we switched to Vaporeon turn 2, Surf. So, only 1 more turn to Reflect. The second Pokemon. Machamp! Okay, Machamp. This is pretty good. We do have a Latias, and we probably want to just go into Latias. We really only fear crits from Perfect IV Machamp. Also, I mean, it's most likely Machamp 3, as Machamp 3 is the only one that can hit Vaporeon super effectively. I think we definitely just go Latias. I mean, crits, Crush Chop. 64 to 71 is insane damage. But, I mean, we get Mist Ball damage. And then Vaporeon's just faster than all the Machamps. So we just Revenge if they get the crits. They would need double crit, too. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't think we Acid Armor at all because we fear the high critical hit ratio move of Crush Chop. The bulkiest Machamp, of course, is Machamp 2, but pretty favored to get a 2-hit KO versus that as well. And then it's just gonna rest, and then we kind of get into a rest loop, and then we can Charm. We can even consider well, that's not guaranteed. It could have been Regirock 1. Regirock 2 has Quick Claw, but Regirock 1 is wider. It could have been Regirock 1. It's for sure 1 or 2, based on its behavior. It literally can only be 1 and 2, because yeah, they're the only ones that max attack, and then he just spammed Rock Slide. 5 definitely wanted to double team in one of those turns. 6 and 3 can't hit that hard with Rock Slide, and 4 is same deal with 4, and 4 has leftovers, double Thunder Wave. So yeah, we like Latias here. Surely it's chopping it up. Well, actually, 254 HP. Do we drop? Let's look at Machamp. Machamp 5. Do we drop? We can drop. We can actually. Wow. This is interesting, actually. We can actually drop to Cross Chop crit. We can actually drop to Cross Chop crit. Maybe it's not wise to switch. Maybe we have to stay in. This is very interesting, very interesting. Because if they get the Cross Chop crit, I get no damage, and this mon actually becomes pretty scary. This is the last turn of Reflect as well. Vaporeon's gonna drop to crit too, I'm pretty sure, right? If Vaporeon lives though, maybe we just stay in and get damage. Surf does nothing though. 33 to 39? That is 0. And then cross chop crits. Straight up kills. Interesting. We are afraid of cross chop crits. Given that Latias could drop. Maybe we have to stay in, actually. We're faster than all the Machamps. None run speed. Surf, I'm a little disappointed how little Surf does, but it's uninvested Vaporeon. Miss Ball does not Oko, so we probably want the chip anyways. I guess something we can also look into, flame, if we Surf here, Entei, Revenge. Man, I'm shocked how little it's doing. Am I doing something wrong? Probably not. It's just the massive advantage of the IVs. I think we gotta stay in, actually. The fear of the cross-chop crits. Which means Vaporeon's likely going down here. Which is pretty scary. It could, I mean, it could be Goofy Machamp. I mean, it's most likely Machamp 3 with Thunder Punch, technically. But it is interesting, because that means the last... Yeah, Miss Ball doesn't kill after the Surf. But if we don't get crits... Right, because Latias for Miss Ball, 62 to... it's pretty favored to kill, actually. If I get a good Surf roll, Miss Ball... Well, no, that's the no bulk Machamps. The max HP ones, it's definitely not killing the max HP ones. It's pretty interesting to preserve Vaporeon. It's very tempting to preserve Vaporeon, given that if it isn't Machamp 3, the last cannot hit Vaporeon super effectively. But maybe Latias Entei can beat the last, hopefully. We dealt with one rock. And we dealt with the one rock that we can't charm. We can charm the rest of them. I don't think Ice Beam Chip is enough. I mean, we saw how much Surf does. Surf only does like 30, 39. Ice Beam does even less. If we can get 2 Surfs off for the Latias guaranteed revenge, I think we take that every day. It becomes a little interesting if this is actually Machamp 2. I think we just... I think it's really bad if Latias gets crit versus a max attack Machamp. So many of them run Scope Lens. I think we gotta stay in. And I guess essentially trade with Vaporeon. If Vaporeon gets 2 Surfs, Latias guarantee revenges. Oh, we dodge cross chop because we're just better, man. We're just better, man. Vaporeon has dodged 2 moves. Reflect has ended. If I Acid Armor, I mean, I don't like Acid Armor because, I mean, it just gets the crit. Okay, that looked like a pretty good Surf roll. That did like 43. So I don't think this is, I actually don't think this is max HP Machamp. I don't think this is max HP Machamp. So it's the no HP Machamps? Yeah, I think it has to be the no HP Machamps. Cross Chop's not killing. So it's either Machamp. It's either I think it can only be Machamp 3 or 4. I think the rest are max HP. Surf wouldn't do that much. It did above 40. So yeah. It's Machamp 2 or 3. I mean Machamp 3 or 4. We don't drop to chop. You need to crit me to kill. Surf is a 3 at KO. Yeah, we could Ice Beam here. I think Ice Beam is okay. Because, I mean, Ice Beam damage, we get it into guaranteed Latias. I mean, Surf Ice Beam, Surf kills. So I think in this case, there's no reason not Ice Beam. We can definitely Ice Beam here. Because my luck has been impeccable. Let's really test. It's, I mean, the only upside of Surf is we can crit. But getting a freeze is more likely than a crit. I think that, well, actually, wait. We can probably consider going into, but Latias, the only Machamp with Quick Claw is Machamp 3. So I think we still just stay in and trade. If it's Machamp 3, it would have to be Reggie 1 though. Does it? Why? We're playing Noland, so I guess we can ignore the buddy if you were looking at the buddy, because Noland can literally be any set. As the only difference is that the items are different between their entire team. I think Ice Beam is okay. We're in really good shape if we don't get Cross Chop crit. But I mean, also Machamp 3. Well, Thunder Punch probably doesn't. Cross Chop still is more than Thunder Punch. Lol. Thunder Punch does nothing. What a pathetic Pokemon. Because, yeah, I can't have 2 Quick Claws if it is Machamp 3. I mean, if it is Regirock 1, I mean, there's a good chance it was Regirock 1. If it's Regirock 1, it's Regirock 1. I think we Ice Beam, sure. Get the freeze. Okay, Cross Chop hit. If we live, we're in great shape. We do live. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. But they could Quick Claw here. They don't Quick Claw. So Vaporeon's still alive versus the last. Oh, we crit. Okay, sure. Oh boy. One last Pokemon. Alright. I think we're gonna win this one. I got a hunch. I don't think Weezing's gonna have to pull off the Focus Band of the Millennium here to win this one. We're faster, so we even get a Surf on this. If it's Weezing 1, do we really care if you get the Bright Powder? This thing needs to get extreme item luck. If this Weezing 2, it's a guaranteed win. 3 and 4 have Focus Band, 1 is Bright Powder. Alright. Another crit. Excellent work, Vaporeon. You deserve a good rest. 2 dodges. 2 crits. My precious water Pokemon with the water move. Okay. Can we lose this? I don't think so. Like, it needs insane item luck. I don't think there's a way to overthink this. In fact, I think not attacking is giving them the chances that they need more, because they can crit.
Ooh, charm.
Didn't you not click surf before Noland? I don't know. I don't remember. I feel like I probably did not click surf, which is funny. Entei did show up, man. Entei got, I think Entei swept 3 times actually in this round.
Ooh, charm.
Yeah, let's think about this. Is there a way for me to lose? Possibly? I mean, I think it requires like super crits, mega luck out the wazoo. Let's go for the fun miss ball animation. Alright. Unfortunately for me, this goofy streak continues. This streak's never gonna end, isn't it? I guess we add that to the tally. And after an 11-hour stream, I was able to win 21 battles. Okay, I guess that's that. I don't know. I really don't want to waste too much more time because, I mean, it's 9 p.m. and I started at 10 a.m. and I haven't eaten. I've only eaten half an apple and some breakfast. Play more. No, we're not playing anymore. And unfortunately for everybody else, since I did win these 21 battles, if anyone dares to attempt to match this streak, go ahead, because I'm going to be waiting yet again. And I guess we'll be attempting level 50 Unga Bunga next time I play. Don't die. Okay, yeah. We're done here. I guess we gotta look at the actual 210. 25 battle points. Nice. Halfway to 420. There it is. 210 wins, 69 swaps. All right. I guess that's gonna be it. So yeah, thanks to everybody who watched and stuck around. No thanks to the bots. Unfortunately, had to make it a subscriber-only stream like the other half of the stream, but yeah. I guess that's it. I am tired. I'm hungry. I guess we're done for today. So thanks to everybody who watched, and next time I play, it's gonna be level 50 Unga Bunga. So if you want to see me play open level factory again, somebody gets a 210 somehow. So good luck with that. Maybe that never happens, and then I just stream the end of 2026. Yeah, I did get attacked by bots, but yeah. Okay. Time to end it. Let me see. I'm gonna end it exactly. Let's see. I've been streaming for 11 hours, 9 minutes. I'll wait 50 more seconds. I need some fresh air. Even my player character in this game needs some fresh air. The Battle Frontier. Wait, actually, no. We need to, I need to, talk about the Battle Palace, man. Battle Palace agenda. Battle Palace agenda. Battle Palace. Yeah, Battle Palace. Bup, bup. Bup, bup, bup. All right, we're done.